Big K9 on the check-in. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, man? You know what we talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Let's get right into it, man. What's up? You not working today? I don't know because I told y'all my job was kind of like in a weird situation, and then they was talking about they wanted to sell the truck I'm in because like my company they only keep trucks so long. It's a little bit of older truck. It's not super old, but old enough to where they want to sell it. So now I got to go pick up a new truck. But I wasn't trying to go pick it up right now. Like, let me go bust out the work shift, and then when I'm on my way back, tell me what the truck number is. I'll pick it up. So I'm not what do you call it? I'm not sure yet. You know what I'm saying? Even if I don't work today, they still gotta pay me. So I was like, I might as well get some work done because I'm waiting on him to call me back. I know he'll call me back probably no later than 3 o'clock. But I slept in all day today, just in case I had to go to work, or I would have been up. But just in case you're like, yeah, I got this, and then I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. So to answer your question is it's undetermined as of yet. Salute, Mr. Miyagi. What's good? What's good? Yo, what's the deal? What's the deal, man? Wax on, wax off with these cats, right? That's how you know what I'm saying? Yikes, scary time. I don't really think it's a scary time. Uh, but it's just not clear. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about your boy is I make sure I live below my means. You know what I'm saying? So even if my job ain't right, it's just kind of like I'm gonna always get another job driving truck. You know what I'm saying? But it sucks because the main thing that sucks about it uh, is the fact that I had a good situation where I was coming home every day. Boom, bam. It was just perfect. Maximum amount of bread. I'm gonna make it home. I'm only working 4 days, off three. If I leave or just depending on what's going on with the situation now, I may not end up in that same situation. That's the only fucked up thing. And then, I might have to just figure like, yeah, I'm gonna go local or do some other shit. I don't really want to have to do all of that. But in life, that's one thing you can't get comfortable because in life things is forever changing. It's like tectonic plates shifting up under our feet all the time. And so you gotta either, you know what I mean, bitch and complain about it or figure a solution. It's always a solution to the problem. And sometimes the way I look at things too, not to harp on this situation, but I don't look at shit like from a victim mentality. I always look at what's happening for me versus what's happening to me. So I always look at it like, yo, okay, my job is kind of funny right now, but maybe it's happening for a reason that I don't know that's good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't. So that's basically it. But I do keep my bills lower than what I actually make for times like this. You know what I mean? Times like this. Um, but for real, salute Melissa. Glad you are streaming. I was watching the elections in NY. Got you. Thank you for the $20 bomb.com. .com bubble. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Miyagi, thank you for the love and support, man. I fuck with it, man. Thank you so much, man. They appreciate your boy. Feels good. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. Um, can't say enough, man, how much it means when you get the love and support from the people and they show that they really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? The right way. And yeah, because a lot of times, man, a lot of times as being a YouTuber, you'll see dudes, they'll be going at it strong, consistent. And then guess what happened? They'll run out of gas. They'll run out of gas because, this can be a tough gig because you got to, it's like one of them things you only as good as your last free throw, your last 3-pointer. And so a lot of dudes, sometimes too, I had a conversation with my homeboy. A lot of the times, a lot of people be genuinely afraid to be successful, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really think about it, some dudes don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you really think about it, all right, my bad. All right, if you really think about it, some dudes are extremely afraid of being successful, so they self derail themselves from being successful. Um, Me personally, I think me personally, I really don't deal with I really don't deal with fear in that way. Like I'm always like, man, mash, mash, mash. Success is not a faithful girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? So I just use fear. I mean, I think we all experience fear at times, right? But I use fear as my friend. You know what I'm saying? Versus something that, you know, keeps me crippled and complacent and stuck. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just not afraid to fail. But thank you for the $20 holla, and thank you for sponsoring this stream right now, Mr. Miyagi. Appreciate you so much. Hard work and dedication. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got my guy. Who is this? John. Wait, I thought I was about to say John Allen. I don't say John Allen. Let me make this bigger. Jonathan. Uh, okay. Glad you had a great trip to the Sioux. I was there too, hoping to see you shake up some things with your boy. And you know what's crazy though? That you said that. Because somebody sent me some video clips and it sounded like, I mean, he basically came on the air and admitted that he ducked the fade. He didn't want it, you know what I'm saying? And all I was thinking was this. It's simply this. You was heartless on your hits. Niggas love to scream peace after they started some shit. Straight up, word up to Pac, you know what I'm saying? The great words of, the late great Tupac. But that's how it really be though. Niggas would love to, play until it's time to, report the duty. You know what I'm saying? They be thinking they playing Call of Duty, a video game. And when it's real, they like, hold on, man. I can't just hit respawn. It's not like the video game where I hit X, or I don't really play, but X, triangle, square, whatever. I can't just respawn. You know what I'm saying? So let me get out the way. And the only thing I can say is, hopefully moving better, he make better. Because, like, how the dudes, like, now you want to be responsible. Now you want to be mature. But when you at home, you acting up. When you at home, you so disrespectful. But now when it's time, when the rubber meets the road, you done matured. You thinking about the people. You thinking about, being responsible in this moment. All it says, man, very convenient time to exercise some maturity. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I getting something wrong? Am I missing something here? I don't know, man. And then he goes say, wait, and then I don't want to drag it, but it's just like he gonna say, see, but he wasn't taking accountability. That'd be the issue when dudes don't take accountability. I'm about to break it down to you. Fuck it. Niggas don't. They gonna say, oh man, pretty much like I done so much for K9. He, and what was he saying? Like, if I was clout chasing off of him. But if y'all remember, I never put him on no split list. He put me on the split list. I never said, you know what I'm saying? I had no intentions of doing nothing to the brother. He the one was like jumped out the window like, yeah, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? And I'm running 100 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like he was going to run in the building like a fireman, bro. You know what I'm saying? He did that. You know what I'm saying? So anytime y'all find me in some type of dispute, you know what I'm saying? It's just always me standing up for Camp 9, me standing up for myself, me not allowing people to get comfortable playing with me. No, I ain't never reached out and was like, yo, or even online, like, yo, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And he started that. I just said, all right, cool. Access granted. He thought I was going to say access denied. I said, access granted. Okay, game on. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, when the rubber meets the road, that strong arms and these and they work good and all of that. See, that's good for fucking entertainment. But when you have to actually make those things work, you know, he understood. You know, what understood didn't need to be talked about. So I got a question to the people then. Salute to Jerry Jones. Salute, salute, salute. What's good? What's good? He said Rolo was all cap, and we know. Wait. Rolo was all cap, and we all know you would have taken him down. He a lame. Anyways, keep up the great content. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Now, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'll be having a tough time sometimes because I'll be like, once a nigga play with me, it's like, when is it going too far? Because I never want to be to a point where I'm being a bully now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if nigga don't want it, do we ease up over here at Camp 9 and say, all right, man, he get the point. He get the idea. You shouldn't say certain shit to certain people. Do we give him grace? Or do we like, nah, man, we just keep smashing. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Don't spare thy enemy. Because I'm sure if he had the upper hand, because remember, let's go back. Let me take you back in time. Rewind to 99. Remember, the nigga was mashing when it came to Sin City. That nigga was driving him and riding him, making songs about the nigga was going hard in the paint. See, when you in a place of strength where you feel you got this, do you think he would have, if he would have had me against the ropes, that he would have spared me, that he would have eased up like I got him, he good. You know what I'm saying? Or would he be driving and riding big K9? But he like, yo, I'm K9 like a little German tank. I can't do nothing with it. So, but get out the way. So should we drive and ride him how he did Sin City, or should we just be like, all right, man, he get the point. He get the idea. You know what I'm saying? How should we handle it at Camp 9? Y'all let me know. Relo knew he was going to Punta Cana and not the Sioux. I can't stand that bum. Yeah, I mean, I didn't foresee that. Honestly, what I thought he was going to do was go to the Sioux, lay low, because he knew my time was coming up. I ain't never took over a 2-week trip yet. So, and he knew I pre-booked my trip. So he knew my trip was about, 2 weeks. So he knew all he had to do was lay low for a couple, that's what I thought he was going to do. But he ended up saying, fuck all that. I'm just not even going to, I'm not even going to take that chance. So I didn't foresee that happening. He said you were too big to fight. That's why he went to Punta Cana. Free men travel. But look, shit, thing is, if y'all don't even know, Relo is technically bigger than me. I'm only 5'10". Relo is like 6 feet. I mean, I think Relo's like 6 foot, something like that. The nigga's not no little dude. You know what I'm saying? But so I just want to clear that up and say, like, it's not like, I'm having confrontations with a little dude. He's bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I think Relo probably weighs more than me too. Not only 6 foot and I'm 5'10", he weighs more than I do. You know what I'm saying? So Relo is actually the bigger dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Mike Tyson going against one of these, Mike Tyson had fought. Most of the dudes Mike Tyson fought was always bigger than him. That to me don't mean nothing, but I just don't want it getting out there like, yo, K9 is, getting that low niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I know you didn't mean it like that. I'm just clearing that. Jerry Jones says, you gotta chill, Suge. See, and that's another thing. I'm definitely not Suge. Because look, Suge, the difference between me and Suge is a lot of them. But in that regard, is like Suge was starting a lot of shit, bro. Because he wanted what other people had. And he was willing to take it and impose his will. I'm only responding to niggas thinking that I could be their collateral damage. And they could just keep moving. I'm like, nah, not so easy. I'm more like a. Let me see. Mm-hmm. I don't know who's famous. I could say like, oh, I'm like right now because I ain't thought about that. But I'm definitely not like a Suge Knight. Suge Knight was like a bully. You know what I'm saying? I don't bully cats. I never start nothing with nobody first. It's always they get to going. It so happened I was just this. You know the thing with me and Jay Rella was he got tired of me. Like he putting out all this crazy content, niggas is consuming it and talking about it, right? That's what he wants. And now it's to a point. It done got to a point where I'm just saying how I feel about the content you putting out there to be critiqued, to be criticized. Anytime we upload some shit, people are gonna criticize. And I never was dragging him. Like I never talked about nothing. When people really don't like him, the stuff that they like to bring up, I never even do that. I'm just talking about the content he doing currently. Like I don't agree with it. And he know that I'm in the right. Like there's nothing to agree about some of the stuff you doing. But he didn't like it because he felt like, how dare you, say you don't agree with what I'm doing. And, before you was a YouTuber, you was chopping it up on my channel. But before I was a YouTuber, I was a man. Before I was a YouTuber, I was a leader. Those things never changed about me. You know what I'm saying? And he just didn't factor that in. But other than that, I barely even talk about this dude, bro. We've been talking about it lately because what happened, you know what I'm saying? Only time I ever really speak about him, Tip, this is the first time, even then, somebody brought his name up right now. Anytime I only talk about him because y'all will bring his name up or another spot's name up. And a lot of times I'm like, and I'll move right past it. A lot of times I won't even play that kind. They're like, play this, play, and I won't even do it. You know what I'm saying? So it can't be no way I'm clout chasing off of you because the clout you got, I walked away from. You got to think about it. I didn't stop messing with that guy and he had fell off. When I stopped messing with him, he was on the top of his game. He was still breaking new barriers, still attaining bigger and bigger audiences. I could have stuck alone for that whole ride. I walked away like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to clout that bad, bro. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't run me. That don't move me. All right. We got who is this? CLM. He says split list is all entertainment, I think. Yeah, man. I mean, was y'all entertained by that? Nigga put niggas on the split list, ran it. As far as I've heard, I don't know. Because I haven't been watching all this shit. I done got back home. I've been back working, doing my own lives. And I got to get caught up in my personal life when I got home. Had to spend time with my daughter, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I've heard he was in the same location as Sin, another dude that he put on a split list. You see what I'm saying? Not just me. I was the only one that went after him. You know what I'm saying about it. But I heard he was in a location with Sin, and he was well behaved. He was in good manners. He was acting like, the nigga was in church. You know what I'm saying? Being cool. He wasn't doing all that obnoxious shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think that split list was, like I always said, I thought this shit was a means to come up with a way to fundraise money. But, I still personally don't take niggas threatening me lightly. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That was the miscalculation right there, though. I heard he was sneaking sneaking the Nobel Peace. Oh, seeking for the Nobel Peace Prize with Sin City. See, that's what I heard. I wasn't there, but I know the people that was on the split list was in that area. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's an old list he put together back in the day. And then you run into a cat, like, by the time I ran into you, man, that shit is kind of old. I ain't really own it like that no more unless you want it. It's like this a recent list you put together, right? This shit you put together a couple weeks ago, a week ago. You know what I'm saying? This is like weeks ago. This ain't like not even a month old. I don't know. Says Erlo ain't gonna fight anyone. It's just a way to do fundies, I guess. Hey man, that them fundies, bro, will come crashing down. You know what I'm saying? Will come crashing down if he would have went to the zoo, bro. His fundy shit would have been over with, bro. Because it would have been like, damn, like, yeah, it would have been bad. He was smart. He did protect his fundy, his ability to do fundies by, you know, moving in a different direction. I respect it to a certain point. You know what I mean? Better to say there he go than there he lay. You live to fight another day. I get it. 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 Trust me, I get it. Rello 6 feet. I thought the dude was like 5'8". Nah, hell no. That nigga 6 feet, 2 something. You know what I'm saying? I'm 5'10", 200. You know what I'm saying? I can get to 213 though. You know what I mean? I'm not like saying I'm a little dude. I'm not 213 right now. I've been 213. But still, the nigga 6 something and he way more than 213 now. The nigga probably like, 225, you know what I'm saying? I'm like 5'10", 200. But to me, that don't matter, nigga. Anytime you touch the 200, you in a 200 club, you a heavyweight. By boxing standards, you know what I'm saying? You a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? We in the same weight class still. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It don't matter. All right. He claimed when he went to jail, he made he claimed when he went to jail, that made him reconsider. He never went to jail. I heard he rented a hotel by the jail. That's what I said, man. Like, the nigga say anything, bro. The nigga, from what I've learned, the truth ain't in him. He like a walking pack of lies. You know what I'm saying? And he'll come over here. I'm the realest nigga. I got the best subs. And okay, well, that might be the only thing you said that might be true is you got the best subs. Any of that other shit, nigga, don't hold no water. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold no water. I will give him that. He probably do got the best subs at this moment in time. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what he do, he got a like cult like following. You know what I'm saying? All right, he said y'all got the same temper. Y'all got the same temper. I'm not sure who you refer to when you say y'all got the same temper though. You gotta elaborate on that. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because Rello's shit is for play. My shit is for real. The air mattress was unimpressive by Jay Rello's assault. Now, I'm going to give him this. The air mattress shit, I did laugh like everyone else did. I'm not going to lie. The shit was funny, right? But we do know this. One thing we do know is air mattress does not hit back. You know what I'm saying? So, what they had on that with Jean-Claude Van Damme, the big Asian dude, where he was like, brick, no hit back. When the dude broke all the bricks, that's how I looked at that though. Like, all right, that was a cool combination, but mattress don't hit back. You know what I mean? Xavier, facts. Okay, they crying. Okay, they crying in here. What's this? El Ghost. I'm probably fucking your name up, but you gotta have an easy name, man. It's all was hype. LOL. Xavier, Rello, all talk. That niggas like a toy with no batteries. Because they always say, I'm not no toy. Who niggas think you a toy with no batteries? You know what I'm saying? And when the niggas try to put a battery in your back, which was that 3K, they was like, all right, Rello, do you got enough? He said, no, give me some more. It wasn't enough. That wasn't enough battery. He said, that's the wrong size battery. Y'all want me to go fix Y'all want me to go face Big K9? He gonna need like 8,000. He like, if I'm gonna put it all on the line, 3K, shit, nigga, I'm gonna scheme that out of y'all anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Says send Preston. I gotta go look for that footage, man. I gotta actually pull up the send shit, ask him how that turned out, see what happened, man. I know. You know what I think? Okay, I'll get to that. LOL, bro, duck my comment. Wait, somebody ducked your comment. Did I miss your comment? Let me see if I go back up. Did I miss a comment by Jay Travels? I think I've been clicking on all of them. Or maybe you sent him a comment. Is that what you mean? Is I'm looking up and I don't see no comment yet. Maybe you're talking about. I said, LOL, bro, ducked my comment. Okay. All right, so he wasn't obnoxious when you were giving him the money, right? That's what I'm saying. My money was good, but my advice wasn't. The money was good, but the advice wasn't. And I was giving him solid advice. I felt I was giving him the advice I would give a brother, a friend, a relative, one of my siblings, a child. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was giving him solid advice. K9, a pup. Okay. According to him, yeah, I'm a pup. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Meet up in Vegas for the fade. Who live in Vegas? Jay Travels. No one playing you any attention, fam. You a simp. Oh my goodness. They owe you Jay Travels. Okay. Cause I know we're gonna have some of Rello's loyal disciples come in here and say, yo, K9, you know, but y'all can cheer him on all y'all want, man. The proof is in the pudding. The brother already put out a video and said he didn't want the fade. He didn't want to do all that. He was basically just talking. Those is his words. Those ain't my words. Them is his words. And you know, somebody sent it to me. So I got it. I'm like, all right, man. The nigga just like, you know, I played with the right one and, you know, I got the wrong result that I was looking for. So those is his words. But y'all can continue to cheer him on. It's not going to make no sweat off my back. Rello is that all. Wait, he said Rello is that tall? Yeah, Rello's like 6 foot. He's not no short dude at all. I'm not saying he a giant, but he's definitely taller than me. He like 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? Rello did all that dumb shit for a fundy, and them dumbass donators fell for it. Hey man, it's like hitting the lick. You know what I'm saying? And like, and niggas still like wondering why their inventory coming up short. They don't even got it. They ain't even smart enough to do like Walmart to put the person at the front of the door that's gonna check your receipt. They ain't got no safety, secure measures, and they wonder why their inventory keep coming up short. You know what I'm saying? You got a fox in the hen house. You know what I'm saying? They know. No fades went down. LOL. Yeah, man, you right. That's correct. No fades went down. You know what I'm saying? That's facts. Rello 5'11", 215. Nah, he taller than 5'11". I'm 5'10", brother. He's definitely not 5'11". That means he would only be an inch taller than me. He's definitely taller than that. I think he said how tall he was on the live before. I can't remember, but I think he said 6 foot. He's definitely not 5'11" though, because that would only make him an inch taller than me. He's definitely more taller than me than that. Salute though, salute. He said, put you on that list too. All right, Father Abraham, how many sons? I don't know. Are you one of his sons or what? What's going on, Jay Travels? State your How you feel, man? We let you get it all, but are you like one of his loyal disciples, and you want to come in here and stand up for him and say, "Yo, man, he ducked the fade, but I won't." Is that your stance? I don't know. State your intentions, brother. I don't even know. Jay, if you want attention, I'm gonna be in Costa Rica next week. Pull up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. San Jose or oh my goodness. Are y'all really trying to set something up? Okay. They over here. Xavier, he ain't backing down. He's saying, pull up. He said, pussy boy, don't rock with me. I'm real boy. All right, Xavier, I'll pull up and give you the pay. Okay, we got who is this? The real Jamal? All right. Y'all crazy. Okay, SYBAU is hilarious. Shout out to TTC. I actually know who I've been on the panel, I think, one time with TTC 215. You know what I'm saying? I've been on the panel with him. Shout out, brother. Salute. All right, K9, stop talking like you that. You talking too much to convince us. Okay. Mr. Twizzy. Hey, all I gotta say is, well, you ain't talk enough to your leader, Jay Rello. You should have been in this corner like you could do it, man. K9 ain't nobody. Just rush that fool. You didn't see you talking to the wrong person. Who you was supposed to be talking to is Mr. Rello. Tell your chick he said hello. You know what I'm saying? That's what you was supposed to be talking to. You said I'm talking too much. You wasn't talking enough. You should have been pumping. Hype me up. That's how you should have been. You should have been hyping him up. He needed a hype man. You could have been Flavor Flav. You could have been hyping him up, man. You know what I'm saying? You failed at your job, brother. It ain't my bad. Y'all hold the L with the nigga. Hey, don't feel bad because I didn't help many a L standing next to him. Now, you know, you could be my replacement, stand next to the nigga and hold this L. All right, here we got the real Jamal. Any one of y'all can pull up. I don't care. See, don't get Xavier Moore started, brother. Niggas done started something. You dig? Sin was scared. I can't speak on that because I gotta do my, you know, I like we need some receipts, brother. Some stats and facts. I haven't been keeping up. I just heard them two brothers was in the and let me say this too. Whose obligation is it? Is it the person that put the other person on the split list obligation to come and approach with all that bullshit? Or is the person that got put on the split list job to come approach and be with the rah-rah? Maybe Sin was just playing defense. Sin didn't put him on no split list. What was Sin supposed to do? He was there on his trip. Yeah, man. Rello was scared, says D-Hall. Okay, he says, LOL, bro. He says, TTC, LOL, bro. Probably didn't even get it. Okay. He says, you cap. He didn't say that. What he said was he was going to let it go because he already went to jail for something else. Well, I'm just saying, though. So you went to jail for a day, allegedly. And then, so you had this change of heart where it's like, man, I don't want to get in no more trouble, man. And then you run into the dude again that you hit his car. You know he waiting for the police because he feel like y'all issue not resolved and you talking about punching on him. You see what I'm saying? It just ain't still making sense. Even if you try to spin it that way. The nigga said he wasn't trying to go back to jail, and the dude is just standing there not saying nothing to Rello. I got the clip. I played it, bro. He's standing there waiting for the cops to show up, and Rello talking about he'll pack him out, he'll this, he'll that, all that, and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, obviously, he wasn't too concerned about Because how you gonna get away with that? This is not no street niggas from the States. This is a nigga that got your passport. He know exactly. He got all your information. The nigga, because you was just in court with the nigga, he gonna take you to court. He already you was already in court with him. He did, he already called the boys. So it's like, I don't feel like your argument is a strong enough argument, bro. I'm just giving you that, man. I'm just helping you, trying to see that. I think Rello donators would rather give him money versus their own moms. Like they're saying, he's basically saying y'all would give him more money than y'all would even give your own mothers. Coming from D Hall. Yeah, that's tough, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what did that nigga do? Go brainwash these niggas? Are these this niggas toy soldiers? That's how I wind up my toy soldiers, nigga. Are you a J Rello toy soldier? You gotta ask yourself. That. Teddy in the building, salute, man. K9 salute. He says, I know you was going to pack them up. I mean, even J Rello's Shadow knew that. That nigga Shadow said, if you show up, nigga, you going without me. His Shadow was going to forsake him in that moment. So I'm not going with you, nigga. Best of luck. You'll be a shadowless nigga. Because I'm not showing up with you to that. Shout out to Teddy. My guy Teddy. Salute, salute, salute. So these dudes really going at it in the comment section. Yeah, they over there really laying in. They going in. I'm like, all right, man. You know what I mean? 21 gun salute. He says, he said that nigga lame too. Fool. I don't give a fuck about that goofy boy. Y'all niggas be talking and both scary. But see, you can't say that. I was there. Shield, sword in hand. I was there. So how you gonna give us both, label us both the same? And I was where I was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Little pup knows he's measurements and studying type. Now I only know the nigga's measurements because I've met the nigga. I've seen him. You guys got to think. Some of you niggas only seen this nigga on the computer and sent this nigga untold amounts of money. I've met him in real life. You know what I'm saying? Remember, we was just on a trip last year in October. We hung out and all that. I mean, if you don't recall, I could refresh in your memory. You know what I'm saying? But I only know because I seen him in person. You know what I'm saying? Rello made it all up. Passport Bro Gone Wild says he made it all up. Rello said himself, when he sees sin, it's up. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes, bro, they gonna put their hand out, let them piss on it, and tell them it's rain. I get it. You know what I'm saying? When you like someone to a fault, you could be blinded. That's what happened. Like, but most of the time I see those situations when it's pertaining to like women. You like a woman to a fault. And even when she shows you who she is, that she means you no good, that she's no good for you. You know what I'm saying? I never really seen it by straight men letting other men do that to them. I never really seen it like that, but I guess anything's possible, right? Anything's possible to get more money from the subscribers, man. You know, and then, you know, as crazy as a Passport Bro Gone Wild, I'll never ask these niggas for a dime, a dollar. I do appreciate when they support. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. It does help my channel. It does help me being able to, you know, make me take trips easier and be able to eventually be able to take more trips. But they'll still be so blind with, you know, the guy that they want to be, they put on top of Mount Rushmore, right? They even still they'll discredit you, which I'm good with it because you know I'm just being me, man. I ain't got nothing to prove. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being me. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that is. I don't got nothing to prove, brother. That's why I've even said on his live, should we show him the mercy that he wouldn't show Sin City? Who? Sin City. You know, the nigga had the legs in the air, all that. Y'all know the whole shit he had going on with Sin, driving him and riding him, full court pressing the nigga, even when Sin was like, I don't want to go back and forth with you. I'm not even on that with you. Driving him, riding him, show after show, show after show. Now, you know, all I do is hold the dude as accountable. And now it's like, man, K9, why you driving him so hard? Why you riding? I just got started. I'm like, I could fall back if that's what y'all really want. I could fall back. You know what I'm saying? If the nigga wave the white flag, you know, I could ease up off the gas. You know what I'm saying? I could ease up off the gas. Just tell me, say, yo, man, we don't, you know, the dude's really funny, man. I don't want you to take him out. You know, it's almost like when you at the Coliseum and the dude puts his hand out and it's like thumbs up or thumbs down. Where we at with it? Now let me know. Because I know, for example, if he was in a position to mark my name out, he would be a full-on assault. He would be gassing, riding it. I wouldn't hear the end of it. But he wasn't in a position to do that. They say Rello was running for his life. He was being chased by what is that? I don't even know what that is, man. Chopper. I don't know what that is. Fuck. I don't know what that is. But he was being chased by somebody. Damn. All right. Jay Rello bites the hand that feeds him. Next subject. They say, oh, we done with him, man. He get the stick of fork on him. He well done. We didn't got our point across. Man, we got my guy Pacavelli in the building. What's good, man? Salute Pacavelli. Yay. See now, Pacavelli, that's a real dude. Every time I see Pacavelli, I ain't never see the nigga. Oh, nobody shitting about nobody. I ain't never even seen Pacavelli say nothing that was like Pacavelli be wilding. He just be consistently being him, doing him. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Pacavelli. That's a cool motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If we was from the same area, that'd be the type of dude I'd hang out with. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with, you know what I'm saying? Seem like he a nigga that be on his shit. You know what I mean? Salute to Pacavelli, man. I fuck with Pacavelli. Yeah, so now, as we know, man, I did my trip, went out there, gave it to you guys. I actually do have some more informative stuff because people wanted to know about how the phone, like some people wanted to know. I should have took a picture of the building, but I could just tell you what it's called because I remember now. And I could describe where it's at. So basically what I did when I went out there, and when the next time I go out there, I'm going to do a little bit different, but I'm going to still use the strategy I use. Okay, boom. Went out there. And so if you're not a YouTuber, it's not a big deal, bro. This is a cheap way for you to get your phone working. You can watch YouTube while you out there. It's going to work good. Make calls. Everything you need to use the phone for. Play music, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Only thing that is challenging is if you're trying to hop on a StreamYard or you trying to do a stream. You know what I'm saying? Use the Wi-Fi for that. But it was cheap. It was $10 for the time I was there. What I should have did was, because I'm sure they might use it to where you get so much data for that $10, how they do when you have a monthly plan out here, then they slow your shit down. I had just enough time for the exact amount of days I was there. So I might have ran through the data too quick. So next time, since it was so cheap, I might just get like more time on there than I'm not gonna be there. And I do have the internet box So, since I'm a YouTuber, I can have that, which I was gonna do that. I didn't think about that to the end of my trip. And she said that since I had the box a while ago, that I had to buy another SD card or whatever it was. That old one they ain't gonna work. I just felt like she was trying to get me out of money, but she could have been right. I don't know. They could just cut it on. So, but it was only gonna be like $20 to get the card, something like that. Plus, I had to put the minutes on there. So the next time I'll probably just get the card, put the minutes on there, so I can have that backup box too. And I'll have my eSIM on there. So, but if you want to go to get an eSIM, it's called Claro. With a C. I'm not me saying it. Claro. I think it's called Claro. And the shit is directly across from Sosua Inn. Got a red sign. Boom. Go in there. And they do shit with cell phones. If you want to get your phone working, it's very cheap. And that's like you not needing no box, whatever, you're going to have your phone going to be on. And she going to do it right there. You know what I'm saying? She going to give your phone back. It's going to be working. Boom. You pay her. It's all good. I paid $10. The last time getting my phone working with using that internet box cost me like $100 easy. And I had to buy the box, which wasn't cheap, and put the little minutes on there. Like once you got the box, it's like cheap to like put minutes on there. But it's just all that. But that's what it's called. All right, he says, did you decide where you're going next trip? Are you still debating? Yeah, I said I'm going to either Colombia or Brazil. So when it gets closer to that time, I'll decide. I'm already just going to be trying to stack up for a trip like how I'm doing now. Any cash I get, any super chat I get is going towards the trip. Any cashback rewards I get on my credit card is going to my trip. All the change I save up is going toward my trip. And then obviously I'll be putting money aside myself that be going towards the trip. So I just break it down like that. You know what I'm saying? So when I get closer, I'm not even close to going to a trip right now. So I'm in the part of like, okay, back grinding, back stacking, back doing my shows, back accumulating bread from different ways to put a trip together. So I'm back to the grind. But when I get there, it's gonna be like Colombia or Brazil. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. Now I do know what Brazil, I've heard that you gotta have, which is not gonna be a problem, but I'm just saying for those that are thinking about going there, is that you gotta have at least $2,000 in your bank account to be able to go. Like it gotta be in there. Not you got $2,000 in your pocket. You gotta have 2,000 in your bank account. That's what I've heard. I gotta do more research on it. If y'all heard the same thing, let me know. But that's what I heard. She's saying go to Colombia. You said go to Cartagena. Okay, cool. Yep. So those are some of my plans I got going. And then I don't know if y'all liked it, Thailand. I loved it. I want to do another trip to Thailand again. I don't know if people will be on board with that. They really fucking with it. Cause Thailand is the shit. It's and I think the next time what I would do different is I'll just do a couple things different. Last time I was just doing a whole bunch of shit. But I think I will probably be. I think I'll try to find a chick that's good with being on cam and rocking out with her for like, a whole day or two, and then find another chick that's cool. Like more on the GFE shit. You know what I'm saying? I think I might try that, where it's kind of like a little bit how I did in the suit, where I was like, went on the, more on the GFE shit, get a couple, you know what I'm saying? And see if we can't make it happen like that. Do we need 1,000 chicks, or can we just get a few baddies and capture some dope experiences? We'll see. Yeah, so that's what I might do different. Yeah. What do y'all think about that? So that's what we're thinking about. But as far as all that other shit, I'm simply just basically doing me, man. And like I said, I want to give a special shout out and thanks to everybody that has joined the members because I've been posting, a lot of my shit on the members, working on building my member section, which has been going great by well. People have been supporting it, have been signing up, so I'm super happy and thankful about that. And because I was at first like, when you first trying to work on something and you're doing something new, it's always like, damn, do the people really fuck with it? You know what I'm saying? But they've been fucking with it. So I'm like, I keep working on it. I keep dropping my shit on there. Cause it's a lot of shit about members that I would really just love to put on the public. Cause I know it would help grow my platform even more. Cause it's some dope shit. But I still have to find ways to create value for my member section and the people that's on there, so they can be like, yo, K9 really take his shit serious. And I'm getting it. I'm getting them the shit. And then I still put shit on the public shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what we got going. Long story short. And shout out to Really Joe. You know what I'm saying? My guy Really Joe. I don't know if he's in the building, but shout out to Really Joe. Fuck with Really Joe. You know what I'm saying? He a funny dude, cool cat. And it's crazy because, and also, what's old boy's name? Haven't seen him around like, just lately, but damn, I forgot his name right now. I know his name, but I be bad with names, bro. He basically helped me figure out. Y'all know who I'm talking about when I describe what happened. He basically helped me figure out how to take niggas off the blacklist. Because there have been going a thing on for years. Niggas have been trying to figure out when you block somebody a certain way, how do you unblock them? And we could not figure it out. Nobody. I mean, all the niggas that super savvy and all that, nobody knew how to do it. And he figured this shit out. And so that was dope. That's how I was able to take Really Joe off the blacklist. Because I was unblocking dudes and they was still blocked. Like where I couldn't see they comment and shit like that. They couldn't see, whatever, but they could still join the panel. And I mean, not the panel, but the chat. And you guys could see and rock out. But he showed me how to do it. Shout out to him. Damn, I can't think of why I can't think of his name right now. You guys know who I'm talking about, though. I hate that I forgot his name right now. It's going to come to me, but anyway. So, yeah, we was able to figure that out thanks to him. Shout out to him. He was up here, too, with Stoic. And who was all on the panel? Me, him, Stoic, Really Joe, Be Smooth, and damn, the last name I can't remember right now, and it's his. But anyway, and he would okay. Look, and I'll describe him too again. He was saying like maybe he did make up some of this stuff on his trip, and he was getting on dudes saying that about him getting the no, not double E, and dudes was like getting on him about it, about making like basically staging some of his content, and he was like, yo, you guys what you got to do sometimes, and some shit like that. And say was hating on him doing a fundy. He felt like Really Joe was hating on him doing a fundy, and him and Really Joe was kind of going back and forth when he did his fundraiser, or he felt like Really Joe fucked up his fundraiser. Y'all know the nigga. Damn. How y'all don't know? Y'all be following this shit. How y'all don't know this nigga's name? I don't know. I can't think of it right now. Fuck. And only thing too, I wish I could have been out in the zoo a little bit longer too, because I wanted to link up with Social Loner, man. I think me and Social Loner could have did some great content together. That nigga had his fucking streaming shit down. The shit that I seen, that shit was looking clear, right? Shout out to Social Loner. You know what I'm saying? So I would have loved to have been able to be out there at the same time as Social Loner. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get Social Loner on a trip with me, like on the same trip. That'd be dope if I could get Social Loner on a trip. But like I said, shout out to Social Loner. So when y'all run across social loader and say, yo, K9 said he trying to, sync up a trip with him. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't really sync up with a trip with him because I had already booked my trip in and it was already, he was going towards for Halloween. So, and I was already going to be gone. So, yeah, so it's still annoying me that I don't know dude's name. Not Double E. Shout out to Double E too, though, but not him. And he was like, all right, the nigga, and then he was he in Thailand or something, Colombia? He was in one of them spots. What scandal did he have going on? I can't remember. Fuck. And it's gonna irritate me because later when I'm not on the live, I'm gonna remember it, his name. I'm gonna be annoyed that I couldn't remember it. But yeah, so we streaming right now. What we got, man? What do y'all want to discuss? Where we at? Okay, niggas text me. Okay. You know what I probably could do? I ain't gonna go through all that. I decided I could go look in a old live and figure it out. Oh, Melissa, somebody they was talking about you too. They was like, "Yo, where's my guy Pluck and the other dude?" They was like, "Where Melissa at? Was she around?" I said, "Yeah, she was around earlier. She was in the chat." Wow. They was like, "Yo, did she be hitting the panel?" I said, "Well, she did that one day." I said, "If some of the dudes that she probably enjoyed chopping it up with on the panel, maybe she would come up." You know what I'm saying? But the fellas when we was the night that I went to the movie theater, those gentlemen that was on the panel, they was asking about you. They was like, "Yo, where Melissa at?" I said she was here earlier. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got my boy Rolex in the building. What's good? You say, "Yo, K9, what's good? What's good with you, man?" Over here, man. We was just discussing, recapping some shit, and was on one subject. We moved to the next now, but yeah, I'm over here. Just getting some streaming done before I may or may not have to go to work. If I don't have to go to work, we're gonna bust out a marathon stream, a semi-marathon stream. If I do gotta go to work, then we're not gonna do no marathon stream. But we're gonna get it in for why we here now. You know what I'm saying? But what's good? What's good? What's good? And so I'm gonna give you a quick sum up, but you could go watch it back later. I was just basically asking, should I take my foot off old boy's neck? Just to sum it up, but if it was me and he had the upper hand and he, was in a position to mark me out, which he'll never be, would he take his foot off my neck? Because when he was going at sin, he kept driving and riding dude relentlessly. You know what I'm saying? When he felt like he got the upper hand. So should I stall him out, give him a hallway pass because he already said, he wasn't on it like that. He went somewhere purposely to avoid having confrontations with me. Because from his accounts, he didn't want to go to jail. I don't know. But nevertheless, you know what I mean? Said, I had to walk away from Scotty. What? He said something disrespectful to me. No, say it ain't so. Come on, Melissa. Y'all, come on now. Did he just... All right. That's breaking news. I definitely wasn't expecting to hear that. Not Chill Scotty. Because I thought y'all was y'all were on a honeymoon phase. That honeymoon phase don't last long, don't it? Seem like that shit like you got about cool 2 weeks. Then it's back to life, back to reality. God dang. All right, well. Okay. I like Chill Scotty though. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just getting used to him. You still welcome to come around, but I don't know what y'all got going on. What up? What up? What up?
You said it's breaking news. That's not breaking news.
I mean, to me it is because y'all was just over here like I thought y'all was gonna say he got me a ring, we engaged the way y'all was.
Well, he's living with his girlfriend, but yeah, we were supposed to meet up, but it sucks. Yeah, it sucks.
So it's off because he said it's off, or it's off because he said it's off?
I said it's off. It's because he said something disrespectful, and he gets disrespectful when he drinks.
Oh, so he likes to drink, and then he kind of might get.
He says like terrible things, like insulting things, like he did with Beeville. He never did that with me, like personally, until like he drinks and then he doesn't remember what he says. But I can't deal with that shit.
Oh no! What done happened? Somebody told me the homie lost his life while he was scrapping. Oh, up to no good. Cause that nigga represented my. Nah, I don't know.
No,
But
well, a lot of guys are really racist people, but they don't really know it. So he's really racist, but he doesn't really know it. So that's another thing too. It took a long time for me to get through to him about Beeville. So yeah, that was interesting. That was why. Oh, yeah. He was really nice to me though. He
so
was a
is
good
it
guy.
like over or is over?
I mean, it's up to him. Like you know how I am. I wait for the guy to come to me. So if it's up to him.
So if he comes back with an apology.
No, well, no, not with an apology. Like different. Like I expected Ben to come back too, with like this, this grand gesture. But I mean, if they're not willing to, I don't really need to. Yeah, because I don't really, need to be with someone who doesn't really like me that much.
It sounds like he likes you a lot, but that's crazy. So he hired. Okay, let me get this together, Melissa, because this is you stopped talking to a dude because you found out he had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
But then you got with a dude or started talking to a dude that you already knew he had a girlfriend.
Yeah, but he hadn't been with her, he said, for over a year, and I believe him. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna come visit me in 2 weeks.
So y'all couldn't even get along long enough to see each other?
Not yet. No, we had like planned it though. It was supposed to be in 2 weeks.
Damn. Well,
but he was a nice guy. Okay, he was really special. Like he was not stupid. He was smarter than he let on over here.
Nah, I'm not. I don't got nothing bad to say about him. He never,
I was surprised you were so nice to him while he was here. But yeah, I get why you were though now.
Well, this is the thing though, because he was getting into it with my buddy Beeville, but he never said nothing like. No, he didn't threaten Beeville, or he didn't like.
But he called him a little bitch for no reason. He was very disrespectful to him. He was very disrespectful
I'm not
to
saying.
Beeville.
The thing was though, and Beeville, he's my number one guy, and I got his back. I even had talked to Beeville about it behind the scenes while we was on the live. Like, yo, you good? You want me to? He's like, nah, it's okay. So, but the thing is this. I try to give everybody a shot because, you know what I'm saying? And I just know I got what was going on. He thought it was good content. And he wanted to go back and forth with Beeville or somebody. That was what he wanted to do.
Yeah, you saw it.
If you
saw the vision.
Which is all good if you could find somebody that wants to do that with you. Beeville do that with him. So, but he felt like, no, Beeville is good content, brother. Like he enjoyed Beeville getting upset with him.
Yeah.
But Beeville didn't want to take part in that. So I said, man, you gotta. And it was crazy because he would come up, and there's a lot of people that like doing that. But every time he came up, he would come up when there's not like confrontational people like that on the panel.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, some people would rip him apart though.
You said some people did what?
Some people, other people would rip him apart.
Yeah. Hey, no comment. I'm going to mute. Nah, because the thing is, I fuck with everybody. I got some people that's my brothers, like brother. Like
What about Bipolar? What happened to Bipolar, man? He doesn't come around anymore. What happened to him?
All right,
you guys aren't friends anymore?
No, it's not. We not friends. The thing is, what Bipolar is that Bipolar. How do I say it? I don't want to be messy because
yeah.
Bipolar is like we, he in a different alliance group that maybe we kind of bumped heads. I'm sure you know about that. So he kind of hanging out with his folks, and I'm still doing me.
It's a weird alliance.
Yeah, so it's like I get it, bro. Sometimes like that's one thing fucked up though. Like if you bump heads with somebody and they're in a group or alliance in another group, then that means like you kind of damn near don't even talk to that group no more because they're not going. they want to show they people like loyalty by like not fucking with you, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I listened to
I'm
her
not
side
saying
though.
that's what's going on with him, but that would be the best way I could describe.
We're talking about Jazzy.
I ain't talking about nobody. I'm just
Okay,
saying,
sorry. Go ahead. I don't want to be messy.
yeah, I ain't talking about nobody. I'm just saying that, that's why only thing I think was really going on with bipolar. But shout out to bipolar, man. We
Yeah,
did,
you guys should all be
even if we
friends.
don't ever stream again, I feel like me and him did a lot of great content, and I'm happy with that. And I feel like we both, it was good times. You know what I'm
It
saying?
was a mutual beneficial
It was
relationship.
really beneficial, yeah. So I was happy with it. I got nothing bad to say about bipolar. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with
Yeah,
bipolar.
I love bipolar. I love him. All right, yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys the news because you said it was.
We gotta get Chill Scotty
special
in
news.
now to see if he
I doubt.
okay,
Yeah.
before
Yeah.
you go, Rolex TV with the $5 super chat says, "Is Scotty the side guy?"
No, I don't have a main boy, a guy.
But
Yeah.
that's the guy you would refer to as the side guy.
I was.
So
Oh
Scotty,
yeah, but because I called myself the side chick all the time because he has a girlfriend. He was living with her for 10 years, and I guess they're not like really that close anymore. So, but whatever. He lives in her house though. That's the thing. He lives with her. So it's her house. She's like she has money and everything. So I mean, he's not stupid. But yeah, he. In all honesty, if you wanted my opinion, he wouldn't have been that smart to leave her.
And so you wanted him to leave her.
No, I didn't. I told him it wouldn't be that smart to leave her because
You didn't
the
want him to.
situation. Exactly.
Gotcha.
I think that he was better with her. Stick with the girl you've been with for 10 years.
So all right, okay. So now that you see that, all right. So because I think for a minute you were saying you thought brothers are players. Is it that brothers are players, or is just that people are players, men and women, and it's just hard for somebody to, you know what I mean?
The reason why most men are jealous of black men is because you guys can get it. You guys can do it better than they can. Everything. So that's why he hates on black people or black men. I'm sorry, and that's why he has that issue. But no, I think that everybody wants to be like you guys, and you guys are players. So, or you guys like the options, and you guys want us to be okay with it, and that's why I opted out of dating altogether because I can't really do that. Oh well.
I'm not a player. I just crush a lot.
Right?
Nah, but honestly, I'm really not a player though. The thing is, I used to be a player, but
I encourage it though, and you guys more than I don't because I think you guys work hard, especially you men in this space. I think you guys are good. You guys deserve what you guys do. You guys work hard for it.
yeah. See, look, this is my thing. This is the thing for me to be faithful to a girl. All I gotta do is like her enough. You know what I'm saying? And then, because if I get in a relation now, have I liked a chick enough or a female enough and got tempted? I mean, yeah, man, like, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
in my heart, I never cheated on a female with my heart. So even if I
That's
got a
funny.
another chick's number or something, I never ever planned it on leaving my chick for her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like my heart was still with my girl, but
That's not good enough. I'm sorry.
you know what I'm saying? And I was young. I had some more growing up to do. I remember my first serious relationship. Now I don't say my first one, but one of my first serious relationships. I remember I met my wife in high school. We had a baby while we was in high school. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I hadn't did enough living yet. Like maybe if I would have met her at a later time, then
You want to hear what I think about that? Like relationships, when it comes to marriage, you guys we shouldn't be marrying so young. We should be marrying way older because right now we're really immature. Like as we get older, we get more mature and we start to realize things about you guys. Like women should understand you guys better at a certain age, and you guys understand us better, and will appreciate us better. So we shouldn't be getting married so young. We should wait for this moment in time. But yeah.
all right, let's put some respect on the super chat. He says sounds toxic. Ben Vlogs toxic. He said, keep saying that, but never answer my question. So his question is, if we go back to the original thing, is Scotty the side guy? So I don't think he quite understands.
If I had another man and he was my boyfriend, like on the side, that guess that's what I would call a side guy. But I don't have side guys, and I was his side chick in a way, if you want to look at in terms of being,
So so I'll explain it for you. I'll help you out. So this is
okay.
the side guy you're referring to, yes, is Chill Scotty, but he's not really the side guy because she's single. She only kept saying she was the side chick because he had a chick. But that's who she's talking about, basically. Yeah, the side guy is Chill Scotty. Yeah. But he's not really the side guy because she was single. She was basically the side chick, is what she's saying.
Side guy. That's funny.
Yeah. So that's
crazy. He was a good guy, though. He was a good guy. He was really nice to me, but it really sucks that I had to walk away.
Man, you know how they say, make up to break up?
I don't want to do that no more. I'm too old for this shit.
I don't know, man.
We only get our true love, I think, once in a lifetime, and honestly, he was very good. He was very, very good person. We understood each other very well. We were very, very much on the same wavelength, very much so. And like we also had like compatible. What do they call those things? Personality types. Very compatible personality types. That's why we got together so easily.
Rock said, "I thought I was Melissa's side guy."
You're married, dude. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Rock's awesome. Rock's very handsome. Okay, Rock is very handsome, but I'm glad. Yeah.
Rolex says she keeps saying black men, they are not loyal to one woman, but did she say but what did she what did she do to cause that?
Oh gosh, you know what? Let me tell you what I did. I loved hard, and I did everything I needed to do as a woman. So don't even go there. Y'all don't care what we do. You guys will be whatever you do. You'll do whatever you want, and that's the way it should be, right? You guys work hard for your fun. Women just can't understand it. Okay, we take it to heart.
I think like dudes like a challenge, right? Mm-hmm. But we don't want an impossible challenge. So like we don't like women that's too easy, but we don't like women that's too hard. It's like cooking a steak.
It's hard to do.
I don't want the shit undone, and I don't want it cooked too much where it's hard. You know what I'm saying? We want it medium rare. That's how I think guys explain. What did you wait? Okay, let's see what he's saying. That's how I think guys think. Explain what you did. He said, explain.
Let me see what I did in prior relationships. The only one that I had ever had really for 15 years, I was very immature. It was my first relationship. The guy took very good care of me, but I was very immature. I was never happy. I was never satisfied. So, but eventually, like, I pushed the man away because I thought he had cheated on me, and it took me a while for him to leave. But when he did, I was really surprised because he had never left me. So, yeah, I mean, that's what I did. I didn't appreciate the man I had when I had him, and when I was younger, I was immature.
Okay. Rock said, Melissa, I want you back.
Oh, that's sweet, man. Because I love this man. I love Rock. He's very handsome.
You think Rock's handsome?
Yeah, he's a good guy too.
And he's a good guy. Okay.
Yeah, you can tell.
I would definitely
capital Trey.
Being a good guy, handsome. You know,
Wait, what?
I'm gonna just take you at your word on that.
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy. Both of them. Capital Trey too. He's a very nice-looking guy too. You have good friends.
Oh, you say you like Capital Trey too?
No, I said he's handsome too.
Oh,
I think they're handsome.
You say he's handsome?
Yeah. I mean, of course, I like all of you guys. You guys are the best. That's why I hang out here so much.
Okay, so what version? It says, so what version of Melissa are you now?
I'm the normal Melissa where I'm tired of... we're not talking about what happened between Ben and us. That was a long time ago to me. But this is another lifetime. But I'm just me again.
I'm just reading the comments. You know, you
FYI, to whoever asked that question, it's just me again.
It was Rolex. T Rolex.
What version of Melissa? What the hell? You don't even know me, T Rolex. What do you mean?
That's why he asking. He's trying to get to know you.
Oh. This is well. You can go on K9's other lives if you want to. Check them all out. Become a member. Is he a member?
Nah, but he's definitely be supporting a lot. You know,
Oh, okay.
definitely.
Become a member. It's very cheap.
Wait, is
And
he
it's
a
worth
member?
it. It's worth it too.
Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, cause I'll be loading that shit up on the members, don't I? I gotta keep that. I gotta keep the member section right. I think. Let me see. Is he a member? I don't know. I don't know if he is, but it's no pressure though to be one.
The question is,
Because
you know,
I don't want to say no, and he yeah. Let me see. I think he might be a member.
when I came onto your show to yell at Scotty, it was because that was at a time where I had just said no more men. I'm not going to do it that anymore. So I came at him like I would just come at him without any intention, right? I wasn't, and that's how I am right now. I have no intention, but but it was crazy because he really got to me like when he even put our shit up on his
Oh
channel.
shit!
Man.
He just became a
nice.
member.
Yay!
We
It's
roll
definitely
it.
worth it. These are good men here.
New member. We got the newest. We got the newest member to Camp 9. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Salute, brother. Salute. Go check out that official Thailand review. And I do got some footage up there of DR hanging out with some baddies that off the trip I just left from too. Check it all out. And I plan on uploading more. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't want to upload all my shit at one time. I got some other shit with some chick y'all ain't even seen yet. Or stuff like that too.
Ooh,
Boom, I'm gonna be loading up
Miss
the
Universe.
Which one do you call Miss Universe?
The hot one.
The hot
The one
which
that-
one? They all hot.
The one that was my favorite, but she gave you an attitude at the bar, right? So I kind of didn't like her after that. That's why I made her sing to you.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, I was wondering if she was nicer to you after she sung. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you know what? She was just doing that because
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
walk in the rain.
Yeah. You said her hair. Yeah, she had very beautiful hair. Yeah.
Right. And so she
She's
was
young.
irritated because
I
I
just thought
said
that those women were smarter than us over here.
here, and then I left from there, but I was only down the street. But it was raining, and yeah, so she was annoyed by that. And then her friend, she had to wait for her friend to come with an umbrella so her hair wouldn't get wet. And then her friend and they both walked with the umbrella. And then I was waiting for her friend to leave because I wasn't trying to. I had to end up texting her like, "All right, tell your friend." She saw my friend waiting for it to stop raining a little bit. I bought her friend a drink, her and her friend a drink, and myself. But I said, when your friend take off, I'm gonna order something to eat because I ain't trying to feed me, your friend, and everybody else. I'm not doing all that, and I don't want to order food and eat in front of nobody's face. So then she basically told her friend, "All right, I'll catch up with you." Da, 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 da. Because her friend wanted to kick it with one of my friends, but my friend didn't really want to kick it with her friend. So she was
Trey?
Huh?
Trey?
Yeah, her friend wanted to kick it with my guy Trey, but Trey wasn't
Oh.
trying to do all that, and so I didn't really have a friend for her.
I liked her. I like that girl.
People. Teddy K9, he said, "Nice new member, right, man? Shout out to T Rolex, man, stopping through, supporting Camp 9." He said, "You're the people's champ, man." I'm just trying to, I just want to encourage really everybody to know that if you watching all these brothers take a trip, man, build the courage up, or put yourself in a situation and join us, man. Take a trip. You can even take a trip when we all gonna be down there, so you meet, boom, boom. If you got any questions, you may be someone that already traveled. You may be someone that haven't took a trip yet. If you got any questions, I'll give you the game. Like sometimes I forget to go back and forth and explain all that because I'll be forgetting. Like there's new people constantly joining the travel space that may not know or haven't traveled yet. You know what I'm saying? So, because some of the people I recognize in here, they've already traveled. But yeah, I could tell you I can only tell you as much as I know, but which is a decent amount about the places I've been. I can't really tell you about places I ain't been. So I could tell you how to get your phone working. I could tell you how to You know where to exchange your bread in, how the money works, how this is work, what apps you need to get, just to make your shit easier. Any questions you have, man? I don't sell consultations. And anyway, I'm not even enough experienced traveler to sell consultations,
But you know
but I
someone
do have
who
enough.
would, right?
Huh?
You could help them by connecting them to somebody else who does know too, just in case you don't know something.
Yeah,
You're a good networker, basically.
yeah. I know a lot of people that know a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Canine's the best.
but like any questions that I do know, which I do know quite a bit. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know everything. But I can let you look at the
Um,
answers on my test, and I think I know the good shit though too. Because remember, I was a rookie traveler, so I need to know the beginning shit. You know what I'm saying? I know all the starter pack that you gonna need. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I needed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, if
And
your girlfriend is not treating you right, you should definitely go places to go have fun. And because America's not the nicest to black men, so you guys need to experience the world. I encourage it. But I'm gonna let you go because I need to go back to work.
all right,
It's
thank
nice talking to you. I miss you, man. Okay,
you. All
bye.
right, have a good
Bye.
day at work. Thanks for pulling up.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Melissa. She probably gonna read it. He says, "See, Melissa, Trey not even a team player like me. He ain't take one now, but I'll say this though, Trey did kind of take one for the team the first day we was hanging out. He did, because let me tell you what Trey did do. He was on some player shit. The nigga was like, "Yo, I got everything covered. The nigga ordering drinks and food, and for all of us. I didn't eat none of the food, but the girls did, and he had to order like 2 boxes of pizza, all that. But since I'm a real cat and thorough, there was no way I was gonna have Trey put all that on his tab, brother. Cause we had a lot of drinks, shots, pizza, all that. There's no way I was about to let Trey take on that responsibility, especially when one of the chicks he wasn't even trying to kick it with. He was just being a team player, like trying to show some love. So I still split the tab with him in half. You know what I'm saying? I was like, there's no way I'm about to have Trey pay for all that. Cause I'm too thorough of a dude, but he was going to and volunteer to, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Trey, but there's no way I was gonna do that. Cause I realized I'm there for a short time. Trey lived there. You know what I mean? So he got to budget his money out for the month. I just got to budget my bread out for a couple of weeks. So there's no way I was gonna do my boy Trey like that. I fuck with Trey the right way. But nah, he did that. Now, as far as taking one for the team and like chilling. Nah, he wasn't gonna do all that. But it was cool. We had fun and all of that. Now, I told her you got to find a better looking friend. Then I think she had found another friend. It's always like the cute girl don't have another super cute friend. Like she just didn't pull up with, as far as Trey's liking a cute enough girl. But for me, I did tell Trey, like, yo, I know some other. Trey don't need my help. He live out there. He know a bunch of chicks. He could have actually got a chick, and then we could have just kicked it with him together, which I was going to do. I was trying to set up a situation. That didn't end up happening, but it would have been dope if we would have got that done. But yeah, but so he was a team player. He just wasn't, he wasn't going out like Willie Lump either, though. You know what I'm saying? So, but we had a good time, man. We was hanging out at a little spot that he liked to go to. We chilled, we ate, we had drinks, we had shots. And then it was funny. Look, I'm sitting there, Trey and them bought this girl a drink. Another girl that I was like, oh, who was that? She had like a little mask on at one time. She was looking kind of cute. And then she doubled back. Trey called her in there. And then, she sat down. She took off her mask. I'm like, damn, she's sick or she wasn't sick. She said, I forgot why she said she was wearing a little mask. She was cool, you know what I'm saying? Older than the chicks that I had come up. So I was kicking it with her. We bought I forgot who bought her the drink, me or Trey, or if we bought her 2 drinks. I can't remember. But we bought her a drink, sat down, we was kicking it. I was chopping it up with her. She gave me her number. Boom, bam, boom. I had told the other girl we kept missing each other to pull up. I wasn't 100% sure she was going to pull up Because every time she said she was pulling up, she was taking too long to pull up. By the time she would pull up, I would be at a different location, and we would be constantly missing each other. So at some point, she pulled up, and old girl sitting down next to me. And so when she walked up, like, hey, and I got up, gave her a hug. What up, what up? Y'all, you want a drink? Da, 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 da. A girl got the cue that this girl was here for me. She politely excused herself. I felt bad because she didn't even have finished her whole drink. I think she still had half of it left. You know, she politely excused herself. There wasn't no scene or nothing. The chick that I really wanted and ended up kicking it with pulled up, had a seat, and then we went from there. Kept going, but it was kind of like, okay. That would have been awkward if it was in the States. But since we was in DR, it was cool because, you know, she just realized, you know, they bought me a drink. That was cool, whatever. And, you know, it's time for her to get on the move. So that's how that kind of worked out. But, yeah. So that happened. And because I was thinking in my mind, like, how is this about to work? Because it wasn't that many chairs either. And I needed old girl to sit down. And old girl going to now be sitting next to me. But old girl, she already knew the cue. Like, all right, that's my cue to exit. So that's basically what happened with that. In the States, that would have been a little tricky. Now, you guys do know, since I was traveling, there was this female in Cali that I was chopping it up with. We no longer talk. It's kind of fucked up because I did like that girl. But, you know, she had other plans. You know what I'm saying? And only thing I know is she had other plans, and she said, I seen your content. You was having a good old time. Like, you know, like it wasn't in the way of like, oh, your trip was lit. Oh, it was just like in the, okay, like if I'm on bullshit. But I told her, I was like, but to be honest, I actually invited her to go on the trip. I was going to bring her on the trip. I don't know if it was, she couldn't get the time off work. What happened? Why she couldn't go? Something along them lines. She couldn't figure it, you know. So, but I told her, I was like, yo, man, I'm, you know, try to explain the YouTube shit to her. And if I knew that we wasn't going to be cool after that, I ain't going to lie, I wouldn't even have went on the trip, bro. But it played out the way it played out, so it is what it is, right? And so we don't even speak no more. And me and this person, we used to speak regularly, like every day. Now we don't speak at all. So, as I said, man, being a YouTuber is a tough gig, especially being in this field, because it does fuck up any type of relationship you would have in the States. It can. It does. You know, we've seen what happened to Keys, seen what happened to me, seen what happened to Ben, seen what happened to who else? I don't know. No. List goes on, right? So, but me, I was going to do my shit a little different. I was like, I even told her, I was like, yo, man, you can help me shoot some content. We're going to do this, that. Wow. And we going to, like, I had whole different other plans, but, yeah, that didn't happen. So now I'm just like, bro, no matter how much of a good guy you try to be, you are not. It's just like good and bad shit happen to good and bad people alike. It don't even matter. If you're a good guy, you a gentleman, that's not gonna secure you and your relationship with another individual. Cause I was like completely transparent with my shit. You know what I'm saying? I was being completely, I didn't hide nothing. I was being straight up forth, being completely honest, and still shit went left. You know what I'm saying? Still shit went left. So it was just, but I guess the lesson learned for me in that was like, obviously, that person wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? Because if that person was for me, that's all I have to put in my head. That person was not for me. Because if that person was for me, they'd still be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's for you is going to be with you. Who's for you is going to be there. Who's for you is not going to just run off. You know what I'm saying? Who's for you is not going to just, you know, be chunking up the deuces. You know what I'm saying? So I just look at it like, I'm not gonna say anything bad or disparage about that person. Well, I don't have anything bad to say about him anyway, but it just hit my realization is, who's for you is gonna be with you. So, that young lady, I guess she just wasn't for me. Even though you see a situation where you see how it could be good, how it could be for you, but if it's for you, what's meant will be. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't like, and this is another thing too. I used to do, but I'm not doing anymore. Like, say for example, I might have, you know, been in a relationship, and maybe me and this person we not on great terms right now, but you still trying to resolve and work shit out with them, right? And the more they see that you trying to resolve and work shit out with them, the more they start acting up. They start doing stuff to permanently damage things between you guys, right? And I would still be like the person, like, all right, I'm not gonna do that, because after they get done throwing their tantrum, doing this, doing that, like, I don't want to add to that. But now I just learned, like, even if I like someone, I care about them, all that, I'm not gonna do that no more. Like, I'm waiting for somebody else in hopes that they could see, like this is some stupid shit we fighting over. Like, why are we letting it? Fuck all that. If they want it to be destroyed, it's gonna be destroyed, because I'm not gonna continue to keep put my life on hold, thinking like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a phase. We'll get right back. We should be able to work this out. Nah, if they want to walk away, I'm not gonna continue to try to convince them what I thought we had was special. I thought we had was good. Fuck all that. It's not special. It wasn't. It couldn't be special, because you would still be here. If it was something good, you would still be here. If it was something special, you would still be here. The fact that you're not, it wasn't nothing. It was nearly a glimpse in time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna ever tell myself that again, brother. I don't care who I'm dealing with. If the lady that I'm deciding to chill with, if she want to walk away, all I'm gonna do is condition my mind and be like, she wasn't for me. It's nothing for me to think where we went, laugh, why it didn't work. It didn't work out because you wasn't for me. I wasn't for you. It's really, I guess, there's no more than that, right? Fuck all that, bro. Because you waste your time with these chicks. Oh, I don't want to say chicks, but you waste your time with these females trying to figure out why. Fuck figuring out all that. Because why you doing all of that? They not losing no sleep. They not losing no sleep, bro. So it's like, all right, cool. Because I would much rather be with a chick in the States than be like traveling all around the world. Unless I'm able to live out the country and because like, I don't want to be with a bunch of random chicks. I would rather it could be with just one female. But the thing is, I'm not gonna not live my life because, like, before I met this person, right? I was me. Life was important. Life was great. So now the fact that they decide to leave, life is not finna not be great for me and important and all of that shit, bro. I've been through that, bro. I told y'all before, I've been married, bro. When I went through all that with my ex-wife, bro, that was devastating, bro. This is someone, mind you guys, I only got kids by one person, by one female. So that's like a bond that I share with one person on this planet. See, that meant something to me, right? But I'm not gonna be in a situation to where I do that anymore. I'm like, if it don't mean nothing to you, then I guess it's nothing. And I keep moving and grooving. Now, because being the other way, it robbed too many days from you. It robbed too many months from you. Next thing you know, it's like you falling behind on the person you supposed to be. You falling behind on the person you could be. You falling behind on happiness and all that other stuff, because don't ever store your, and this go for women too, not just for men. Don't ever store your happiness in another individual. Because what if they not careful with your happiness? What if they don't protect your happiness? You know what I'm saying? So Man, store your peace and you know, store your peace and happiness. Happiness and and self-esteem gotta come within. You know what I'm saying? It's something that you share with the world. It's not something that somebody gives you. It's gotta come within. And you let that light and you share it with the world. You know what I'm saying? So I'll buy and go too deep. I said they agree with me. Rolex says that's a fact. I'd rather leave than wait. I'd rather leave than stay and cheat. Right? These women aren't mature. He said, "Come on, man, you're making me cry." My bad, my bad. He said, "Right, right." I'm just, you know me. I'm a dude that used to get me in trouble too, in all my whole life, bro. Speaking truth to power, because the truth is hard to hear sometimes, bro. I remember when people used to speak the truth to me, it'd be hard to hear if you ain't ready for it. You know what I'm saying? But the truth is always gonna be the truth. So if you ain't ready, you might as well get ready. That's why when I come on here, I only say it. If I'm joking and playing, I'm joking and playing, right? But there's sometimes I'll be bullshit when I'm joking and playing. But most of the time, I'll be even sometimes when I'm joking and playing, I'm low key being for real though, still, even though I'm playing. But sometimes I'm just completely playing. But I'm just one of them dudes that I just always keep it real, bro. And sometimes I could get a lot further than I am if I just was this nigga that was like gonna be keep it fake. Cause I could con a bunch of motherfuckers. They think it's that hard to be conniving and all of that, bro. You don't think I couldn't do no shit like that for when it come to women, when it come to this YouTube shit, when it comes to that? That's easy. The hard part is staying true to yourself and speaking truth to power because it's not always a reward being real, keeping it real. It's not, motherfuckers is ready to stone you sometimes for keeping it too real. You know what I'm saying? And so that just be my thing, man. Sometimes I keep it too real. But what I have learned is like, even when keeping it too real, I have learned like, you know, when my opinion is needed on certain things and when it's not. But if somebody asks me something, I'm not gonna never just keep it fake to massage someone else's feelings. I just learned since I'm too real, I just be like, if somebody asks me something and I don't want to answer, I'm just not gonna answer it. Because if I tell you how I really feel and it fucks up our friendship or whatever shit, I just rather not answer that question and keep moving. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm for what? Now, you know. What up, K9? Nice meeting you, bro. What up, 29? Salute, 29. Yeah, I met 29, man. Cool brother. Salute, salute, salute. You know what I'm saying? And it was all to the good, man. You know, I'm over here just doing my thing, getting some work done. Cause it looked like I might possibly not go to work today. And guess what that means? We streaming. But one thing you can expect from K9, let me just tell you real quick, for me to always keep it real with you, for if you down for me to encourage you, you know what I'm saying, for me to always keep it solid with you. Me, ask any of these brothers that met me overseas, when y'all see me on my shit and they calling me Suge Knight and all that, man, there's way more size to me than that. I got to get a nigga together. I'm never going to be a nigga that's like, damn, the nigga got over on me, try to run up, try to get in my pockets. He tried to do this, he tried to do that. Never. Any nigga, ask Trey. Trey could really vouch for it because I spent a lot of time with Trey, like as far as hanging out and we breaking bread and spending money together. I never tried to stiff trap. Never try. Even when Trey would be like, yo, I covered this, covered that, I'm like, nah, don't worry, we gonna have, or I got it, like, or you know, if he got it, you're not gonna pay it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of nigga. Cause some dudes, or I met people, they like, yo, let me buy you a drink. I done bought them drinks in return. It's not a one-sided relationship. It's like, if you fuck with me, I'll fuck with you. We good money, man. I don't always look at what can I get. I'm always thinking from a mindset of how can I be in service to others? How can I cheer somebody up? How can I give somebody the information they need? How can I encourage somebody? I told you guys that's what my shit is called. No Fear. It used to be called No Fear Travel, but it's called No Fear Entertainment because I used to have a phobia and a fear of flying in planes, right? And it stopped me from doing a lot of shit. I remember, my ex-wife back in the day, she had booked the trip. I said, I don't know why you did that. I'll fly. I'm not going. So it robbed me of a lot of being able to do some stuff I wanted to do. And I decided I had went through so much in my life, bro. And probably the most part being the worst part was my divorce. I said, damn, I lost my when you get a divorce, you don't just lose your wife, you lose seeing your kids every day. All that's a package deal. So the thing that I cherished the most, I lost, right? Not completely, but enough, a lot of it. I was like, what else could I'll have no more fear, only ambition. I mean, because I realized anything you will fear of happening, you're not 100% in control anyway. So I might as well face my fears and live my dreams. Why I'm gonna be living in fear and it's robbing me of the days I have versus me being afraid of what I could lose later. Like so anyway, now do I like flying on planes? No. But I'm not gonna let that stop me from doing something I want to do. So I just got tired of having a fear of it one day. And one day I woke up, I said, I'm tired of being fearful of flying on planes. And if something was to happen to me, right? Uh, I got all my shit taken care of, like far as my life insurance, all that shit. So I'm prepared. You know what I'm saying? I can't doc or does that as far as what I'm saying. And so I'm just it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I face my fear now and living my dreams. And that's why I'm encouraging every other brother to do. Your dream don't necessarily don't have to be hopping on a plane, flying around, stuff like that. But whatever it is, man, face your fear head on. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Rolex said everything you said was the same experience I had. See, when it's the truth, Rolex, this is how people could feel it because, like, there's a lot of parallels in people's lives. So when you just saying your truth, it's gonna be a bunch of brothers that could be like, yo, I feel you. Cause like the nigga act like, is this nigga look, did he have a crystal ball? Is this nigga looking in my, it looked like he sound like he describing my life. No, I'm just describing the human experience, shit that's common that a lot of people go through. And that it may feel like I'm describing your life, but really we have a lot of parallels, all of us. You know what I'm saying? So now it's harder to connect when someone is like really, not being vulnerable enough to just keep it all the way a buck. You know what I'm saying? So then you can't really connect all those dots. But if I just say, fuck it, I'm gonna just keep it real, you're gonna be like, damn, it sounds like this nigga describing my whole situation down there. Because we all go through, a lot of similar things. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Rolex. He said, self-sacrifice for the greater good. You know what I'm saying? He said, yo, I fear skydiving. I don't think I would ever I don't think I ever will do it though. See, brother, let me tell you. I'm gonna help you out with this skydiving shit, right? Just far as facing your fear of it. Dave Chappelle, if you go watch an interview he did, I believe it was on the Breakfast Club, he talked about going skydiving. He went through the experience. He said he wouldn't do it again though, but he was glad he did it. He described what he did it because it's like this fear he went through with it, and he felt like his parachute opened in life. When he got home, the food tastes better. He appreciated everything more than he already did. It's like his parachute had finally opened, not just in that moment, but in life. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just one of them feelings, brother. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's why I went from afraid to flying a plane and I was about to go skydiving in Thailand. It didn't end up happening because I ended up catching like a cold or whatever. But because I just, at this moment, bro, the only fear I have right now, honestly, is limiting myself, not walking in my purpose, not walking in my truth. No, I remember when my youngest daughter was gonna start driving. My ex-wife, she said she was in fear of our daughter driving. Right? It's a scary thing, because bad shit can happen. But I was more in fear of letting my fear slow my daughter's progress down. Um, not letting my daughter live the richest life possible. I was more afraid of that than the negative stuff because she don't drive, something else can happen. I don't want to hold my daughter's back at all. So that's how I overcame that fear. And Just Mac, what it do? Salute, salute. What's good? He said, I think it was Will Smith, my dog. No, Will Smith skydive too. He talked about it, but so did Dave Chappelle. I've seen both of those. Will Smith also did a skydiving thing. He was on, I think, this show with Ellis or something. I think he was on her show or whatever. He talked about skydiving too. He to the point where he felt it was so, the way he described it was so amazing that he not only did the skydiving, he ended up going back with his son. Then he ended up taking his wife to go do it. He basically tried to get his whole family. He couldn't get his daughter to do it. She wouldn't do it, but he got everyone else to do it. And because I guess it was really liberating to him. But yeah, man. So Just Mac. So you've seen the Will Smith one. There's also one. Go check out the Will Smith one. That was good too, because Will Smith did a great job at describing that. But also Dave Chappelle had went skydiving and talked about it as well. But salute, Just Mac. You're absolutely right. Will Smith did talk about it as well. I think it was Will Smith, my dog. Okay, we got that. He says, I think I'm going to do it in Rio. Okay. That's what I'm saying, man. We should do it. If we go, man, we should do it as a group. I was going to do it solo. Then I said, all right, Pop said he was down, but I think Pop really wasn't trying to do it because that nigga, he said he was down, but, he didn't really bring it up no more. He ended up cutting out the India. I don't know if he was really down because he might have was. It's almost like Will Smith said, like, yo, we drinking and like, yeah, let's go do it. And then he like, well, he was drunk too. You know what I'm saying? You like, if a nigga don't bring it up, maybe we not gonna do it. So I think that was probably Pop's situation. But we could do it as a group. Shit, a few of us, whoever, damn, we could, that'll be some dope shit, some fire content, you know what I'm saying? He said, oh shit, yep, you're right. Yeah, I told you that what's the name did it, Dave Chappelle. Yeah, I used to consume a lot of content besides travel space content. I do consume a lot of travel space content now, but I used to consume like just regular content as well. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Just Mac, man. It's a funny story, man. We went out to the I can't get into the whole story, but we went to the bowling alley, and it was crazy because we was supposed to go to the movie theaters, which didn't happen because we was like on time, but the way that movie was set up, you needed to be there an hour early because it wasn't just watching the movie, it was like an experience, which I wish we was able to do. But we went bowling. It was crazy, man. Then we ended up doing the bowling thing. That was a whole crazy night, man. Shout out to Just Mac, man. My brother, man. Cool dude. You know what I mean? And shout out to them, man. It's been like, I wish I could be back in Thailand, honestly. I wish I could have extended that trip. You know what I'm saying? That trip was so fire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What can I say, bro? That's what I said, man. I'm living. I'm just waiting to get to that point. You know how they say, I'm living this life that's bigger than the dream. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm getting to that point now, like, because some of the shit I used to dream about, I feel like my life is starting to get to that point where my life is starting to become bigger than some of the dreams I originally had. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it's like I'm living this life, and now my dream I used to have is like almost my dream. My life is becoming bigger than the dream. It's getting close to that, or I'm trying to get it to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, and then you meet like these friends and shit, niggas that you never would have met, and you develop these friendships, and you be like, damn. Like shout out to my guy Slick Row and all these. You know, you meet cats and you like, God, Lee, these my like brothers. Like I end up, you become more cool with these niggas than you be like cool with some of your friends in real life because we have some of the same dreams and shit now. You feel me? Like we're into the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we have these. I've never had some special, fun, dope memories with niggas from my hood. And all the memories I got was like us getting in trouble, us damn near getting away from the post. Like that wasn't no great memory to store. Like I done have some real memories to store. Shout out to my brother Jess Mack with the $5 super chat, man. Salute. Thank you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like over here, we just hustling, trying to get it through the mud. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I met Jess Mack, brother, and Jess Mack can tell you, man. Well, I could just tell you one thing about Jess Mack. We talking about a dude. You talking about partying? A dude that can party? The nigga Jess Mack is. I can't keep up with that nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. Well, we party. I feel like I was the senior of the group because I was like, I don't know how niggas are staying up till 8 in the morning every day. I can't do it. And later, so I was like, But like I said, man, I met these guys, bro, and group of guys. I feel like my Thailand trip was my best trip, bro, because let me tell you why. Like, I had camaraderie and I met motherfuckers when I went to fucking Sasua. I met brothers and shit, but when I met some brothers in Sasua, we fell out. We no longer cool. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like this trip, the niggas I met, I don't ever foresee us falling out, bro. They was just too thorough. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, damn, I met some niggas. I feel like we'll be cool for life until, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what made this trip better. Like my last trip, I thought I met some cool niggas, and it just turned out to be, you know, cool for while we was on the trip. You know what I'm saying? So I've been going from that trip now for a little bit, and it's still been solid. Like, yo, what's good? But it's all the same love and energy. So that's what made that Thailand trip hit too, amongst all the other things that you guys already know. Salute to my guy Jess Mack. Let me see. He said, I was just working. I missed your overall conclusion of the Sioux, and if it seemed like it was back. All right, it's definitely different. And I want to say, is it still worth going to? Well, around the time I went to, yeah, they were still out there. They was moving around, sliding. They wasn't hanging out, loitering no more. But you can still get what you want. Now, if it's a big deal for you to just be sitting outside and watching the gang of people walk and loiter and hey baby and all that, like that, you know, then maybe you're not gonna like it. But if you're not just kicking it with baddies and chilling, and it's more family friendly though, it's still working. Like they ain't left, they still out there. You know what I'm saying? They just moving different. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm only can say though, because I haven't been there on the off season and all that. I still went again for the second time around Halloween. Was it crazy like last Halloween? No. But it still went up. It still wasn't like the one day the beach went crazy where it felt like the old Halloween where it was just chicks everywhere like that. The day when I was doing the magic show and I was on the beach, I uploaded some of them shorts and they was dressed up for Halloween and all of that. But I feel like this, I will go back to the Sioux to answer your question. Long story short, I would still go back because the women in the Sioux look really, really good. And B, it's still just worth going. You know what I'm saying? To me, in my opinion, it's still worth going. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my trip, bro. I was glad that once I got there, I was glad I didn't switch my trip. Because I was like, damn, I fucked up. But I got there. It was cool. It was a vibe. I was happy about it, and I would go back. But I already had said if it was fucked up when I went, I wasn't going back. So yeah, it's different though. It's not like before where they just standing there the whole time. They in motion. They be in the fucking Baileys. They be in the spots. You know what I'm saying? Patronizing now a little bit. Like before, you would see them hanging out. They not getting nothing. They just loitering everywhere. Now they actually spend their money. You know what I'm saying? So they can be around and shit. But it's not like the Osa so no. Salute. What's the deal? Jehovah to take over. What's good, man? What's good? Yeah, so salute, brother. He says, I never got to see the old Sasua, so I don't know what I'll be missing if I win anyway. So I think I still might like it. Yeah, if you never win, you still gonna like it, bro. Because then you're not gonna know about the circus act and all that anyway. So you still gonna be like, damn, she cold. Oh shit, damn, okay. You still gonna be like, but is it gonna be like Thailand where it's a bunch of shit to do? No. But it's gonna be baddies out there. I mean, as soon as like the first time you can do shit a little bit because you can go rent the ATV, go ride around, go ride a cabaret there, go ride. No, you could do that. After you go, it's kind of like, you know, you go to Playa Lisa, you go to, you know what I'm saying? But I would still say, to me, the best time to go is around Halloween. Whatever that Halloween time is jumping, bro, that's going to be your best time to get to the closest to the old Sasua, bro. But like I said, that's the only time I went, and I was able to see the difference between, you know, I went when it was still crazy, but I went for this Halloween. It was still good. Halloween always go the hardest for Sasua. I was always like, I'm gonna keep Halloween. Excuse me. I'm always keep Halloween scheduled for Sasua. Because to me, that's like the perfect time to go, in my opinion. So, Teddy says, I'm going for 5 days to Sasua. Okay, cool. And if you need some numbers, Teddy, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a whole Rolodex of numbers. I got so many chicks' numbers in my phone. It's crazy, bro. More to the point now when I go, I'm like, because this is the problem. It'd be so many chicks that want to give you their number. You'd be like, I used to just take it to be able to keep it moving. Like I had no intentions on hitting her up. I take her number anyway. Fuck it. All right, cool. Now I'll be like, nah, I don't want your number because now it's like I'm having too many numbers in my phone. So when I'm trying to sort through and find a chick I want to call, I'm having to go through too many numbers I don't want to call. You know what I'm saying? So now I don't even let them always just give me their number. Sometimes I still do, but I used to let them do it all the time just to be like, keep it moving. Now I'll be like, no, I don't want your number. I'm good. Because my shit filling up with too many numbers. And now it's going to be hard to find the chicks I actually want to contact. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, if you need some numbers, let me know, bro. I got a whole Rolodex. You know what I'm saying? And you're probably not going to need that. I'm going to tell you right now, you go in Bailey's. Bailey's is like the best spot. Well, as far as like going to a spot and seeing a bunch of beautiful women in one location. For that place, for whatever reason, that's their spot. They still be in there. He said, K9, I've been going last 5 years. Oh, so you already got numbers in your phone. You good. So you already got a bunch of numbers. And them chicks, them numbers you got in your phone, they still gonna work. You know what I'm saying? You call them, they going, you know what I'm saying? If they not there, they'll pull up. It's most like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so what do you say? NYC going off. What does that mean? What does that mean by he's going off? What is he doing? Let me go look because I haven't even watched this shit once since he's been out there. Let me see. I have no clue what he might be doing. Let's see. No, that's old. That's not it. Is he even on? Oh, let me see. Am I don't hear nothing? Let me see. I know my volume is on in it. I don't even hear him saying nothing. Oh, there we go. How are you? Nah. We here. We back, man. Y'all was her? We back. Perfect timing, yeah. Let's get off the hate, man. We here, man. We about man. She ain't perfect timing. Ranting no more. Let me see if I can go back. The high school club with everybody. I don't know what he was doing because he ain't whatever he was doing, he ain't doing it no more. All right, they got the beam on the nigga shit over there though. I see that. I ain't gonna lie, I low key be feeling bad for I low key be feeling bad for the nigga because he's like one of the cats that I noticed that be having the roughest time getting the chicks on being able to get them on camera on footage. I'm like, how does he be having such a hard time doing it? I'm like, I don't know. Says, I'm glad I'm old and lived when the pickings were good and leaving the United States wasn't necessary, right? Facts. I probably didn't get a chance to experience all of that, but yeah, it's fucked right now. Shout out to you, Mega Band. He said he is having a cis attack trying to copy and paste Rello. He's having a sissy attack trying to copy and paste Rello. Mm. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. NYC, he's mad he's broke. Why is he mad he's broke if you showed up broke? Like, what else would you think? Like, I don't even get that point of thinking like I'm gonna show somewhere I'm gonna show up somewhere where it costs money to be and I'm broke. I can't figure that. I can't figure that. I cannot. I just don't get it. But let me see 1 second, real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Said okay. He was because the chat left him hanging. So he thought he was just gonna show up and force niggas to give him bread. Is that what y'all saying? Like I'm here. Fuck it. I showed up broke. Give me the bread, nigga. I'm already here. That's crazy. That's why I said brothers gotta do better, man. Brothers gotta do better. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, give me a few more seconds. Just on the phone with my job real quick, trying to figure out what's going on. I'm wrapping it up right now. Seeing what's going down. But it says he was because the chat left him hanging. So I can tell you guys one thing that's going down. I'm not going to work today. All right. Okay, cool. All right. All right, cool. So what's going on with the gig right now? I got to swap trucks. So I'm not going to work today. I'm going to work tomorrow. They ain't have the load ready till tomorrow. But the truck I got, they selling it. So they need me to bring that truck back to the company, swap all my shit out. But he trying to figure out the trucks that's available that I'm going to have. So he can give me the truck number so I could drive out there, snatch my new truck, come back, and then go to work tomorrow. That's what's going down. So I was trying to figure all that out. My bad, you guys. Said he was because the chat left him hanging. Okay. NYC, he's a passport brokey. Oh my goodness. Salute, what's good, fresh boy? Salute. What's good? Says he's trying to do his own split list. Is he for real? Tell me that ain't so. Tell me that is not so. Send me the timeline on that. Put the timestamp where he's doing that, where he said that. That'd be crazy if he did that. T Will and the crew having flashbacks when Future used to be screaming on them. Oh shit. Okay. Tony Hernandez, K9, Strong Arms, aka Mr. Glazers, aka Mr. Suge Knight, aka Mr. Suge Light, aka Too Real for TV. Shout out Tony Hernandez. What's good, man? Salute. Who we got else in here? Jason Diggs. Salute. What's good? Yeah, so that's crazy if he. I hope he didn't do that though, but we'll see. I don't know. I haven't been watching. I haven't been keeping it up, and I'm sure if he did, somebody's gonna play it. I'm gonna see it. Somehow it's gonna hit my desk. Somebody's gonna send it to me, and I'm wondering why he would be making one of those, especially when he's seen how it worked out for the other guy. It don't work out good. I mean, unless only how the split list probably could work. You got to be strategic on who you put on there, that they're not going to be tripping about it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be strategic if you make a split list that it don't backfire. And then I wouldn't want to make a split list either, because it's like nigga, do you got an original bone in your body? Like, come on, man. I don't know if he did that, but I would be looking at it like, bro, do you have any original content? Any original shit that you came up with that you're known for besides copying a motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's how, I don't know if he did that, but that's how I would feel if he did that. Like, bro, you good with being a counterfeit dollar bill? Like, what? Future's mad everyone not sending it in anymore. But bro, that's my whole point. That's called being entitled. How you mad if nobody be mad if a nigga owe you something and he ain't sent it? You can't be mad if nobody owe you. How you mad? You just gotta get out here, do your work, whatever. Hopefully the people fuck with it enough and they support you enough. And all of that, bro. It shouldn't be like you shaking niggas down. You know, that's like the problem with all that. Bro, get up here. Because niggas would support him. They been with supporting the nigga. But when it comes to the point where you like, I'm making y'all niggas send it in. You gon' send it in, nigga. I'm going to show up. I'm here now. Give me the motherfucking money. I'm already here, nigga. I don't want to hear y'all ain't got it. Nigga, go borrow it from your grandmother. Nigga, give me the money. Nigga, I'm here. I need some box. bro, that's gonna rub people the wrong way after a minute. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold. Y'all gonna have to hold one more second. Hold on 1 second. All right, we back. That was my job. I was trying to figure out what truck I'm supposed to be getting. Blah 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 blah. Hopefully it's good, man. Fuck, cause I could roll up and shit don't be good. I should take this show on the road. Just take the shit. Cause look, what time is it? 3. Cause I get down there and nobody's there, I'm gonna be sick, bro. You know what I'm gonna probably do? I'm gonna bring some motherfucking jumper cables. Cause sometimes you could go and the fucking truck won't cut on. I'm gonna be stuck, and I don't want to have to stay the night out there. That's what I'm probably do. Be smart, bring some jumper cables just in case. Cause I use one truck to jump the other one. Something. All right. The air mattress needs to be number one on the split list. Oh, the air mattress. Did you watch the Social Loner stream at Flip's Party? Future and Social Loner looking out for are looking out for a place. Are they looking for a place? Wait, looking out of place. I think that's what I said. Social Loner looking out of place. Okay, let me reread it again. I think I fucked that up. Did you watch Social Loner stream at Flip Flop Party? Future and Social Loner looking out of place. No, I didn't catch it honestly because I just didn't catch it. I did catch some of Social Loner shit though, and all I know the shit that I caught, the fucking internet was crispy. The nigga know how to get that internet working good though. Whatever he did, I'm gonna need to holla at Social Loner. I'm trying to keep it cool with Social. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I need to network with him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with him. And I ain't never had a problem with Social anyway. So hopefully me and Social Loner can get together and you know what I mean? Like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like to keep it cool with motherfuckers unless they get disrespectful. You know what I mean? Because you never know. Y'all might could network, do something together. However. You know, all that good shit. Said Future needs an intervention. This is a sad brother. Bro, you know what he need is a reality check. Nigga, rule 1, get your cash on. MOB. That's money over because they greed and V. You know what the Pac say? Nigga, get off your ass if you want to be rich. If you're trying to be rich. Nigga, nobody owe you shit in this life, nigga. So once niggas, that's what I said, once niggas get a reality check where niggas try to like force niggas to give them money and they don't get it, and they say, you know what? These trips aren't a right. These trips are a privilege. Like it's niggas that go to work every day, bust their ass that don't even take that many trips. Right? So it's like, brother, you see what it is y'all niggas, it's like y'all got this nigga addicted to a lifestyle he can't afford. A lifestyle that he ain't earn. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he not living in reality. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, what you need to do is do like everyone else, man. Get here, figure out how to get your investments up, get out. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you know what I'm saying? How to get your investments up, how to get some overtime, showing up to work, how to figure out how you go. Not like yo niggas send it in, send me money and all of that, bro. It's like, and then it'd be like, with Future specifically, it's just like, bro, you being a nice guy, I understand, but that nice guy shit is cool. When I say, nice being not confrontational, it's cool, but that don't mean a nigga owe you money. It's a plenty of nice guys that's broke sitting on the couch. Ain't got a pot to piss in, ain't got a pot to throw it out of. Nigga, being nice then ain't nothing. That don't add up to being nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hard work and dedication, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get on it, nigga. And I'm just saying, like, I'm not even saying it from a place of hate, because me and Future, we never fell out. We ain't never had no back and forth. He ain't never disrespect me. But the truth is still the truth, nigga. It's like, bro, you getting addicted to a lifestyle you ain't earned. You don't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't, bro, nobody owe you nothing. You developing all the wrong. I heard a nigga did a live one time saying, oh man, basically saying like, nigga, should he even be, I forgot exactly. I don't want to misquote the name. This is not word for word because I can't remember exactly how he said it, but this is close to like basically, should he even be going to work? Because it's still in all his happiness. It's like why should I be going to work? It's fucking my life up. Me going to work. It's still in my life away. And it's like, brother, everybody that's sending you money, you got to go to work to get that money. Going to work is part of it. Unless you a nigga that's taking money you got and you invest in it and you got your money working for you. That's only how you really gonna escape that rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Tony Hernandez says MOB. Nah, nigga, it's BOE. Broke. Oh shit. He said Future don't even care about washing himself. Why would he care about money he earned? He's like a 13-year-old boy. Yeah, nigga. But even 13-year-old boys, they stomach growl and all that when they get hungry, nigga. All it take, nigga, is for niggas to stop sending you bread. Nigga, I'm not telling niggas to stop sending them bread anyway. I have nothing to do with that. What his relationship with his supporters. But when they stop sending you bread, you gonna realize shit getting real quick. I need to stop playing. You know what I'm saying? But it is on him, wherever he got going, you know what I'm saying? Said exactly, his followers who fund him are the problem. The Matrix. See, I'm a nigga like when y'all send bread here this way, don't think that shit don't help me take trips. Because I told y'all I take all that money. I don't spend none of it. I let it accumulate and I put it towards my trips. But nigga, I don't ask y'all for it. Just I'll come over here, work, try to do my little show, entertain, create value. Then whatever my show bring in, I'm going to use that towards a trip. But if a nigga didn't send nothing, it's like nobody owe me a trip. Nobody don't owe me nothing. You know what I'm saying? If I travel, it's fucking, thank God I'm in a position to do it. And you don't think I would love to take more than fucking 2 trips a year? But that's the amount of trips I can afford to take. Shit, nigga, what the fuck? Or I'm going to be online with my hand out, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, I got, I already know, you get what you give, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you put into society, that's what you get out of it. How do these niggas be broke and traveling? This shit is wild. I take 2 to 3 trips a year. These bums taking multiples. See, that's a fact. Niggas is, and look, they go stay broke because even if just say these niggas keep sending them money and keep allowing these niggas to do all these trips, that means you not growing as a person. You still playing. You still spending all your time playing. Because when we go on vacation, that's what we doing. We going to Disneyland. You playing, meaning you are falling further and further behind in your real life. And when this ride is over, when your ability to fundraise money and take free trips is over, you further behind than when you started, because you wasn't working, you wasn't putting no money up, you wasn't saving, you wasn't investing into yourself or anything else that's important. Your personal life, you still stagnant. You not growing, bro. You getting these artificial trips, but you not leveling up as a man because you spending too much time at Disneyland, nigga. That's why these niggas that do work don't find them at Disneyland all the time, because they growth and development, bro. They can't grow as an individual if they spending all their time at the arcade playing. How do these niggas be broke traveling? This shit is wild. 3 trips a year. These bums taking motor. Okay, I think he probably took the same one. Okay, that's the same one. Okay, he not feeling it. Mr. Twist is not feeling it. I feel you, man. I feel you. He says, and that could just be a play. We don't know that, man. I mean, nigga, the play is obviously to not be on here and say, yo, I got my shit together. Whatever, because niggas probably will feel like they have less reasons to send you money. But I know a lot of niggas that got their shit together, like in different spaces, and them niggas be getting $500 super chat, $100 super chat, $200. Go watch the lead attorney. How much money they send that nigga, and they know he got money. So, but that's just a strategy for this particular space. It's like, yo, feel bad for me. I'm broke. I'm fucked up. But it's like, bro, if I give you a fish, you're going to have to ask me for a fish tomorrow, the next day, next week, next month. If I show you how to fish, you can get out here and fish for yourself and your tribe. I'm not going to give a nigga nothing. And I'm one of the YouTubers, y'all know me, I'll be super chatting everybody, all the other creators, because I know how tough it is, whatever. But I super chat them when they at work, when they online entertaining. I value their content, their entertainment. I send them a super chat, boom. But as far as nigga me feeling obligated to pay for these niggas' trips, I won't be feeling that way. I'm like, nigga, get on stage and start working. Nigga, go bust these lives out. Edit up some videos, nigga, so you can get that money coming in. Now, nigga, do a fundraise trip. That's cool, whatever. You can get it off. But I'm like, nigga, don't depend on that. Because, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be dependent on that. The followers live vicariously through some of these dudes, but the content ain't content. Why invest in something with no return on investment? That is true too, man. If you ask niggas for something, you want them to give you money to go on the trip. Don't you think you should be really working when you're on that trip? Some of these niggas, I think they show up and they like, I'm here to have a good time, nigga. And they forget that they got work to fulfill and to do, because to get another fundraiser off, you got to keep providing, and you might get away with it a few times because they like, because this, that, and then, but after a while, the nigga like, yo, I'm not entertained enough. I could watch this shit for free. They don't want it to get to that point. And never send that fool NYC Jack says, is that Big Ant? Trent S. I think that might be AKA Big Ant. I'm not sure. Salute though. Salute anyway. Queensbridge. I think too, Future had a lot of support. Shout out to Future though, because I don't have an issue with Future. You got to think, man. He's from New York, right? That's why his name's NYC, the Future. Well, that's why it's at least the NYC. I don't know where he get the Future part from. And if you know the East Coast, and it propels this thing called the travel space. They really dominate the travel space. Numbers, math, all that. So, that was somebody that was one of their folks that they believed in and they wanted to believe in. But after a while, shit, maybe some of them East Coast niggas like, all right, man, you ain't produced. I'm tired of it. Fuck it, nigga. They wanted him to represent the East Coast and be the one. You know what I'm saying? But after a while, niggas are like, man, fuck all that, bro. You ain't doing it. I gave up. I don't know. Orange juice and eating chicken nuggets ain't content to me. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really know what NYC does. I only know because you guys come over here and talk about it so much. Because I have watched his show before. Well, I am aware of some of the stuff that y'all talk about, but I don't watch it to the point where, like in the beginning, I watched it because he was like, a new cool dude on the scene. I'm always looking for. I always like working with new up and coming talent. We never got to work together, but so obviously I watched for that reason. He was a dude that they was putting against Jay Rello, so that was the whole storyline with that. But once that storyline kind of went and phased, and then it was just kind of like, the same old thing. I started finding other niggas, that I watch. Like shit, I watch T Will shit. I'll be entertained when I go over T Will shit. That nigga T Will work hard at his craft. There's other niggas that I'm like that be working hard at their craft to provide entertainment, Keeks and just so many other cats that I've watched, and I can only watch so many YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a real life. So, I don't really watch this shit as much. And I really don't watch this shit at all. But I used to watch it a little bit, but I think he just kind of slipped so far down the rankings where I don't even watch it because it's just the same shit. Like, yo, I'm broke. Give me some bread. I showed up here. I'm going to sleep on the street if y'all don't send me some money. It's just a bunch of shit that I'm like, all right. It was entertaining the first time you do it. Now you're manufacturing being broke and trying to prophesize being broke. Okay, I get it. Do you have anything new that you're good at besides being broke? Because like, how entertaining to me is that a nigga being broke? I know a bunch of niggas around here that's walking around that's broke. So if I want to be entertained, I could just walk out down the street somewhere, drive around the corner, and see a bunch of broke niggas hanging out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. NYC is glorifying that he came to the suit with $55 to his name and that his subs will help him out. Who thinks like that? That's what I was at, man. To me, it's like, bro, you gotta be. I don't know how niggas think like that, because you see, I don't think like that, bro. Like, we got niggas that'll get in the car accident and be like, I'm lit. Bitch threw my laptop in the pool. I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? That's why a nigga had told me some shit one day, like, AK9, you not as entertaining. I was like, okay, so if I went and stole some shit out the store and got arrested, you'll say I'm lit. I said, nigga, you at the wrong spot, nigga. I don't do shit like that, nigga, for clout and views. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about all that, nigga. I'm a real nigga. You can only manipulate a niggas like that. You can't mind with fuck me, nigga. That don't work. I do what I want, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you think? I'm about to do a bunch of stupid shit for your amusement? For your amusement? If I can't just come on, party, show a lifestyle that I worked hard, eating good food, kicking it with the ladies, got them on, we on dinner dates, we doing this. I went parasailing. If that's not good enough for you, nigga, I'm not gonna go sleep with no dog to say, oh, okay, now he's lit. Did you see him? He slept with a dog. Like, bro, I don't do shit like that, bro. That's not my lane, bro. You unsubscribe, nigga, if that's what you looking for. I don't do that, nigga. I don't care that much to be lit, bro. What the fuck? If these niggas go do all that, and it's just like, what about when these niggas is done with you, bro? Because that always happens. Have you seen niggas working at some hard, intensive labor job, and then they use you up? Then when you having back problems, they like, all right, we don't need you no more. We need the next young dude. We already used your youth up. You know what I'm saying? Now we laying you off. You fired, nigga. You moving too slow. But you fucked your back up working here. They done already extracted what they need out of you. Your value was. Now that's the same thing here, nigga. You done destroyed your name, your image, your likeness. You done put smeared dog shit all on it. And then after the end, everybody laughed, and then they move on to the next idiot that's willing to go further than what you went, bro. That's a never-ending race, bro. That's why I say I'll just be a real nigga. Fuck it, that's something I can maintain doing. Doing all that extreme shit, nigga. I'm not doing all that for what? All right, landing in a foreign country with $55 is nasty work, bro. Anything I say when I see them headlines, I said, man, I hope whoever did that ain't black. Then you turn around, yep, it's a nigga. Like, God, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that type of shit is like, I don't like it, even if it may be funny temporarily. I think it puts a stink, because then, like, they don't, then they start viewing niggas as like, damn, you just make niggas look, we already trying to fight the back stigma from America, then you bring it everywhere. Instead of representing like, nah, we work hard, we on our shit, we handle our business, we smart, we intelligent, we businessmen, we here to conduct business, we here to have a good time. You want to come and be a fucking people's little monkey, they little pet that they like watching doing little stupid tricks. That's funny. Did you see him pick up a pencil and he drew a circle? That's funny. He figured out how to open the doorknob. Like, you're their amusement, brother. They don't fucking like you, bro. They fucking, if he don't even notice that because of how they talk about all these niggas be in the nigga chat. He got 200 people in the chat, right? I don't know how many people we got in the chat right now. I'm not watching. Just saying. Them 200 people is here to see they monkey do a stupid show. They don't look at you as their friend. They don't look at you as the truth. They don't look at you as a man. They don't value you as a person. You are the monkey, bro. Do a fucking stupid tap dance show, nigga. And it's like, bro, you would sell your name to be looked and viewed like that, bro? That's crazy. I hope I'm not being too harsh, but it's the facts. Professional bro passport bros. Panhandling trips is OD. I mean, like, nigga, and the fucking fundraiser shit could have been cool, but they made that shit so distasteful. Any real niggas is like, don't even want to touch it. It's like, yo, they treated that shit like a burnout. Like, we gonna burn this motherfucker out. By the time we get done with it, niggas will never be able to get a fundy off. We gonna burn it out. Instead of saying, you know what, I'm gonna do my little fundy trips. I got a cool little thing. Keep it respectful. Keep it cool. Keep it funny. Keep it, niggas is entertained. They like, nah, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to do a fundy every month if I could do it. What? Nigga, who needs work if I could just do a fundy? Like, what? Yeah, man. They can always hate me if they want, but I'm gonna always keep it real. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know how to do. Yeah, man. So that's basically what I got going. Okay, let me put this right here. Let me get out of that real quick. Hold on, y'all. I need to 215 carried the hell out of Rello last night. That's what I said. Somebody gonna have to carry a nigga. That's what I said. Remember, he didn't even like 215. Remember 215 and them, they fell out. 215 sent the nigga $250 and Rello like, oh, that's my friend. In the midst of, them beefing, all it cost 215 for them to be friends again was $250. Rello like, fuck K9, 215, that's my friend. So it's like, bro, I don't pay niggas to be my friend. Move on, nigga. That nigga Rello used to ask me for money behind the scene. Hey, bro, you think I could get $200? I need to get a haircut. I need to do that. Can I get the chick? Bro, I had to check the nigga quick. Like, nigga, don't call my phone, ask me for money. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? You know what I mean? I told him just like that. Nigga, you can't do that, bro. What you doing? Nigga. And then nigga was like, damn. That nigga 9 was, yeah. Shout out to my guy OG Will with the $5 super chat. He says, salute to K9 in the chat. Enjoying the fruits of my labor. I work for this trip. It is my reward. And shout out to OG Will. If y'all don't know, he is in Thailand living his best life right now. You know what I'm saying? That exactly is what he referring to. I hope you have an amazing trip. I can't wait till we get you on the panel again and you tell us when you finally do it. 'Cause I know you're gonna get it done. How the soapy massage was. I'd be so excited for people to experience that because that shit is amazing, bro. That shit is amazing. I can't hold you. I can't hold you. I can't hold you. Shout out to my guy OG Will, man. It's my guy. It's a few of you guys that I fuck with all y'all, but it's a few of them that like I really fuck with. OG Will is one. I don't want to start naming niggas and then I'm gonna leave names out, but everybody know I fuck with Bville E2 time. But I fuck with you guys, man. It's a few guys. My guys Teddy, my whole it's so many. If I just keep naming you guys, I already know niggas like, yo, he didn't say my name. But I fuck with y'all, and I fuck with y'all because y'all can fuck with y'all can handle a real nigga's personality. A lot of these niggas be like, fuck K9 because I'm not gonna go along with, making black people look stupid. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you this, my show might make less money, but I'm not gonna contribute to black people looking stupid. I'll tell you that. I don't give a fuck about all that, bro. I got my soul, it can't be bought. That's what niggas don't realize. You can't, it's not for sale. These niggas will sell their soul, borrow their cousin's soul, and sell his soul too. Like, yo, let me borrow this real quick, good? Like, all right, man, you gonna be right back? Yeah, come back. Oh man, you're not gonna believe what happened. Man, I had to sell your soul, bro, because now, Trina came along and nigga, you know how I get with Trina come around. Nobody trying to hear all that stupid shit, bro. Maria came around and yeah, I was just gonna sell her mine, but she said if I act now for the price of two, I can get, Mally, what's good? Says K9, what up? These dudes dealing with little girls in the space, like gangs. What age is considered young to you as far as you dealing with chicks? Well, I would say it's a little bit different when, out the country versus I'm in the States. Like, because in the States, first of all, I don't date chicks unless it was like my ex or something. I don't date chicks that's older than me or that's really even my age. Like, I don't want to date a chick that's 40. You know what I'm saying? I want to date a chick. I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I typically don't. I try to date a chick that's like in her 30s. You know what I'm saying? But out the country, you know what I mean? Like, I seen this bad chick. She was cold, but she looked like she was like 40. I was standing with the homie, and I'm like, like she was so cold, I would talk to her in the state. But out the country, I'm not gonna talk to no chick that's 40 out the country for what? I'm trying to get some chick that's in her 30s, later 20s. So, but I would tell you that, that's what I go for. A chick that's like, later 20s, 30s, shit like that. But in the country, I just really kind of go for chicks that's like in their 30s in that arena. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that answers your question. But I'm not dissing any women that's older. Like, that's not. There's some beautiful older women. And I would date them. I'm just saying I prefer to date women like that's less than me. Because unless I met you in high school or when we was young and we grew up and we was in love and all that, I don't really want a chick that's my age or older. I want a chick that's, 5, 6, 7 years younger than me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her to be my age. LOL. What age is considered young for you when dealing with a mango? Like, I really, honestly, I would say anything really like kind of like under 25. You know what I'm saying? I think it's kind of young. Like, you got asked the homie, I was standing on the block. Who was I with? It was this chick. She was looking good. Because I don't know if you guys know, just because I put these chicks on camera don't mean I slept with them. I'm going to put any chick on camera that's of age. You know what I'm saying? If I could get her to do some content. But I was standing on the block. I forgot who was right there. I could think about it. It might come to my mind. Oh, I think I remember who it was. But we was there, some chicks. And I was like, yeah, she cute, but I said she too young. I said, how old is you? She said she 21. I said, yeah, you too young. You know what I'm saying? She said, but I'm grown, like you know, of age. I said, yeah, but you still too young. That's too young for me. You know what I'm saying? So 21 is. I'm not saying that I can't knock a nigga that do talk to a chick that's 21 because I mean legal is legal. I'm just saying my personal preference. I don't talk to chicks that young because it's just like shit. I got a daughter that's age. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't really. I don't know. That's just kind of young to me. But I'm not gonna diss a nigga because he talked to a chick that's 21 because it's not like he talking to a minor. But I'm not gonna get at him like he committing a crime or something. But just me personally, I don't talk to chicks that's 21. That's too young to me because it's just like we don't even have enough in common. Like I kind of want a chick that's like a woman though. You know what I'm saying? Like not kind of. I do want a chick that's. I don't really want a little girl. You know what I'm saying? So it's like 21 to me is like that's kind of young. But I can't knock nobody that do go out the country because it's different when you out the country or too. Like it's more acceptable for older men to date younger women, not so much in the states. In the states, you got to date closer to your age. Out the country, you can date younger women. No, not minors. So I know some dudes do, right? But and we definitely don't promote that at all. But no, I ain't even fucking with no nigga that fuck with minors. But you know, guys do talk to younger women out the country. Period. You know what I'm saying? And the younger women want to talk to older guys. You know what I'm saying? Gangs, fuck gangs. It'll be niggas older than gangs got them a young joint. You know what I'm saying? Not fuck gangs like fuck them, but like you think that ain't nothing. It'll be niggas way older than him got them a young joint. Especially you see that the white boys be out there with them. So, but anyway, I don't know if I answered your question, but yeah, he said my limit is 30. Anything younger is a headache. See, but she's talking about dealing with. You talking about dating or something else. See, messing with and dating is to me is two different things. I'll mess with a chick that I wouldn't mess with a chick that's 21, but I'll mess with a younger chick that out the country like that might be 25, right? And up, but dating them, like trying to be in a relationship with them, I really need them to be like in their 30s. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? To me, a good spot is like, she might be like 35, 34, 33. To me, I'm like, all right, that's, I'll be happy with that. If she like 40 something, I'm like, I can't, I'm not going to say I can't be happy with it. And I won't if that's what God blessed me with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to never turn down a beautiful, good woman that just really is a good person, and and that feels like I met my person. I mean, because it's like how they say, if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. I don't really put absolutes in my life unless it's like absolutely shit I don't believe in, like dealing with minors and shit like that. But um, as far as my life, my love, am I gonna marry a chick out the country? I'm not gonna say yes or no. I don't know. Am I gonna marry another American chick? I'm not gonna say yes or no. I don't know what my life holds. I just wake up every day, continue to paint on my canvas. When I meet the one, I meet the one, and I'm open to like. Will I? I used to say I didn't want to get married again, but would I get married again? Yeah, if I met the right person, right? I definitely would need a prenuptial agreement, but I would get married. I mean, I don't necessarily have to be married to have a good relationship with a woman, but if that was a thing that was, I don't really deal with like how my life has got to be. It's gonna be whatever it's gonna be. Hopefully, I do. I would prefer to meet a nice American woman. I'm not gonna lie. I know dudes don't want to date American chicks no more and all that. I would prefer to date another American, but is that gonna happen? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Okay, when did you truly decide you wanted to live overseas? What makes you change your mind about America? Um, I didn't say I don't want to live overseas. I want to live like 50-50. Like, I want to be able to live long enough overseas where I could have a chance to like take advantage that is cheaper. See, it's not really cheaper. I'm going there and I'm just there a short time. I'm buying these fucking plane tickets. I'm just going there as a tourist. I'm not really getting the benefit of like kind of being an expat. And then you can't really develop a real relationship with a woman out there because you're going there as a weekend warrior. So I would like to be able to stay out there for at least like 6 months to where it's like you could really develop friends out there, or maybe a relationship, venture business shit, take advantage of how cheaper it is compared to the States. So I need to at least be able to be out there 6 months. But I do have kids I want to see. So I'm not saying I want to live full time because I always want to be a part of my kids' life, see them grow up. If they have a kid, be a grandfather. Can't be a grandfather if I live in another country. You know what I'm saying? So, but none of my kids have kids. So, but I'm just saying one day that will happen. So it's like, I want to be here for that. I'm not selfish to the point where I'm like, that's not important to me. Chasing a female that's super fine across the world, I want to me, happiness is something that's in full, like not just one thing. I want a little bit of everything, you know what I'm saying, that makes this one thing great. So yeah, so I just kind of, but the thing that draws my interest to like wanting to be out the country and do all that stuff is like, fuck, man, like, bro, I don't know if you're a female, or you just have a female thing, but if you are a female, I'll just say like, it's tough in America, bro. It's really tough, bro. Like people say, the women, this and that. I'm not here to bash women in the States, because I have daughters. I'm not trying to bash no women, but it's just the dating market in America and the relationship between a man and woman in the States is very tough, bro. It's very, very tough. And it's like the mindset, like fuck, even being cool with brothers out here is tough. Like when I'm out my personal life, I don't even hardly speak to black people unless I know them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not set up like that. We don't really just start sparking up random conversations, hanging out with like how you do out the country. It's just different, bro. The food is better out the country. It don't got all them fucking preservatives in it. I feel like you would live longer out the country, honestly. But that's what really gets my interest. Not even just the women, but of course, I'm gonna want a beautiful woman in America or out the country. That's just whatever. I'm gonna want a beautiful woman, man. That's what the other half, well, I'm supposed to have. That's how God made it. But what I don't want is to be in a situation to where I'm paying a lot, bro. Like people don't realize when you be in the States, like fuck, I don't want to have to buy a fucking $60,000 car to impress no fucking chick, bro. I don't want to have to waste all my resources, bro, to impress a female instead of her just looking at it like he's a good man, he work hard, we could live a decent life together if we work together. He already got his shit together. He trying to take care of himself. He works out. He goes to the gym. He respectful. He not perfect, and he always trying to work on himself, right? For her to value that, fuck what kind of car I drive, bro. And now, fuck, then I gotta buy a bunch of shit I could barely fucking afford that's putting me in debt. I don't want to do that. No, I fucking done. I hate doing that, man. I don't like doing it. I mean, sometimes I buy nice shit because I just like it, but a lot of times, just be real, man. I'm buy a fucking car that's mad expensive to impress a fucking woman, bro. That's what you're doing. Car's like 50% of your Mac. Because she's not even going to see where you live, how nice you live, or how nice you don't live. She's going to see you and what you driving. Your shoes, your outfit, how groomed you, and all that stuff. So it's just all that, you know what I mean? Say, Molly, when that young tenderoni in the foreign country, the soul out of them make you a meal. Yeah, like a lot of I've had a real woman in the States, bro. I've had a woman that cooked for me, and clean. Like I've been in a real relationship, so I know how special a bond you can have with an American woman, where it could feel great, man. And we speak the same language and all of that, but then I've also been to where it's like fucking a headache, bro. It's a fucking a headache. You end up losing a lot of fucking money, resources, and time. Fuck, if you ever like merge our lives too much together, if they want to leave, the laws are set up in a way where the man is taking a major L. It's not even the woman's fault. It's the laws that exist in America. Fuck, they want to tax all your money. It's like, how America is. It's like everybody that you see is not as happy as they are, don't have as much as they act like they have. So everybody trying to oppress a bunch of broke motherfuckers to feel better about being broke. You know what I'm saying? You broke, so you want to buy shit you can't afford to impress another motherfucker that's broke. Like I don't want to be a part of that. I fuck all that. I hate that type of shit. All right, do you know anything about South Africa? I am from there. I know nothing about South Africa besides I think it's a couple guys that's in the passport, um, that travel from America that's out there, which is Austin and some other guys. But do I know anything about it? No, besides it's a continent, and I think you got to get like some vaccination, like the yellow fever vaccination or something to go. But do I know anything about it? No. I would have to educate myself on it. But salute to you in South Africa. Mally in here. Steph Curry, bad K9. Sound like she's shooting a shot. Is that what it sound like? Or she's just asking questions. You know what I'm saying? One thing about K9, man, big K9. No, I'm joking. I really appreciate women. Like I try to treat all women with respect. No, it was one point in my life where I was young, and I'm not gonna say I never disrespected women and all of that. But when you grow, you older, you know better, you do better, man. You grow up, you grow wise, hopefully. So I'm not one of them dudes that get off on disrespecting women and getting into a pissing contest with them. I feel like we're wired different. She's never going to understand me as a man 100%, and I'm never going to understand her as a woman 100%. All I know is God meant for us to figure out a way to be together, work together, and be there for each other. And fuck, if we could, it gets tough. And unless you meet a chick that you met in high school, I feel like it's always like, you gotta watch the next chick you get with, because it's like, damn, what kind of baggage she got? Okay, what kind of baggage I got? What type of past relationship have she had where the way she view men and dealing with us? Because she might have had a dude that dogged her out more than one. You know what I'm saying? And so now it might have hardened her heart. It might have changed her. Now it's hard to love her. She's like a rock. There's men too. Flip that coin, that have been hurt by women, and now they hard to love, or they not really trusting. So, as you get older, it'd be harder and harder and harder, because we've all had so many different experiences, and So one thing I don't want to never be a prisoner to my past. I just trying to learn from it, grow from it, and try not to make the same mistake. But I'm a person. Fuck, I still be fucking up sometimes. I'm not gonna hold you. All right, she says that Sin City girl as my Av, he got me mad because I smashed his Brazilian 304 chick who he was dating in Brazil. Okay, that's Sin City girl as my Av. Oh, so this is a dude. Oh. And he just has Sin City's avatar shit on there. Got you. Okay. Okay. South Africa is like the Europe of Africa. Is beautiful and dangerous at the same time. He said, "Oh, my bad." Yeah, beautiful and dangerous at the same time. I feel like that's how a lot of these spots be. Beautiful and dangerous at the same time. Hey, that's why a lot of people that don't want to travel. I say you should travel because fuck, America's a dangerous place. Did y'all hear about fucking? I don't even know if you guys know who this is, depending on what state you guys in. But Big U, R.I.P. to his son. Gotta be crazy. You incarcerated and something happened to your son. It's like a terrible, terrible timing. You know what I'm saying? But living a certain life, bro. That shit don't. I don't want to go in all on that, but I'm just saying, like, crazy. That's why I love traveling, and like niggas can't tell me going out the country is dangerous. When check the news, check the shit that be going on in the States. Motherfuckers going to schools acting like they ain't got no damn sense. This, that, this. It's a lot of shit going on in the States, bro. When I go out the country, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been to like probably a super dangerous country, but the ones I've been to, I'll be feeling safe as a motherfucker. And anytime I ever have static, it's with another American. You know what I'm saying? They don't be with none of the people. You know what I'm saying? And even when they do be with some of the people, right? They just trying to get a couple of dollars. And once I let them know, like, yo, I'm from here. I'm not, this is not my first time on this ride, bro. Move on. You guys got me the first time. I'm hip. They kind of like, all right, he not green no more. They still get me if they get an opportunity, but they kind of move on with it. Like, all right, we gotta catch a guy that's green because a bunch of guys that's green gonna come out here. But that's why we do these YouTube shits. Niggas share their experiences and their trips, and you can quickly figure out, what it is, how you want to navigate. Okay, he says, my bad. Yeah, he said that. We thought it was that'd be crazy. Niggas be jacking niggas avatar. Yeah, so I would say this though, if any dude seen a chick I was with and be like, yo, I got K9's chick, I'm like, no, you don't. Cause ain't none of them chicks mine. You can holler at them. I won't even feel no type of way. Connecting Europe with success, South Africa is weak-minded. That fresh boy. Yeah. So I don't know. But what I'm going to do and try to do is where my keys? I'm gonna go fire up this truck, man, so I could just try to go get this shit out the way. And it was like, yo, why don't you do it today? I know they want me to do it today instead of I wanted to do it like tomorrow, but they want me to switch the truck today. I really don't feel like doing it because I just don't feel like doing it. Like, I'm off. I don't want to have to do nothing work related today. But fuck what you want to do. Just got to get it done, right? Let me cut this motherfucker off. Start to air up and all that other shit. Yes, I'll let that air up as I'm getting ready to keep making shit happen, right? Horses don't stop, they keep going. Yeah. You'll lose your life when it's going to go. Why not risk life when it's going to keep going? Yeah. All right. Let me get on my shit tight. Focus, man. Now make sure I grab everything. Use the shit that I need real quick. I need to grab them damn jumper cables just in case. Cause I'll be pissed. I roll up and that shit won't start up, bro. And now I'm like, the shit won't start up, and I'll have no way to. They all left, and now I gotta stay the night there. I don't want to do that. but it still could go left because I could get there and the truck is not right. Oh, that's what they put down. I'm like, bro, that's why I don't really. Let me see. With these damn jumper cables and make this happen. See? How you gotta tell Future? Go check out K9's shit. The nigga doing shit he don't want to do all day. But I don't do it because I like to do it. I do it because it needs to be done. Fuckers who like doing it, nigga, do it because if you don't do it, who else gonna do it? It need to be done. Shout out to Future though, man. I promise y'all, nigga, y'all never see me show up out the country talking about I landed, let alone with $55. I won't even go out there and land with $500. Bro, I'm not gonna go out there and land with, you know, fuck no. I wouldn't even care if that's like a way to get in to start doing fundies. I'm not doing that shit like that. If I did say that, that mean I lied. That mean I really had more. I just said that, but I wouldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? But there's no way I would really be for real. Like I landed with $200 and maybe I can. Fuck no. I don't care how loyal my supporters is. That shit just irresponsible. I'm not never doing that shit like that ever. You know what I'm saying? I need to have my money right before I go. If I don't got it right before I go, I'm not going. If I don't got enough to go, I'm not going. I mean, I'm going to be busting my ass every day till it's time for me to take that trip and get there. Whether that's me hustling, working on my YouTube, me working at my job, me whatever I'm doing, I'm not going to show up and be like, I'm here, niggas. If y'all don't send me nothing, I ain't got nothing to eat. I ain't got nowhere to stay. I'm going to have to go sleep at the beach. Nigga, well, I'll never do that, ever. And if I do that, stop watching me. You know what I'm saying? That would never happen, though. There's no way on God's green earth would I do that. Like I said, and if I did do it, which I wouldn't, I'm just really bullshitting. I'm lying. I'm trying to get some money out you niggas. Because I'm for sure not doing no stupid shit like that. At all. Black Migo, what's good? Salute, what's good? I met you in Thailand. What's good? What's goody? What's good? I'm over here getting ready for, I wouldn't say work because I got to go drop this truck off though. So I got to go jump in my work truck, take it to fucking where I got to take it to, find this other truck they said I'm supposed to have, and take all my shit out, put it in the new fucking truck, and hopefully this shit just goes smooth, man. Fuck, man. And I hate even taking shit out the truck because you got to get in and out the truck a million motherfucking times, bro. I hate that, bro. I really hate it. You know, I got to get in and out. That's why I tried on this truck because I knew when I got this truck, I wasn't going to have it too long because it was an older one. I had a newer truck, but it kept fucking up. So, but when they fixed it, I said, I don't want that truck no more. I'm not, I'm good on that one. And I took this older truck, but I knew it had enough miles on it where, I wouldn't be having it too long. I had it some months now. But, so now they want to sell it. But even then, I said, I'm not going to put as much shit in my truck. Well, I don't be gone like that no more anyway, so. Because I get tired of hiking, changing all that shit out of my truck into the new truck and going through all that. So I'm like, fuck all that, bro. But yeah, man, we about to, if y'all want to roll out with me, I could keep the live going. I'm about to just switch my shit to my truck, probably open up another screen so I could talk on my phone. If not, I could end the live and fire up the live when I get back from doing everything I need to do right now. What y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to end the live and come back live when I finish, or take this shit on the road with me? Let me see. It says, "Are you reefer or wait? Are you referring to a tractor trailer?" Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I don't have the trailer with me. Just the truck. It's a semi truck that you hook a trailer to, like them big rigs, the 18 wheelers. But I'm just the truck itself because I parked the shit in my backyard. I need to go take it back because they got another truck for me. And hopefully everything's go smooth. I don't always go fucking smooth. Because last time they gave me a list of a few trucks. One of them wouldn't start. The other one wasn't like, you didn't even clean this motherfucker out. I'm not taking this one. There's that. Like, oh my goodness, bro. Unless the motherfucker's brand new, which I don't think they gave me a brand new one. I just gotta see, bro. And then it's like, I wish you would have told me. I should have took care of this shit earlier in the day. So I was there. If there's issues, I could still like, yo, this ain't right. I need to. By the time I get there, if it's not right, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's why I'm gonna take my laptop because I'll just have to fucking stay the night in my truck, so I could fix it in the morning, man. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I hate hooking and unhooking, especially in the cold. Yeah, man, but that's not as bad as like if you a nigga that got a tarp though. You know, unhooking and hooking is fucked up, yeah, too. But that's not gonna take that long. Unless, like, if you got a flatbed truck and you got a tarp on that shit, now that's work. The tarps is heavy. You gotta climb up. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna be out there for a minute. You can't just tarp that shit fast. The wind blowing them tarps, and bro, I would never do no shit like that. Like, I'm good. I don't want to work that hard. I would like to work smarter, not harder. I don't want to do physically demanding jobs every day. Yeah, so I told you I used to do physically demanding jobs, and when I was younger, but now I'm like I'm past all that. Like I could do some physical shit, but I don't want to have to do it day in and day out. Mm-mm. Like that's just a part of what I do. Nah, you better get one of these young cats. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna work. You're not gonna work the shit out of my back. I need to use that to go to the gym and do other shit with, not be wrestling with your shit all day. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got going. All right, let me make sure I got everything. I'm about to lock up. Like I said, y'all could roll out with me, or I could refire the live up later. Um, Either way go, I'm gonna take my laptop just in case shit don't work out. Take my water, and let me do this too before I go. All right, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? All right, hold me down, homie. Oh, he's trying to knock me. All right. Mm. Someone tell Rello that RSA women are more beautiful than Kenyans, so could consider to come here, but he better chill because RSA is too dangerous to be fucking around, huh? Yeah, I feel you on that. It says on the east with rain, wind, snow, ice, too much after a while. Right. That's a fact, man. That's why I never wanted to do like shit that I gotta be out the truck for like extra amount of time, bro. Like I'm where I'm at, the weather's not that bad, but still, it still rains sometimes. Still get windy sometimes. It don't be snowing and shit, but like I've been to places that's driving trucks, even though I'm out of Cali. Like obviously, I drive to places where it snows. You know what I mean? Not no more, I don't, but I used to. Okay, double check, double check, double check. Keys, wallet, my main. All right, we out of here. I'm about to get this show on the road. Let me switch my Wi-Fi to my hotspot. Boom. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let me grab this. I got all my shit. Damn. But it's cool. I slept in today, so I'm rested because I thought I was gonna have to go to work. That's the only bad thing about being like on call. Is like if you don't end up having to go to work, you still wasn't able to really do what you wanted to do because you still have to be available to go to work if if you have to go. So I would have been up early this morning doing this, doing that, doing. I ain't do all that stuff because I gotta sleep in case I gotta work, and I be working the graveyard shift. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, it's probably loud right now. Hold on. Oh, put this shit in here. Got these jumper cables. Just in case some stupid shit like the truck won't fucking start up. You gotta be thinking. It's not, like these trucks, if they leave them on, like they don't kill the power to them, the external power. They can only sit so many days where it will still work. Like the truck itself, like it won't start up after. Shit, let that motherfucker sit like a week or so. Without it being cut on at all, that motherfucker will not cut on. You be like, damn. But because it got refrigerator, it got shit that it's constantly still, even though the truck's not on, it's still taking power out of it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. This is what we're gonna try to do. I'm trying to jump on right here. Okay, let me. That was hot. Put this on. Let me drop the link for myself. I could come on. Cause I ain't gonna be able to be talking to the laptop. It's dangerous to go to Colombia and bring two chicks back to your room for drinks and menage. Yeah, I would never do that. Fuck no. Yeah, that's too dangerous, nigga. That's asking to get licked. Basically, that's basically what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's basically what's gonna happen. You're gonna bring two chicks back, and you can't watch two chicks at the same time, bro. I wouldn't even bring back two chicks from the states that I didn't know back to my shit. You know what I'm saying? Not Columbia, no other spot. DR. Let me see. All right, cool. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if my audio was alright. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. So I think it should be good. I don't know if it's all fucked up right now, but I could put on my quieter headset. It's crazy loud. But it's just, you know what I mean? How's the audio? Can y'all hear me? Put like a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. I gotta get rolling tonight. Nobody might be having my baby. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. See how much time we got. Okay, we back. All right, we out of here. Now, yeah, y'all can hear me cool. Hopefully so. All right, so now I'm in my truck right now, backing out as we speak, and I gotta keep this party moving because I gotta go take the truck back. I gotta go. Like I said, I do not feel like doing this right now. But we streaming and we working, we grinding, man. What they say, hard work and dedication, man. Not me. So okay, so y'all can hear me, cool. Yeah, so if not me, who else, right? As I said, some niggas be complaining about getting the work done. I'm like, nigga, it's your work. You're not gonna be complaining about you want to eat a nice steak and potatoes for life type shit, right? Nigga, get out here and get this work done, man. Stop thinking about it. It's more work thinking about getting work done than just knocking it out. You know what I mean? I don't want to overly stress my like that's how I look at even going to the gym. Sometimes niggas be beating themselves down with the thought of going to the gym. Then if you just go without thinking about it, it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you get into a routine. Shout out to the homie T Will, the content plug. You get into that routine, and next thing you know, you like, goddamn, you turn around, you like, damn, my shit is I'm looking good. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I'm looking good. You know what I'm saying? I should have bought my glasses though. Okay, that would have been smart. Uh, says K9, where are you leaving towards to move to? Wait, leaning towards to moving to Thailand or DR for 6 months. Well, shit. If honestly, what I could do, if you said out the two, probably Thailand because Thailand would be cheaper, right? It'd be more cost effective. Like my money, I could do more, I could live better because Thailand's a cheaper spot. But I also could do both because if I'm living 6 months out the country, I could like I'm not gonna do like get in a place and furnish it. I'm gonna get a place that's already furnished. So I could stay for 6 months, come back to the state for 6 months, and then when I go leave back out again, I could pick a different country, DR, and kick it out there for 6 months. Like I don't have to like be locked into one country because I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I could do, but that would still be like on some expat shit. If I could stay gone for 6 months at a time, come back to the states, all that furniture that's in that place is they shit. I just move out with my clothes and shit, whatever, right? And then when I leave out again, I find me, you know, if I want to go to, I could bounce around. I could pick different countries and be like, all right, I'm going to Colombia for 6 months. I'm going to Brazil for 6 months. I could technically do it. That's probably how I would do it. Like I don't think unless I went and I liked it so much to the point where I'm like, I'm gonna buy some real estate here and all of that. And even then, I could still shit just be renting that motherfucker out and still do that. Live sick because I think Barber World does that. Barber World, he be living in one country for so many spots because like after a while you gotta move anyway because they only allow you to stay unless you get like a certain type of visa. They only allow you to stay so long and then you gotta leave there anyway, and then that's when you move on to the next spot, right? And then you let the time elapse. You go kick it at the next time, and then you can go back. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably how I do it. I just be like, you know, I'm out the country for 6 months, so I might be here. Then when I need to leave because they want me to. I've been there too long. Okay, I just go to this other country, go kick it out there. You know what I'm saying? And I always make sure the place that I get that it's a spot that it come furnished where I'm not buying furniture. I need to sell it. You know what I mean? Now, DR is good because I feel like you could go to DR and just be out there. Because I see Trey been out there for a minute. Like, I don't think they sweat you leaving and going. I don't know if Trey really does that, but I know some other spots they kind of sweat. I just know, like, some spots, if you overstay, when you do leave, you just got to pay, like, a fine. And the fine ain't going to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you still better do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me go look at here. Okay, says K9. What the fuck? So you take your take on Ice getting high and passing out and getting looked by a wolf. Oh, what's your take on it? I just feel like I feel like Ice probably like it could be two things. A, it was a play, you know, because Ice, you know, last year his trip didn't go well because he got fucking a strike while he was out there, so he lost the ability to go live at the heat at the at the climate, at the max of when everything is lit. He wasn't able to go live because I seen when he was doing it. He was at the mansion party. He was filming these chicks. They was dancing and twerking, and they had really revealing clothes on, and they was like dancing like really like the split. They was doing a lot. He was on a live filming that, and I was wondering why was he doing that, because I said that looked like that could get a nigga channel fucked up. Because I wanted to film it too, but I instinctively knew not to do it. And then he got his channel struck, so he couldn't even go live no more. He couldn't even do no shit on YouTube. So it fucked up his trip. And then, he had been, his channel had been struggling for a little while. It's doing better now. So maybe he like, yo, I gotta do something to make sure my name is ringing bells, because his channel was taking on a lot of water. So it could have been that, which if that was the case, it's working because his name was getting mentioned a lot. You know what I mean? So I think that it was successful. If that was his plan, I think it worked. You know what I'm saying? And secondly, if that wasn't the plan and something really happened, do I think someone put some shit in his drink, like scoped him? No. I think he might have got loaded and and wasn't on top of his game and got comfortable with a chick and feel like, he felt comfortable with her and she might have been playing the long game. She may never got him before, but this was an opportunity to get him good. And nigga, so it's kind of like, nigga might say, yo, so they put some shit in my, you don't want to seem like you just basically gave your shit away. That's basically what you did if you fucking left all your shit out like that at company. And then once you say, you did this, you kind of locked into that story where you got to act like you out of it. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But do I think he was scoped? No. Do I think he got? It's possible. You know what I'm saying? If he really left his shit out like that, that's a good way to get got. You know what I mean? So I think it's more either one of those two things that happen. A, you like, yo, can't beat him, join him. As far as like I need something like to grab the headlines. You know what I mean? I need to get spark, revive my channel. Or, he just got a little loaded, drinking, smoking, went to sleep, and was comfortable with the chick, didn't have all this shit put up like he was supposed to, and then she got him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just think it's out of them two things. You know what I'm saying? But as far as somebody putting some shit in his drink, do I believe that happened now? Because they don't do that. Like, I mean, I've been there, bro. There's too many other ways that they can get you, bro. They got way too many ways that they could get you, bro. I've never heard of that happening. There's people that have been there longer than me said they've never heard of that happening. And I just can't, wrap my mind around how that could happen. He says America is what he said, America is debt-driven society. Down payment, pay for it. Yep, exactly. We're on the same page then. You if you get high and pass out, man, go doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah, man, if you get high and pass out, man, what do you think they're gonna do? That's like you leave a steak on the table and pass out and you got dogs in your house, right? Like, you think a dog is not gonna get tempted and hop on the table and eat your shit? But if you he not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? He know you watching. Or you got it put up where he can't get to it. But if you just leave it out, he a good dog as long as you got your shit secure. But man, leave that shit out and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I don't get comfortable with none of them chicks, bro. And the reason why, I'm not saying they bad people, our earning what we capable of earning is too vastly different. You know what I'm saying?
it's too vastly like how you gonna leave your shit out around somebody that got way less than you, bro? That's too much temptation, bro. Even if I'm gonna tell you this, even if I got a girl out the country, like this is my real for real girlfriend. If she making a Dominican wage and I'm making an American wage, I'm never gonna trust her with all my shit, bro. Even if this is my girl, she's not gonna have access to all my shit because it's like, why even have temptation? Why even fuck up our relationship with like leaving too much temptation out there? That's just too much temptation, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I wouldn't do it for that reason, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just too much temptation, bro. And I'm good on that. I don't want to put you in a situation where you wrestling in your mind of whether you should do this or do that. Even if I'm in a relationship, I'm gonna make sure you don't got access to none of my bank account, none of my shit, whoop, whoop, and anything that you do have access to. Because if we're in a real relationship, you're gonna have access to some shit, right? But whatever you could take is gonna be minimal. Like, all right, if you got me for that, you know, that's gonna be able to get me all the way. You know, you might have came home and some shit was missing out the house. You know what I'm saying? But even then, nigga, I'm gonna be like, I don't need to have my shit gonna be fully furnished anyway. I'm not gonna own none of this shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I don't need it to be like dumb nice shit for you to be tempted to take. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But as far as even like electronics, I wouldn't even leave. I have even like my electronic shit that I have put up to where it's like, cause I don't want you to even be able to go through my shit and figure out like the code to my shit and be wired from my account to your account. I'm gonna have all my shit set up to where, you know what I'm saying? It's just set up to where you don't have access to it. And we might be in a relationship, but that's like, say if I get in a relationship with a chick that's to a bunch of millions of dollars that I could just take. I might have access to thousands of dollars, but not millions. You know what I mean? You're gonna be having her shit. I would assume you're gonna have your shit under lock and key. You feel me? That's what I would think. Yeah, that's definitely what I would think. I would think that no, that's smart. That's not me. I don't trust you. That's just me making sure that our relationship don't get fucked up over some bullshit. But like this, I got friends as my partners. Think about this. Don't you even have homies that when you have company come over, they may be your partners? Do you leave all your shit out? Money on the dresser, jewelry out, this out. You leave all your valuables and just out for a nigga to be just eye fucking the whole time? Like, would you leave $1,500 sitting? I don't give a fuck who my friend is. Nigga, I'm not just leaving $1,500 sitting out. My shit gonna be put up even with Americans that may have the same earning potential as me. So why would I not do it with somebody that make way less than me? I mean, that's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? My opinion. Common sense, brother. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave your shit out. Before you have a chick even come over, have your shit put up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. It don't matter. Put your shit in the safe, nigga. Wherever you feel comfortable. Have that shit put up. And yeah. And I was just thinking, like, if that did happen, what if like a nigga what would have happened if like this? That's why that was a lesson learned too. Cause it's a chance that didn't happen and it's maybe a chance that it did happen, right? Not the scope part, but just getting lit. what if you was staying like somebody? Just say for example, if somebody was staying with Ice, nigga, she lick you, she licking me too. Like if my shit ain't put up, like if I ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's another thing. Like when niggas be wanting to get places together, it's like I'm at risk for whatever stupid moves you make because whatever chick you bring back, my shit is in here too. If you get into it with a chick and it's a disturbance, it's like she making and she want to break shit. If my name is on here too or whatever, or my name doesn't have anything involved with it, and I'm not just giving you bread, it's like I'm on the hook too if she breaks some shit. Like I'm on the hook for whatever you got going. But that's why I like having my own spot because it's like whatever happens, it's all on me. You know what I'm saying? If I was slipping, it's all on me. You know what I'm saying? If I had some, you know what I mean? Says he said he had 10K pesos money laying around the table. Yep, not smart. Definitely not smart if that's what he had going on. K9. The problem is these dudes can't sit down for 6 months or a year just to stack the money up. Broke bread. It's crazy. Yeah, man. It's just, niggas don't have no discipline. Nigga. It's always like the nigga that's not in position want what the nigga that's in position got, but he not willing to make the sacrifice the nigga that is in position made. You know what I'm saying? That's like the problem, It's facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't like some niggas, even like myself, I want to be a millionaire. A lot of niggas want to be millionaires, but am I willing to do what it takes to become a millionaire? Am I willing to make the sacrifice a millionaire had to make? Don't just see a nigga that got millions of dollars didn't make a whole bunch of sacrifice to get it. You know what I'm saying? You looking at whatever success someone got in their life, you looking at the results of the work that they had to put in day in and day out. Niggas forget that part all the time. In a big ass villa, I wouldn't even use the same. Got you. Most of the travel space don't even fit. Don't even. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Oh yeah, I can. Fit credit cards for emergencies. Bad credit. Oh yeah, they can't even get the. I told y'all niggas, if y'all got bad credit, 'cause I used to have bad credit. Nigga, go to fucking Lexington Law, and they'll charge you probably like $100 a month, something like that. Probably take like 5-6 months, depending on how much shit you got on your credit. And they'll start getting that shit knocked off your credit. It's gonna be cheaper than trying to pay all that shit back. They'll dispute it, get it off. A lot of niggas like, yo, I could dispute it myself. Well, you're not gonna do it, nigga. Just easier to pay that, so it's for 100% sure getting done. Then when they get enough shit knocked off your credit, or when you know what I'm saying, then you cancel the shit. That's what I did. I had that shit for like 5-6 months. Nigga. They got all this shit on my credit. I canceled it, and then I started working on rebuilding my credit. I got a fucking secure credit card. Then I kept working that, so I got a real credit card. Then I kept working that, so I got another credit card. Then I kept working that, so I was able to get a bigger credit card balance on my first credit card. And I kept working that and got another credit. And as I started accumulating credit cards, I made sure I only got credit cards that gave me back cashback rewards. Some type of reward for having, but the first one, you're not going to be able to do that. Maybe like the second one, because you're just trying to get credit established. You know what I'm saying? After that, I didn't just keep, I was intentional about credit cards I'm going to get. Like, what's the perk for having this card? Because now I done already started building my credit up. I showed niggas my credit score. My credit score is at 800, probably 8 something. So, but you know what I mean? That's you just got another steps, bro, and you gotta know how credit works. I talked about credit before. Niggas try to clown me for about it. Nigga, we don't want to hear about no credit. We want to hear about the box. Well, how you think you gonna get box without money, without credit, without having your finances in order, brother? But yeah, so if you go to Lexington Law, boom, they'll have an app too that you can download on your phone and you keep track of what they working on, what they took off. You can see it right on your phone. You don't gotta call them. And then after you do that, get that secure credit card, unless you already got a real credit card, And then after that, nigga, you don't put shit on the credit card. You ain't got money to pay for it. Like every time I charge my credit card, I pay that motherfucker off like every other day. I don't let because you don't need to do that. You don't need to sit in your shit for a month and then you just got to keep using the card. Keep paying it off right away, nigga. I'll pay it right from my cell phone. I pay my shit like every other day, back to a zero balance, so it don't ever get fucked up. And then, because I don't use it as extra money, I use it as a report card, and I use it to get my cashback reward points. To help boost my credit up, so when I need to make a real purchase or borrow some money for real, they like, yo, he good for the money. Every time you borrow something, you pay it right back. And that way, if you leave this shit too, like on your credit, like past a month, nigga, you gotta pay high interest rate. Fuck all that, bro. 17, 19, 21, 27% interest. Fuck all that, bro. Nigga, pay that shit right off. Nigga, don't let them make no money off of you. So many hiding places. It is a lot of hiding places. You could put your shit up there. So I used to use Lexington Law. Now they, you know what I'm saying? You used to use Lexington Law. They stole you out for at least 700. Put all your scores on the transit. Okay, and yeah, but even if they stole you out for $700, you got to think it's gonna cost thousands of dollars the other way, just paying everybody off. Let's say you owe money. That little $700 is nothing. I told my auntie about that. She was like, "Yo," I said, "Yeah, that little $600-700 you gonna pay, you owe 10,000. You still gonna win." You know what I'm saying? Would you rather pay 700 or 10,000? Some niggas owe more than that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, even if I had to pay $1,000, like yo, if I'm dodging $30,000 worth of debt, I just had to pay 1,000. I had to have it for longer. I have more shit on my credit, bro. It's a win-win, bro. But they gonna get their money, but it's gonna be pennies on the dollar compared to how much you gonna save, and it's gonna put you on a fast track to getting your credit back together. Because one thing about building credit, it takes time. So you want that ball rolling soon as possible, because you don't get good credit overnight. You gotta keep doing the right thing for yeah. So let's get on the good foot. Set up payment arrangements easier. Now you can even I think it's payment arrangement. That depends on how much you owe. Because they can write debt, that legitimate debt you got off, they can get it off to where you don't even owe it no more. Where they just take it off your credit. Because they done sold it from one credit to the next. You can dispute it, get that off where you don't even owe that shit no more. But okay, now all they're doing is sending in a letter and calling those agencies instead of a payment arrangement and disputing it. Exactly, that's what they're doing, but it's effective and it works. And the reason why I'm saying I know that it works, because niggas be like, "Oh, I'm just sending the letter out," but you're not doing it. Do it. How many niggas I heard said the same thing you saying was that they're doing, actually do it, know how to do it, or do it. They just got a bunch of shit still on their credit. Everybody that I told that did it got the shit off their credit, including myself, and now I showed my credit score. You talking about somebody that used to have a fucked up credit score, nigga. Like I couldn't even fucking get a candy bar on credit, let alone anything else of value, nigga. And nigga, because I had went through some shit. I had got a fucking judgment against me for some hospital bill they put on my credit. It was a whole crazy shit that was going on, and some other shit too. But my whole point is, these are steps that I took, and you talking I'm telling you something that works that I did, and I can show you the proof. I got 800 credit score. I ain't just talking, but do it whatever way that works. I'm just telling you the way that I know that 100% works, and it's not gonna take super long. You can get on the fast track. If you got the money to pay all them people back, then cool. That means you wouldn't have bad credit to begin with. The reason why you ain't paid them, you ain't got the money. You got more credit than your ass could afford to pay. So it's gonna be easier to get to the dispute that shit and get it off your credit. K9, if you're doing 10 and 9, okay, well, I read that one. Big Plug, what's good? Said K9 was good. He said, what it do, baby boy? Oh shit, right now I'm like Pac, picture me rolling. I'm in my semi truck right now, and I'm driving to where my company's at because I need to basically swap trucks. The truck I'm in, they selling. Because like once the truck got so many miles on them, first owner, not too many miles on it. But once they get too many miles on it, they sell the truck, they get rid of it. And I don't know who they selling it to and all that. So they want this truck back so they can clean it up, sell it, blah, 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 blah. And then they gonna give me a new truck. So they told me the truck number, so I gotta drive there, find that truck, make sure everything's good with it, and then swap all my shit out of this truck, put it in that truck, and then leave and go back to the house. And then I go back to work tomorrow because they didn't have no work today. But they still gotta pay me, not that much, man. Like I ain't made shit today compared to what I would have made if I would have just went to work. But I'd rather make a little bit of something than nothing. I wish I could hit the link. Oh, you right there. Hold on. I'm gonna try to bring you up. Let's see real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Distracted. All right, cool. Yo, you there?
Yeah.
Fuck. There you go.
Hello?
You hear that shit? Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Say again?
Yo,
Yeah.
I said I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm over here trying to just get back on my shit real quick. But how do I get out of this?
Drew
Shit,
said
what we got
maybe
going though?
you
We're
can go to
shaking.
Columbia and bring two chicas back to your room for drinks and bananas. Hell yeah, that's a setup right there. My cousin Margie, she in Cartagena right now. You there?
Yo, can you hear me? Yo, yo, can you hear me? What's the deal? What's the deal? Look, look, yo, look. I feel like you can't hear me. Can y'all hear me or what? Big Plug. Yo. I can't. Okay, I can hear you. Okay, you can hear me, or you can't. I think you said you can. All right, yo, because I see my thing moving, so you should be able to hear me. Can everybody hear me in the chat?
Are you
All right.
there? I
So
can't hear
anyway,
you.
yes, I'm. Yeah, I'm hearing you. You can't hear me? Yo, Plug, you can't hear me? Can. Yes, they said they could hear me. I don't know why Plug can't hear me. Let me see. All right, let me do something. Plug. I don't know why they ain't working. All right, hold on. He said he can't hear me. All right, hold on. Plug. I don't know why you can't hear me. You might have to go out and come back in. You can't hear.
Am I
Blah
here
blah
by
blah.
myself?
All right, let me go like this. Yo, can you hear me? Look, can you hear me? Let me go like this. You can't hear. All right, yeah, he might have to go out and come back in, but y'all can hear me though, right? Because I see my thing moving. He might have to just come back out and come back in. Says we can't hear UK9. Talk louder. Yo, y'all can't hear me? What the fuck? Let me see something. I don't know why y'all can't hear me. All right, here he coming back. Yo, can you hear me now, Plug?
I hear
You
you
good?
now. Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Yeah, so you just need to come out and come back in.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
All right, cool. So yeah, what I'm doing is I'm taking this truck back,
Yeah, I
and
heard you.
I gotta swap trucks.
You know, I studied for my 8th class CDL a few years back, but I never did get it.
Right.
I wish I had one on finished it, but I went to CR England, man, and them motherfuckers, man, they run a big game out there, man. They
Right.
get a lot of funding through the government, and they don't care if you pass or not, but they still get paid for you. I was like, man, y'all just wasting my time
Right.
coming out here. They gotta be standing out there on that range
Mm,
all day. They had to be standing on that range all day, and it was getting hot. And I remember I had to take a shit, man. I was like, the guy wouldn't let. He was like, don't ask to use a bathroom or nothing. I felt like I was in a slave camp. I was like, man, I was sitting there just bubbling up. I had to sit down, man. You know, I was like, I couldn't take it anymore. That sun was beating on me. I couldn't go to the bathroom. I saw the ground. I laid out, man. And they caught me for that shit, you know. I told them, I said, man, I had to use the bathroom. You told me not to go. They told me go and use the bathroom. The next thing I knew, you know, they want to throw me out for that shit. I was doing decent, man, but I couldn't get the reverse shit because dude was like not really taking his time with us. But then his brother came out there and was showing me how to do reverse. I was getting this shit because he was taking his time with me. He was explaining it a good way. You know, I was doing all right. When I finally got behind the wheel to drive the
Right.
joint, I was driving the joint all right because I mean I drove big like 24-foot box trucks. I understand going out the distance before you completely make your turn. When you got a trailer on the back. I just couldn't get that. I just needed to get the practice with the rhythm of that double clutching shit. That double clutching was fucking me up, man.
Right,
And I drive stick.
right.
I just couldn't get the hang of that double clutching shit. I kept
Yeah, man. It
every
just
time
take a
I
little practice. You know what I mean?
right. That's all I needed was a little practice. But the guy that was my trainer, man, he was an asshole, man. He bragged about all the shit he got from driving trucks. I'm like, man, we don't want to hear this shit, nigga. Just get over the class. But
Right.
in the end, man, they had thousands of people coming out there, man, every month. They didn't care if you passed or not because they were still getting paid through the government for the students that came through there. And by the time I realized that shit, I was like, okay, I wasted my time coming here.
Yeah, that shit like boot camp, man. You got to be determined to get through. You know what I'm saying?
I was determined to get through, but I had an asshole ass trainer.
Nah, I know that's what I'm saying. Like, for example, I was training this one cat, right?
Yeah.
And he was over here, he was struggling and shit and all this and wanting to this and that and that. I said, look, man. And he was talking about how it was hard. I said, look, man, you came all this far. I said, to give up now. You know what I'm saying? You went through all this. The money is right around the corner, nigga. All you got to do is sprint to the finish line, nigga. I said, nigga, you show up with a purse or a wallet, nigga. I don't want to hear all that crying, nigga. If you get through
Right.
this, nigga, you gonna be in a position to win. You know what I'm saying? Suck it up. Let's
Right.
go. Let's practice. Let's get working. Let's go. Of course it's hard. It's gonna get easy. It's repetition, nigga. Let's keep going. But I was a nigga. I made sure that I took, well, I wasn't doing no big training camp like you went to. That's like what they already went through that part, but they still don't drive that good. They did it just enough to pass the test at the DMV, but they still not good. So now they would send them out with me, and I would teach them like not only how to drive back the truck up, how to actually do
Okay.
the job as well. You know what I'm saying? The shit
Right.
that they didn't learn. You know what I'm saying? So, but I heard him. He's like, "Yo, man," and then he talking about he not getting paid that much. I'm like, "Yeah, nigga, because they paying me to train you, nigga. You ain't gonna get the real money yet. You gonna get the real money when you get out and you get your own truck. As long as you paying me, they gonna give you some peanuts. You know what I'm saying? They gonna give them like, I think they was giving a nigga like $15 an hour, some shit like that. But I'm
Right.
like, nigga, you don't know shit, nigga. How much you think they gonna give you? Lucky they give you anything, nigga.
Right.
Like, nigga, come over here. Let's focus. Cause I said, look, right now, and then when they start getting better a little bit, they get to like,
Mhm.
why you always telling me stuff? Like I got, like, nigga. Cause it feel easy now, cause I'm sitting in this truck with you. Every time you run into a problem, you go, hey, what do I? Okay, when I'm not here, nigga, you're not gonna have that luxury. You're gonna have to use your problem solving skills, nigga. So
Right.
I'm telling you because you know what I'm saying, to drill this into you. Cause like I tell you something, you're gonna forget. But I gotta keep telling you. The more I tell you, the more you're gonna remember. You know what I mean? I gotta keep
Right.
drilling it into you until you got it. You know what I'm saying? But it sucks though. I had a trainer too, man. He was super cool though. But even after a while, like, I'm in his truck and I want to do my thing. Like I want to listen to this song or music, or I want to do this, or I want to stop and eat here, but he want to go to, you know what I mean? But it ain't my time to shine yet. I'm on his program. So it's like that's why I
Right.
said it's like boot camp, you know what I'm saying? Until you
Yeah.
until you get your own wings, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. A partner of mine, he said when he first went out on the road, on his first trip, he said the guy who truck, the owner of the truck, he was an asshole. And he was like, it'd be wintertime, this nigga got the AC going and shit. He said he was tired of his shit, man. And he said, the second trip he went out on, he was still doing all kinds of dumb bullshit. And he got tired of it. You know, the guy kept throwing his face. This is my truck. I do it the fuck I want to do and all that. You know, so, you know, he's supposed to provide for him a motel room, and they pull over to get rest and shit. And the guy was like, he was sleeping in the back of his rig, or he would get him a hotel room and wouldn't pay for his. So he's like, man, he said he got tired. The guy said they was at a diner, and you know he didn't feed him enough. You know, he was like, he didn't have much money on him, so he said he called home. His brother sent him some money. He said when he got the money in his hand, he told that driver, he said, man, fuck you. I'm out of here. And the driver was like talking shit to him. So was where you gonna go, you little motherfucker, and all this other shit. He said he knocked that motherfucker out, took his keys and threw it way out in the motherfucking stick somewhere and walked off. I was like, damn.
Yeah, man. Like when you're going through this shit, you gotta just think the money right around the corner. You gotta suck it
Right.
up, like pause, but you gotta just, bro. How many niggas going through this shit, nigga? The niggas that was mentally strong enough got through and got their own. Cause that's all you gotta say is this is a temporary situation. In a minute, I'm
Right.
gonna have my own shit, and I ain't gonna have to deal with nobody's shit. And bro, you only with a trainer, like, depending on how your training go, maybe for like, you know, a couple of months, 2-3 months, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and you get to that time, bro. The next thing you know, you on your own. It'll be like a bad, distant memory that you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like a distant
Right.
dream, nigga. So it's like, that's what I did, nigga. I was getting frustrated sometimes too, and I'm like, fuck, I'm almost about to be out this bitch. Let me focus. Let me just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We all go through that. But for me, when I got into it, OG, I was like, failure was not an option. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to, you know,
Right.
this one time I'm gonna have to put my pride and ego to the side. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not in a position to, you know, this and that. I gotta shut the fuck up and get whatever the lessons this nigga's paid to train and teach me. Get as much as I can get as fast as I can so I can get out of this motherfucker.
Right.
If a nigga got this shit
Yeah.
on code and I want the air on, it's his truck. I just gotta put some more clothes on this shit. I don't know right here, but yeah, I just gotta
Yeah.
put some more clothes on this shit. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga don't stop at the places I want to eat, I'm like, all right, it's cool, fuck it. You know what I mean? Cause it's like, you know, at the end of the day, he trying to make sure that he comfortable. He don't give a fuck about you being comfortable. You know,
Right.
you an inconvenience for being in my truck the first place. You know what I'm saying? I'm sharing my shit with you, nigga, and you gonna see once you if you would have made it to the point once you get your truck, you gonna live a certain way. And the next nigga gonna come along. How much are you gonna change the way you operate because it's a nigga in your truck? Not that much. You know what I mean? He gonna have to figure out how to coexist with you. You know what I'm saying? Or he said I can't take it no more. He bounced, and then you're gonna end up with another trainer, right? And you know, but it's just one of them things. Everybody go through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One thing I never did was I never trained the female before though. Only trained like the fellas. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I
Cause I
remember
feel
there
like
was this
with women,
couple.
you gotta be like, go ahead.
There was this couple that was there, and they was right at the end of the training. You know, they was the last part of training with me, and in the end, they ended up throwing them out because they was on a run from the police or something. They was wanted, and when they found out they was there at CR England, they threw them out like the last week they was there. It was like I don't know how the rumor started, but they said yeah they was wanted by the police or some shit, and you know they had to throw them out, and the police came and got them. I was like, damn, I was kind of fucked up. And then
Yeah,
they
cause they don't want you to be going in their truck and then the police come get you and then now they gotta figure out a way how to get their
right,
truck. You know what I'm saying?
and then there was this it was let me remember there was I'm trying to remember this. Oh yeah, they used to monitor us when we go to the grocery store and shit. They had a van that would pick us up at the hotel and take us to the grocery store, and the people at the grocery store would let them know if motherfuckers buying alcohol and shit. And I understood that, but it was like he was like in a whole nother realm of life, man. Motherfuckers just watching everything you do. I mean, I didn't worry about that because I wasn't gonna be drinking and driving and shit. But I mean, I know you got motherfuckers that got drinking problems, and you had to be aware of that. But the
And you even
fact
got
that
niggas that are like you know how they'll shut down at a truck stop, so they off work for 10+ hours, whatever, and they like I'm gonna have a
right,
drink while I'm off work because they drink in their real life. So and they but you got to be careful because you're not supposed to have that shit in your truck. That's why when I was out
right,
and about, I never like wearing them trucker headsets because everybody know I'm a truck driver. I would wear like regular ear pods. And then like I don't drink in my personal life, but when I did would drink, I would make sure like um I wasn't wearing my headset. I wouldn't even walk in through the truck driving part, like because they got the regular car part, and then I would walk around, come through the car area, and walk in like I
right,
drove in with a car, because I don't want everybody in my business. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And that was back in the day, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you got everybody watching.
Well, I remember I was just tired of the bullshit, man. I was trying to hang in there, but that old guy, man, he was like a real asshole, man. So I rolled out. I tried, man, but dude was just squeezing so hard, man. He sure popped my bubble, man. 'Cause I was like, I couldn't deal with him no more.
Yeah, man. So
I had
now
an
I don't
uncle
even
that drove
train
truck.
them. Go
I
ahead.
had an uncle that drove rig. I was trying to get him to, teach me, but I understood later on why he didn't want to, teach me his truck, because that's his livelihood. I guess he couldn't have me, fucking up his gears and fucking up his truck and get an accident or something. He was like, "Why don't you go to one of the schools?" I was like, I told him I did this shit, but it just didn't work out for me, man. I was really looking forward to it because I knew those was gonna be some good money. And I like to drive.
Right.
And once I got behind that wheel, that shit was me, man. Because it was like I'm a big dude, and there was plenty of room in that cab. And once you get to driving that motherfucker, it's just like driving a car.
Yeah,
I mean,
once you
just
get to driving the motherfucker, it'd be just as easy as driving your car. You ain't lying.
yeah, man. But I don't know, man. It just didn't work out for me, man. With that school. But then it was like,
Don't feel
man, it
bad.
was so many,
The first
so
time I
many
tried to
guys
do
that
it,
just had,
OG,
huh?
I said the first time I tried to go get my license, I failed too, right? But I was in a relationship with my wife, right? So I ain't
Yeah,
had the motivation to really put my all into it. I failed, I gave up, like fuck it. But then years down the line when me and my wife split up, and now I'm dolo, and now my money is fucked up too. Then
right,
I had more determination and more I was determined to get it done. You know what I mean? When I was married, I was still in a point where I'm working. I already had a job. I just want a better job and all of that. And then, so I really didn't have that motivation to really like revisit it, and you know what I mean? Because I still had more
right.
tries, but I just gave up. But the second time around, I was like, I knew I wasn't gonna give up this time, you know what I mean?
Man, I know. I I really wish I had got it done, man, because I knew that was gonna be a decent life for me. But it is what it
Right.
is, man.
But a lot of people get in drive trucks, man, and they don't like it. They can't handle it. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna spend a lot of time by yourself. I mean,
Yeah, I
you
ain't
gotta
mind
find ways
that.
to entertain yourself.
Yeah, I ain't mind all that, man. You know.
Okay, you don't mind spending time by yourself?
No, I stay by myself anyway. I like to stay to myself, you know, because I don't like to be around a lot of cats, man. You know, be bringing you trouble and shit, you know.
Right, right, right. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to. Hey, I be hearing niggas all the time like, "Yo, I'm trying to get in the truck," and I'm like, "Yo, I'm trying to get out."
Right.
Now, but I would say it's a good gig though for sure. But I'm just trying to get out because I wanna do other shit now. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
I get bored easy now. Like I be wanting to do. I did this. Okay, cool. Now I wanna. I mean, I want to figure out a way to make all my bread. Through investments, shit like that.
Right.
My laptop, online, this,
Yeah,
that.
you want to
I,
trouble
I don't,
you.
I don't, I don't want to, I don't want to have to spend so much time at a place I gotta be. I want to be able to, you know, be able to make money wherever I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Make some
You want the
investments.
money
I got
working
my
for
investments
you.
working. Right. But I had a good situation set up too, nigga. I had a couple of roommates, nigga. With that bread,
Mm.
extra bread coming in, I don't, I don't got them no more. But I just got one roommate now. I used to have like three roommates, nigga. That's when I was like eating good too, cause I was like, all right. But I got to a point where I was like, once, cause I still got rooms open that I could rent out. I
That's
say,
about
nigga,
it.
I ain't tried to do it. I know this shit beeping like a motherfucker, huh? He says, man,
What is it?
like
Hold
Tony makes
on.
it easy to opt out. Is that what she said? What they talking about? It's not that much tax. I don't know what they talking about. But yeah, man. I'm feeling good though, man. I'm feeling good. But like I said, I want to figure out how to be making bread off my laptop, off other shit, my investments,
Right.
whatever, and I could be an expat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm over here
Right.
grinding, working. Um, so trying to get my portfolio situated. That's why I got good credit, nigga. I could go buy some shit. I don't buy no liabilities though, cause that just put me further and further away from what I'm actually trying to do. You keep taking on debt and debt and debt. Fuck all that.
Well, since your credit's straight, why don't you give us some real estate?
Yeah, but where I stay at, the real estate's crucial. Nigga, you know how much houses are cost out here already?
So you
It's
ain't got to
like,
do it in Cali. I mean, you can go to other states, man, where the housing gets cheaper. You can find somewhere. I mean, right now you got certain cities out here, man, where it's a buyer's market now. Where shit is cheap for people, so you can get in cheap. Just get you some fixer uppers.
you probably gonna disagree with this, but I'm gonna tell you this. It's always a buyer market. Let me tell you why. When niggas like, yo, it's a seller market. If you would have bought a house 10 years ago, I don't give a fuck what time, it was a buyer's market. Your shit was gonna be worth more than, I mean, your shit was gonna be worth less, more now than at that time. If you bought the time 15 years ago when they said it was a seller's market, but it's always a bar market. Shit always gonna go up, especially
Right.
real estate. Eventually, over time, that shit always gonna go. Even if it go down for temporary, like the stock market, eventually it's gonna go back up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right now, say you buy a house right now, they say it's not a good time to buy a house. Okay, see how much a house costs in another 10 years from now. See what I'm saying?
Well, I was watching something where it was saying that certain areas that had like a big boom in in building new apartments and new housing because of certain markets that grew up in those areas. They kind of a lot of these people that make these investments, went overboard, and they let these places go real cheap now. They got so many of them where they only have them all filled up. Like these apartment complexes they built, they got apartments they say like 70% of them are like empty. Because the rent had got so expensive, people couldn't afford to live in them by themselves. And people was living 3 or 4 to a place, sharing the rent. It got tight. People just went elsewhere, and when they got too tight, they the bubble burst on them, So now they got all these apartments, with available, and they dropping the prices on them. They give them all these deals, where you getting like, first month free and stuff like that, and all kinds of stuff. They lowering the price, and then the housing market, a lot of them are they like they sell them cheap. What's up? Yeah, somebody came in my room, wanted something. So I don't know who it was because I was taking a leak. I told her, hold on.
Okay. Let me go.
Okay. Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. I mean, I found something, where, I could work from home on my laptop. I can hook you up with a listing on YouTube where they show jobs, that you can get working from home. That's been the thing for the last couple of decades, especially since COVID came out. A lot of people was working from home.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get in on that.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that myself. So when
But right now, I got a good gig, so I'm just before I do that, because I most likely, depending on what it is, I might end up taking a pay cut. So I just really want to buckle down and really fixate on get my investment portfolio as strong as possible
right.
before I, what I'm saying, take a pay cut and get an online job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
like
mean,
I
there are
said,
some online jobs that pay well too, depending on what job you get, what skill you
right.
got. You know what I'm saying?
But like I said, man, when it comes to the property thing, man, just look around the country. There's places, man, where you can find a good niche because that's how I stayed afloat by moving around the country to find a decent place to live that was low cost of living, where the cost of living was cheap, and I could find work, because I got my B class, so I've been working as a bus driver.
Got you.
I first did that when I was living in Rock Island, Illinois. I was staying in the shelter out there when I got the job. Then I moved in with this chick, and it was kind of wild because with her kids, but eventually, I mean, I left there and went back home for a minute, and then I came out here to Texas after a while because I went on the road with a band for a minute. Then I came back. Then I came here to Texas, started working with a school company, and then I finally started driving for the city bus. And that's when I got my own place and everything.
Right.
So what I plan on doing once I get out of this nursing home, I'm gonna go back to work, drive my bus for a little while, and just save my money. I'm gonna try to save, 'cause all I need is like, about $3,000 to save up, just for, rent for the year. So I'm try to save up like 2 years worth of rent money and money for food and furniture, whatever else I need, and then some side money, for when times get rough. I'll probably go out there with like 5 or 6 G's, and have a job working online. So once I start the job working online, then I go ahead and leave. I want to make sure the job online is secure, get a couple of paychecks from doing that, then I'm out.
Right.
I still would
this
like
for
to
all the
have.
this why
I
I be
still would like
telling
to have some
everybody.
residual income coming in from doing something with real estate, but I'm not built like that right now. You know, that dude Ronan the Traveler, that's what he do. You know, I would like to, get there with him and, find out what I could do to do something like that. I know one of my best friends, he got some property, but his father always had property. He had apartment buildings, and he used to do things like maintenance with his father around those apartment buildings. Now, since his people have passed, he owns those apartment buildings.
Right. That's what I be saying. If I told my daughter, like, look, if you could get to the first 100,000, the first 100,000 that you control in your portfolio, and it's definitely possible. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely possible. All you gotta do is stack your bread, keep flipping it. If you put your shit in some good stocks and they
Right.
making money, and then you keep adding to it. Once you can be disciplined enough to get to that first 100,000,
Yeah.
that's when you start making big flips in the market. When instead of like the
Right.
stocks went up and you made 5,000 here, 3,000, now you're making 10, 20,000 when it run up. At it's like that compounding effect, but you got to be disciplined enough to get to that 100,000 mark. Once you get to
Right.
that 100,000 mark, then you can really start seeing that money, starting to grow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you got to be disciplined. It's very possible, man. And to do that, man, you just got to live below your means, have money that you can constantly keep putting in, letting it grow, letting it grow, letting it grow. And then if you make it to 100,000, you can make it to 1,000,000. Let me tell you why, because you already got the building blocks
Right.
and the discipline established to get the 100. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
you already got what it takes to get to 1,000,000. Bro, I wish if I would have been starting when I was way younger, bro, and I wasn't tripping with my wife and all of that, bro, I would have been so set right now, nigga. I'd have been so set.
I wanted to get into stocks and stuff. Excuse me. When that movie Trading Places came out,
Right.
and I was seeing how they was doing with that, I was like, oh man, I want to jump into this. I was seeing how they was talking about trading the folks trading the orange juice, the pork bellies, stuff that people use every day. I said, oh man, that's good. That's a good investment right there. But then you got to come in when the cost is low and sell when it's high. So I didn't know anything about all that, but then I did learn that you need to follow the market. You need to know how to watch the sales, and you start small and just build your way up. I just didn't have the patience or the know-how for that. But nonetheless, I mean, stocks is a good way to make your earning. Like you said, you get that first 100,000, you can really do things. You can take that money and flip it in housing, double or triple your money and come back to the stocks with that 100,000 back, and build that 100,000 in the stock market and take the other 200,000 you made and keep flipping homes with it. So you got two streams of income.
Yeah, man. Like that's why I think like what's wrong with this with like just like the schooling, they don't ever teach shit like that. They teach you a whole bunch of shit, but it's not none of the shit on how to really manage money, how to really make money, how to really, you know what I'm saying? They don't really teach. And by the time you figure out, you be like, well, you done wasted so much time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They don't teach that in public schools, but now the rich families they teach their kids that shit. It's like a family trait thing. With the rich folks, your peoples teach you that. And I don't come from wealth, so I didn't have anybody teach me that stuff. Now, I had an uncle, my aunt's husband. He knew about that stuff, but he didn't sit me down and talk to me about it. He would just tell me, go to school like everybody else was. But I didn't like school. But I
Right.
didn't. At the same time, I didn't understand the significance of school. Because I just didn't like being somebody in class that dictating to me what to do and what I had to learn. It was just monotonous bullshit to me, you know. I
Right.
think my thing was on the chicks, man. Who legs can I get between, you know?
Right.
So when I was in seventh grade, I had teachers ready to fuck me, man. But when I caught on to it, I was ready to, submit to her question. My damn geography teacher come in the damn classroom and messed it up, man. I was like, damn, I was gonna get that. This was my science teacher, and she was like, she had a attraction for me, and she was like, hey, I was fucking up in the class, and we was in the library one day, and she broke it down to me. We was sitting there by ourselves, and she broke it down to me. She said, hey, whatever I can do to help you, please let me know. And then she was like, leaning close, and said, I would do anything. I was like, oh, should I do what that meant? And I was like quiet for a second. I was about to say something. I was about to say something like, can we get together at your place? Man, I looked at the front door. My damn geography teacher just sitting there staring at us, listening to this shit. I'm like, man, take your ass on somewhere. And he talking about something. Mr. Chambers can do the work. I was like, oh, man, go on some that way. And she had to put her teacher cap back on. Like, I know he can. He can. I was like, damn. I was going to hit that bull.
You said you was gonna knock that down.
I was going to knock it down. Because when I was in that school, man, I wasn't hit many of them there. But by the time we graduated, by the time we was like in our 20s, I was going back and hitting a lot of them chicks for that school. I mean, the chicks that I was trying to get with, they wouldn't give me no play back in school day, but boy, I went back later on from the age of 18 up to like 25. I was going back and knocking them out the park. Well, they was like, man, I was like, damn.
I remember I lost my virginity, nigga. I was like, I believe I was like 13 or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. The neighborhood I've been fucking ever since I was a little boy, man. My first piece of ass, I was about 5 or 6 years old. This little white girl.
Hell no.
Yeah,
5
man,
or 6?
Yeah, this little
But
white
you was
girl.
knocking down at 5 or 6, nigga.
This little white girl taught me, man. Her name was Dodie, and she had dancing eyes. And I remember she would teach me. She pulled her pants down, and she told me, she said, take her pants down, stick my little BB down there. And I wasn't inside her, but we was doing something,
You
And
said we was doing something.
yeah, I was like, okay, it was feeling good to me. Now I remember the very first time a girl that knew what she was doing had me on top of her. She was babysitting me. Her name was Nita. And I'm like, I didn't know what the hell I was doing, man. And she got my little jaw hard. She put it in her. And she kept telling me, she said, push. She trying to tell me to push it. I didn't know what she meant by push. I just pushed. I just shit by myself.
Oh,
Man,
hell no.
Man, she reached down there and pulled her and thrown all that shit to carry. She said, "Oh, Dad, get up." I remember we was on top of the bunk bed, and we first tried to do it. Her sister Bunny was a real pretty one. She came in the room, she's going in the closet. She didn't see us up there at first, and then she turned around and saw me and Nita in the bed. She said, "Oh, y'all doing it?" I thought I was in trouble. She said, "Yeah." And she looked at me, she said, "Can I be next?" I was like, "Yeah." Boy, I ain't never get that, man. I remember when I was like around 15 or so, they was both working in the Sears robot uptown from where I live at. And I was trying to get back with it. I was like, you remember we trying to do it in your room, right? When I was little. I was like, well, let me get it down, They both laughing at me. They was laughing because I shitted on myself, I'm like, y'all just don't know. I was little then, goddamn. I was a grown man now. I said, let me get this shit down. I knocked both of y'all asses down. They just was laughing and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is so damn funny, you know? They just kept laughing.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, you know, now that I know what I know now, I should have threw that guilt in their face. You should feel bad about trying to fucking you rape this little boy. That's it. That's it. She was
Oh,
about
wait, you guys, you can't use that word. All right, but yeah, we get the point. She took advantage of you.
well, yeah, my bad. Not rape, but you know,
Yeah, you saying it again. Then we gonna move past that, but okay.
right.
Um,
Well, anyway, I mean, she was like 13. I was like about 5 or so, you know. But the first time I can really remember, I was about 4 or 5. There was this white girl named Dodie, and her mother, my mother were friends. They both my
right,
mothers name, both my mothers had the same first name, but and their last name was the same by one letter.
right.
Yeah. I remember we was, you know, I used to always have privacy. Me and my sister shared the room, but anytime there was a girl around, you know, I always had the room to myself. And I remember, you know, I'd be on top of her trying to, you know, trying to stroke, you know. So as I grew up in that neighborhood, I was knocking out all the girls in my building. I grew up in a project that was 8 stories high with
Right.
27 apartments on each floor. And out of all those apartments, man, I had knocked out almost every female in that building. I ain't get them all, but I got almost all of them that I wanted.
Right.
I remember this girl, man, that I was, you know, she was my friend's sister. She was attracted to me, but you know, she was like playing on because I was a big dude, you know. And when I finally got her, you know, in the bed, I was just about to stick it in, man. And she had a little brother in the apartment with us. This little fool come up to her, so see that I'm scared. She said, let me get my little brother. I was mad as shit. I was just feeling that pussy, man. I had to back out and get up. I was mad as shit, boy. But man, yeah, a little kid, man. I was getting it, man. I bust my first nut at 11.
Is that right?
Yep. And the girl that I busted in, I got in contact with her last year. She really want me to come back home, man. She want to be with me. I'm like, oh no, so you know, I ain't trying to move in with no more chicks ever again, you know. I move
Right.
in with I move in with a chick. You will either move into my place or we can get a place together. But I don't know about live with no more women, man. If I ain't, you know, we ain't get married. You know,
Mm.
chicks get funny, man, when you live with them. Especially if you move into their place. They want to feel like they're in control of shit. You know, I'm like, I ain't got time for all that mess.
Right. I'm like, damn, I wish they had this. Fuck. I done made it to the spot, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to take this motherfucker to the bay. Cause I'm like, then you got what's that? What you got blowing in the background? Your shit loud.
That's it's a one of the machines pump air to the mattress, and the other is the AC
Oh,
unit.
okay.
Yeah, I got a couple of machines
I'm
going
like,
on here.
damn. Now look, I got to the truck. It's like, it's alright, but it's not. I'm gonna have to take it to the bay and clean this motherfucker a little bit. I'm like, damn.
Okay. So the truck
I
you
said,
was
I'm
driving
like,
had,
nigga, I said, you said the truck I was driving, what happened?
you was telling me that you had to bring the truck in when to get a certain amount of miles on it. So they already got another truck for you.
Yeah, but I'm like, the motherfucker ain't like as clean as I would like it to be though. So
Right.
I gotta go take it to, you know what I'm saying?
You just got to get it to
I
where
gotta,
you comfortable with it.
yeah. So I'm gonna have to take it to the bay and fucking I'm gonna have to figure something out with that because this motherfucker. I mean, it's not like filthy, but it's like whoever had the motherfucker, you could tell they used to smoke. But they got it not smelling crazy. Got like a little cigarette burn in the seat. I just hate like not having a fucking brand new truck, bro. It's definitely
Right.
not brand new. Now I gotta like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't smoke
But it
cigarettes
is what it
myself, but I
is,
will
man.
smoke some bud.
Yeah, man. I wish they would have had a cleaner truck, but what can a brother do, man?
I
All I
remember the
could
first time
wish,
I
wish,
bought a used
wish.
car, I bought a used Dodge Conquest, and whoever had it last was a cigarette smoker. The ashtray was packed with cigarette butts. And man, when I dumped that joint, I washed it out real good, and I put some parfait in there. 'Cause I don't smoke cigarettes, you know. When I
Yeah, I
got
don't
finished
smoke
cleaning that
either, so
car up,
man.
and when I got finished cleaning that car up and made it mine, that car smelled wonderful. I put potpourri under the seats. I sprayed the carpet with certain air freshener. I had the pine cone in the window sill, and I had like one of those little infused things where you stick the little tissue down in it with the liquid.
Right,
I had that in the
right.
back. Man, my car smelled wonderful. You open that door and get in there, smell better than a new car. I used to
Yeah,
like incense in that joint.
these niggas definitely didn't clean it how they said they did. If they cleaned it, they ain't do a good job at all. That's
No, they
like,
just didn't clean it by your standards. It probably wasn't real, probably
nah,
was
it's
much
like,
messed
nigga,
up.
they ain't cleaning good enough, nigga. That's how I'm irritated right now. But I'm
Yeah, I'm
trying
saying
not to
they
do
didn't
this
clean it by
fucking.
your standards. Their standards not as good as yours.
Nigga,
It
they
probably
ain't
was
clean
much
this
better.
shit at all good enough. Nowhere near good enough.
I was saying it probably was really messed up. They cleaned it out, but it's not to the standards that you were having cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, I'm annoyed right now. I ain't gonna lie a little bit. I knew too, like, I'm like, I'm gonna get a truck. It's probably not gonna be how I need it to be. Let me cut this shit off real quick. Making all this motherfucking noise.
Mm.
Yeah, so I just had a feeling, bro. Like, you know, when you've been through this, I've been through this shit before. I already know how this shit go. It's you lucky if you get a truck, unless it's brand new. You lucky if you get some shit where you're like, okay, this cool. This like, nigga, I gotta take this shit right to the bay, start cleaning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm definitely annoyed by it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't fucking know, bro. I have no clue what I'm gonna do besides. God damn, your shit, you got air blowing crazy. What do you have blowing? Is right by the phone? Your shit
Huh?
loud. I said, whatever air you got blowing is loud.
Oh, my bad,
That
dog.
shit blowing all through the phone. That shit sound like you in a wind tunnel.
Damn. Hold up. Is that any better?
Yeah, it's good now. I'm like, the other way, that shit sound like somebody was blowing all in the phone.
Yeah, I had my laptop sitting on the table at first, so I just got it laying on me now. So It ain't nowhere near facing. The back of it's down to the AC unit.
Yeah, okay, that's way better. I'm like, that
Okay.
shit was crazy. But yeah, so wishful thinking. Only thing that was cool is when I got here, I ain't had to fucking jump start the truck like the fucking shit actually started up. I bought some jumper cables because that stupid shit be happening too. You pull up and the motherfucking shit ain't even like won't even start up. So I'm glad that that's not like one of the situations or problems. But still, I'm like, nigga, yeah, y'all gonna hear me bitch and complain till I finish. That's how I get through it, I guess. Fuck. Cause what y'all don't see is how many times I'm getting in and out of the fucking truck right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting out the truck like a million times because it's like high. I gotta jump up, grab a few things, jump back down, take it to my shit. That's why I hate changing trucks, bro. They be like, yo, you want to change? We got a new truck? Fuck that truck, bro. I don't have to change all this shit again. But what I did though, to make it a little easier, I used to have microwaves in my shit. I don't put all that shit in them because I come home too much. I don't need a microwave. But there's still a fridge in there, but they come with fridges. I just don't put a gang of shit in my truck no more. I'm a minimalist. Because all that shit you putting in there is all the shit you're going to have to move later on at some point. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to have to go through all that. You know what I mean? So I remember one time I was here. Nah, I ain't going to tell that story. Never mind. But yeah, I'm a minimalist. I don't believe in having a bunch of fucking shit everywhere and all that fucking clutter. I'm like, damn. I would show y'all my truck but it's too many weirdos. Me on dumb shit, bro. Cause you be wondering, I would show y'all me cleaning this motherfucker out, but niggas be trying to figure out where you work just to be on some bozo shit. That's why you can't even show everything that you would show, cause it's now they say one nigga fuck it up for, you know what I mean? You be like, damn. One thing I do agree with J Rello be saying is it be like one nigga, one motherfucker will fuck it up. It be grown niggas acting like fucking children. You be like, damn, you fucking serious? Oh, gee, you can unmute yourself when you want to talk. I just muted it because it was loud. All right. I can hear you.
Okay.
Nigga got Doritos all on the fucking ground.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm definitely not driving off like that. Not K to the motherfucking 9. I can't do it. I'm like, damn it. Let me see.
I can, maybe stay at a friend's or rent a room somewhere, and save my money and get out of here. Go to the Dominican Republic. I can, holler at somebody about getting a room or get an apartment somewhere out there for like, maybe 200, 300 a month. I look at some of these podcasters where they show rent for like $180 a month. You can pay as much as $3,000 a month, $3,000 a year, for a 2-bedroom apartment. I'm like, shit,
Right.
I saw one place for 180 a month, fucking 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. I'm like, damn. I mean, they a little small compared to what I'm used to, but it still was a clean, decent apartment. I ain't living in no damn trailer, you know. Fucking like you see a lot of these chicks living in the metal trailers and shit.
Melissa said, "You killing the." Oh shit! I didn't even know you was in the background, Melissa. Hold on, I'm over here cleaning and shit. Hold
Hey,
on.
Melissa.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Yo, what up?
I'm
What
trying
up?
to take her with me to Dominican Republic.
Aw. Hey, Kayla,
Yeah.
that's a sad story that that girl stopped messing with you. I'm sorry. That sucks. If I were her, I would have gone with you. But yeah,
Yeah.
she made a mistake. She made a mistake. No, she definitely made a mistake. So
Yeah, she
you're
was
right.
you know, what could I do but respect it? You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, fuck it, little mama. She say she don't like it, G. Nah, I'm joking, but nah, she was cool though,
Wait, she
and
doesn't
I
like who?
definitely. You said what happened?
She doesn't like who? Oh,
Nah, I was about to say some stupid shit right now, but
wait, say some stupid shit. Come on. It's a good live. Come on, tell it. Say it. No, there's barely anybody listening.
nah, I was just about to rap that song where it says she say she don't
Oh.
like it, G. Well, listen
Oh,
here,
okay.
stay the fuck from around me. Nah, but I was just keeping it cool, and she was on the like bad and bougie shit. So I was like, all right, I get it. I ain't into like,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna harp it. I ain't gonna
yeah.
stress
She
it.
probably would have given you problems later then. That's what I think.
True.
So she probably a blessing in disguise.
Right.
I
I
know
ain't
that
got
doesn't.
nothing.
I know it doesn't feel like it, but
I ain't got nothing bad to say about little mama to, do your thing. Blessings. You know what I'm saying?
Aw.
It is what it is. I'm over here staying on my square, living my,
So 7
working whatever
years,
my
huh?
purpose is.
Without sex, that must really suck. Can't you like call someone that take care of you? The one. I'm sorry, I don't really know your name. The one that was just talking.
Pluck.
Fuck.
Yo,
You said it's
That,
been 5, 6, 7 years with no sex. That sucks. You
shit,
can't call.
7 years.
Yeah, you can't call nobody to take care of that.
Huh?
You don't have any networking abilities to call anyone to take care of that dry spout.
No, I had a little girlfriend out here, but she moved to Dallas.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
she was cool, but I ain't got nobody out here. I'm out here all by myself. I'm from the East Coast. All my family back east,
What are you doing in in Texas?
making a living, baby. Lower
That's,
cost of living,
well, what made you go over there? Was my
lower
question.
cost of living, low violence rate.
Oh, I see. I see.
For the first time in my life, I ain't got to walk around strapped. In
That's
DC, I
good.
had to stay strapped.
That's what I like about men. You guys are smart. You guys know what to do. You guys have to do. And then you guys go do it. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
I'm surprised to still be alive at my age because in DC, I mean, I didn't see myself living past 30 for real.
Wow. What's the difference between DC and where you are now?
Everything. I
Okay,
mean,
don't
and
give us.
he said
DC has
everything.
changed.
I'm sheltered. Okay.
Yeah, DC has changed big time. The white man is back in DC now. It's like since Mary Berry been out of office and passed away, all the new mayor has been bringing white folks back into the city. I mean, that's a
Mm.
good thing for the most part. But it's definitely a changed city now. It's
Are you
expensive to live in DC now.
are you following politics today? What's going on in New York and the mayoral race? Marital race.
I kind of was paying attention to a little bit of it.
Yeah, that guy that wants to raise the minimum wage to $30 an hour. He was winning last time I saw.
Wow,
Yeah, that's a little nuts.
fat chance in that happening. That's just
But
a
he's
ploy to get.
winning though.
Yeah, but that's just a ploy to get in the office.
Yeah,
All politicians they offer
yeah.
us all. They promise us all this bullshit that they never keep up with.
How stupid can voters be to want to vote for him though? When they come on, can they really believe that that's possible or that's even feasible for a city to do that?
Come on now, think about it.
People are so
He raised the minimum
stupid.
wage to $30.
People are gonna lose their
Everything else gonna
jobs.
go up.
Yeah, yeah. People are gonna lose their jobs too.
I mean, because right now DC's minimum wage is higher than New York.
How much is it over there?
I forgot. I know. All I know is I remember learning it was higher than New York last time I looked. But I
He
mean,
also
that
wants
was
to he wants to freeze rent, and he also wants to make transportation free. Like, what's going on? People are not. I mean, what I'm thinking is like liberals are so like slow when it comes to like politics. And it's mainly because they don't like to hear the debate. You know, they don't like debate. They don't like to debate conservatives, so they don't know anything. They don't know how to debate. They don't know what's feasible anymore. Democrats
there
are
is
gonna
a
change a
lot
lot.
wrong with this country that shouldn't be. I mean, it is all because of the elite rich that want to make their money. They don't care about the poor people. They just
Yeah.
want to keep making the money so they can stay fat. And it's only like about 4 or 5 families that
Yeah.
run this world, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Electricity, the only reason why we have an electric bill is because that goddamn J.P. Morgan said, if I can't slap a rate on it, I don't want to be bothered with it. That's why he went to alternative current instead of direct current. Because he was
Huh.
able to put a meter on it and charge us for electricity.
Oh wow. What else do you know that we don't know?
Yeah, I mean,
That's information I didn't
Tesla
know.
had shown us the way how we can grab electricity out the air and out the ground.
Wow.
Free electricity for everybody. All those poor people that living in Africa, that live in huts, live in fucking cow dung homes that they build,
Oh shit.
they can get electricity from the ground.
Wow.
I seen that too.
Yeah, when Tesla died, they went in his hotel room and the government grabbed all his paper, all his work.
Wow.
All this shit most of this shit he did is hidden away. Motherfuckers made patents on some of this shit for himself. And they just kept his work away from the public because he showed ways where, you know, where we can live free with a lot of stuff. That's why now you slowly, surely see little inventions coming out where you could build this little box to make your little electricity off the ground and shit. I'm like, man, remember this guy back in the 80s? He built a car that ran on water.
I
Oh,
heard
hydrogen.
Yeah, hydrogen. You remember they killed his ass.
What?
Yeah, he turned up dead. Right after he got sponsored on the news station, they showed his car. He was talking about it. That motherfucker turned up dead. You come up. I mean, come on now. You come up with some with something that's going to alter our way of life. You're gonna set the world of electricity on its head. The rich folks ain't having that shit. And motherfucker, we know about that. We can't have them people have that. We gotta keep y'all paying us. Why you think the medical field making all that money now? These what the pharmaceutical companies.
Wait,
They don't fix.
did it operate on all water? Like, would seawater work, or did it need like kind of a special type of water? Would it have taken away our water?
It grabs the hydrogen from the water.
So wait, what kind of wouldn't it would have been bad for all of us anyway because we were like low on water anyway, unless we desalinate.
Most the planet is 78% water.
Well, it's not water that's drinkable though.
No, but you clean it, it will be.
Well, we can't desalinate yet, like the water yet. Like we can only get water through the ground after it's been
No, we have
a
machine in the military. They have a truck that cleans the water. They can take
what?
You can take water out of shit, out of
Okay,
mud.
that's different. Yeah, okay, that's different. Yeah, like pea water. Yeah, they can do that. They can
Right.
get pea water. Who wants to drink pea water though?
Hey, I'll drink it if it's clean. You know, you can clean it
He
out.
said, "I'll drink it if it's clean."
Hell yeah. Them machines clean that water good, and you can drink.
That's
You can
true.
live off of it.
They do have purifying tablets. They do. Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
now. Okay. Okay. Well, what the fuck are we doing then? Why is California always in trouble? Why are we always in a drought? we should
Because of the politicians that run your state.
Oh, exactly. That's a good
Everybody's
point.
making money at the top end, and it don't trickle down to us.
Yeah, that's a
We
good
are
point.
the slaves.
That's right.
Ask yourself, who is native to this country? Motherfuckers always talk about go back to your country. The white motherfucker that tell me that, I say go back to your country. Motherfucker look at me like, who the fuck you talking? I'm talking to you, bitch. Go back to your country. Motherfucker, from the United Kingdom. That fucking king sent your ass over here. The queen sent your ass over here looking for fucking new land to conquer. That's how we got all that Boston Tea Market bullshit. You know, all that
Boston
war.
Tea Party bullshit.
Boston Tea Party, yeah. You
No
know.
taxation without representation. Hey, K9,
What up? What
are
up?
you still there? Can you
Yeah, I'm
talk
here.
about
Can
your,
you hear me?
Your hollow? Yeah. Can you talk about the haunted house?
Oh yeah, man. So I was rolling on the quad with Trey. You know, we was dipping through the city and shit, and when we was rolling by, I seen it, and I was like, oh shit. I said, let's bust a bitch real quick. And he was like, all right. And then I rolled up to it. I was like, oh shit, look at this. And then I told him like, you know, let's go inside. And he was like, he didn't want to go inside, but I kept like
Was it really like
persuading
a
him.
haunted house?
Huh?
Was it really a haunted house, or just you just made it up?
Oh, it was just some shit I made up, but it was big and
Oh.
spooky though. You know what I'm saying?
Big and spooky.
You see, Trey was like, hold up, man, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? It was big as a motherfucker. I didn't even it was so big when I did it, I didn't realize I didn't capture like the whole outside of the house, like how tall that house actually was. Cause it was like, I think that shit was like 4
You
or
just went
5
into
stories.
a scary house.
It was pretty big. It was
Was
just
it
some big
was it like a
ass.
museum?
No, it was a house, like a big fucking house, like a mansion, but that needed like.
It was abandoned. You knew it was abandoned, or what? How did that work out? You just walk
I
into a
mean,
house and what I'm asking, basically.
It looked like it was abandoned. Like I knew it was like,
Oh,
you know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Well, there could have been
But-
people in there, right? On the
And-
top floor.
Right, and yeah, we didn't know if people was in there or not. It was dark as fuck, and I went in there by myself at first because Trey was like, "Fuck that nigga," and then
Yeah, I
I
would've
still
been the
wanted
same.
to do it because I wanted to get some content. Because most niggas trying to go to the hood and all that, so I wanted to see what it looked like inside. And I was trying to get Trey to be like, all right, cool. Eventually, I did get him to be like, all right, cool. And
Does
we
Trey know
went.
Spanish?
Does he know Spanish? I think he knows a little bit. You know what I mean? He know more than me.
Yeah. You guys need to learn
But,
the language before you go. That would be cool to watch you guys just talk to like the locals. That would be really cool,
Right.
actually. I think that's what you guys should do.
Yeah,
You
so
in
we went in
particular.
that bitch.
You in particular. Yeah.
that-
Hey, you know about US Soy Kala? I did not block through Soy Kala, okay? Just wanted to let you know again. That never happened through me. Unless you like can see that it happened to me. I'm telling you that if it happened by mistake, it did, but it was not me.
So you said
Okay.
you did it by mistake. Is that what
If
you're saying?
no, I'm saying if I did it by mistake, that's what happened. If you can see that that I did it, that would happen. It would have had to have happened by mistake, but I did not do it.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, I'm
Okay.
like, you know,
FYI.
I'm like, let bygones be bygones. You know, I ain't.
Yeah,
stuck on
but
that
I feel
old
bad
shit.
because I want to ask about her and I want to ask you like.
You can ask about her. Go ahead. I mean, that ain't stopping you from asking about it.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that beforehand. That yeah, I didn't do that, and also it's like you need to learn Spanish so you can learn it from Yo Soy Kyla.
Well, shit, I don't even think Ben was successful at learning Spanish. He was doing Spanish classes with her, so I don't know what happened. But
It would have been for nothing anyway because he chose Thailand, so that's good.
I really need to take me a Spanish course for real.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, what happened?
I was saying I need to take a Spanish course.
Oh yeah. We all need to know. I should learn Spanish. I don't even know Spanish.
Really?
Yeah, I know, right? It's pathetic.
You know, that kills me when a Latina says they don't speak their language. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I mean, I
Damn, I
understand it,
gotta take
being here in America,
this.
especially if you were born here. But I don't know, man.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad.
I got friends in Africa. They
I
speak
was
like
asking if you knew Spanish,
they speak
obviously.
3 and 4 languages in Africa.
Hmm.
I got a friend
Nah,
in
I
Kenya.
don't.
They speak like Amharic, Swahili, and some other language. I'm like, wow.
Nah,
It
but you
changed.
know,
Go ahead.
go ahead. Nah, go
No,
ahead.
I was gonna say when you said that they're tight and bright over there in Thailand, I was like, oh shit, that was funny because Dominican women are beautiful. Like from the ones that I've seen on your show mainly, like I would
Right.
love that. That's where I would want to be all the time. But yeah, you guys had some really hot ones over there too. But damn, dude, and they seem to be a lot nicer. Can you give me more information about that though? Like how much
The
nicer
Thai chicks.
and is it possible for the Dominican Republic women who are still doing that over there to replicate it so that they could also like get in on that that the way that situation is, so that, capitalize on what's happening right now, like if they've changed up their situation or if they change up what their services, do you think that it would be possible, feasible now, because they can offer the
I
same
don't
thing
really.
basically is what I'm saying.
I don't think it's possible because the reason why is because people are creatures of habits. You know what I mean? So if you
Mm-hmm.
practice being one way all your life, you're not gonna just wake up the next day and be someone else. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's just in their culture. Like, you know what I mean? Get the gringo. Get what I could get right now. Get over.
Mm.
I don't care if I give you good service. I got the money right now. And then when they see you the next time, they'll still try to act like nothing ever happened. Like, no, no, no. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be different or some shit. And but they don't know. Like Americans, we think about customer service. So we get bad customer service. You pretty much, well, no matter what it is, you pretty much not gonna get like a repeat. Um, like they're not gonna go back to your
Customer.
business or your establishment. You know what I'm saying? They're
Yeah.
gonna find someone else to do business with. You know what I mean? But they don't. But they don't think like that. They think
Supply and
here and
demand
now.
though, they have to change up their ways, right? So
I think that I don't think only I think they would change up their ways.
I don't know.
Honestly,
It's really interesting to me. I don't know why. I want them to succeed.
only how they would probably change up their ways is if how that place was starting to die off. And
Yeah.
now, like, I even seen one of the chicks, the Dominican chicks. I mean, she was on YouTube. She did like a short. I ran across it. Was it YouTube or Instagram? I think it was YouTube. I don't know. I think it was YouTube.
Mhm.
And as much as they don't like being on camera, she was talking about like, no, we need y'all to come back. Come back. It's not like that no more. Like they want us to come back because they see now how important and how much it means when Americans go out there. I don't think at one point I don't think they valued us in the way that they should have. But now that the brothers kind of eased up on going out there and talking about stop going out there and it's dead, they like panicking a little bit, like, nah, don't stop coming. You know what I'm saying? That's
They thought that
you
you
know
guys
what
would
I
always
mean?
come out there, that you would always need them. Interesting. That's interesting.
Right. So they always felt like they could act however they want because it's like they got the power. But the first time it's like, damn, these niggas might not come back. It's like, they don't really feel as empowered. Because
Thailand.
anybody that's
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
empowered, anybody that's typically empowered, what happens? And they know they're empowered, they typically abuse the power. But soon as they not empowered no more, they want to do right. They want to be right. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's how we are. That's how women are. Yeah,
So
that's
it's
right.
like, all
But
right.
but in Thailand, those women are different. Like, so I'm wondering, like, there's not like is there more women than there are men? Like to
Yes, for one, it's way more women
Wow.
in general. It's like a
So that's why they
fucking
give out
every.
more service. I
And
get
then
it.
it's probably like their culture is different too. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
They like just cause like all cultures don't think the same. Like Hispanic people, one thing about them culturally is they're like big on family.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's culture has something kind of unique to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brothers,
So
we not really big on family like that. We more big on individuality. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
So
It makes sense.
like everybody is just a little different in the way they culture is, their belief system, how they was born, how they was raised,
Hey, K9,
all of that. Yeah,
you got to remember now. You think about how your grandparents and your parents before them were. They were big on family. There was a
Yeah.
time back in the 30s and 40s, a black man could come up from the South, walk through the city, and don't know nobody, and you see him walking. You know, he trying to find work or whatever, and you know, you talk to some people. You don't have to know a person. They'll let you stay in a room in their house, and the man in the house will take you down on the plant and help you get a job. And they say, you know, you're a friend of the family for life. You know, and you get your own place and find your woman, get married. You know, you got your own, and you always friends with the people. That's how, like in my family, on my father's side, that's how I got aunts that not even related to me because of stuff that went on back in the day when they were young. You know, I'm like, you
well,
know,
I'm not saying that didn't happen back in the day, but I'm saying
right,
like
but we
today,
lost that.
it ain't like that no
Yeah,
more.
it
Right,
used to
we
be the other
lost
way
that
around. The
today.
marriage rate was
And
higher
that's
in
all
the black
because of all this
families.
what's the word I'm looking for? Individualism, something like that.
Most black people
Individuality.
can't even
Individualism.
live together now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the word I'm looking for is individualism. You know, everybody
Yeah.
got to have their own, you know.
Hell yeah.
I
Black
want my
people, they
own
can
car, I
have.
want my own place, my own clothes, you know.
And I
I mean,
understand why, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
that's just how we are now. But at one point, yeah, it was different when, my grandmother, and that's when, even then people used to have big families, and they, you know what I'm saying? Now it's just so different. And yeah, it's just
But in
way different now.
Thailand, I heard that there's a large Indian population that have moved in there and like started businesses there.
It
So
is.
it's
It
completely
is. They
different
got
like
clubs and
culture.
everything.
Completely different
It
culture though
is.
too. Is it gonna change the culture, do you think? And soon? That's gonna be a little different. That's gonna look like different because you know how they are. I'm not to say that anything's wrong with Indians. They just have different culture. Very different than Thailand people in Thailand.
It looked
I
like
wouldn't
they
mind.
thriving out that motherfucker. They got restaurants and everything. They
Yeah.
thriving.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I mean?
wouldn't mind being in Thailand, but I mean the women are beautiful, but they're not built like the Latina women that I like.
I
I
like
like
Latina
Latina
women
women.
too, very much. But I think that if I would to like give anybody advice on which one to go, if they asked me, I would say to go to Thailand because you guys look like you had way more fun in Thailand. There was a lot more fun
Yeah.
I
and
mean,
things to do.
the thing is, like, cause you gonna chill with a woman, y'all gonna kick it, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, when you talking about besides that, like, you looking at a woman, which ones you think more beautiful? But I'm talking about as far as the experience you're gonna have.
Yeah, Thailand.
Thailand's got way more shit to do. It's cheaper. The people are like really friendly, nice. Only thing the Dominican got typically over Thailand right now is like it's close by, it's closer.
Hmm.
In most cases, people find those women to be more beautiful and physically attractive.
Yeah,
And what else? In Dominican Republic, they got good food too, though.
that's
They
Well,
good.
got
here's
good
the one
food.
thing you got to worry about with Thai women. When you the one that makes the most money, you the one take care of all the responsibility. Because once you locked in with a Thai woman, she and her family looking for you to take care of everything. If mama needs a surgery, you the one paying most of that bill. If whoever needs help with their bills, you the one chipping in with all that. And that's their life. That's how they live out there.
I think
That
that's if you
is
choose
true.
one, right? So if you choose like to be
I've
with
heard
one,
that.
maybe really, if you're just like there for
No, if you're trying
vacation.
to be, No, if you're trying to be in a relationship, you're
Oh
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah, yeah. No, no. I'm just talking
Yeah,
about like
I'm not
just
that much of a
gentlemen.
whoremonger. You know, that
Oh, okay,
mongering
okay.
stuff ain't really my cup of tea. You know, because that don't last long. You know, I'm looking for a good woman to be with me till I close my eyes on this earth. You know.
Yeah, but it's so hard to find that like in this world today for men, especially in America. So I understand like
That's why I'm
that
getting out of here.
experience. That experience seems like it would be fun for me if I was a man to go to Thailand first.
There are good women here. It's just that women need to
Right.
recognize what they really need versus what they want. They
Well,
got this crazy list and this
that's good that you
fallacy,
mentioned that. Yeah.
huh?
That's good that you mentioned that because one of the guys in the chat was saying that because I told him I wanted safety and I said that's not too much to ask and he said I wanted control. And I don't know if that's control, if that equals control. Does safety equal control, guys?
Safety? No.
That's why
No,
I
you
just
want
want to feel safe, man.
a woman wants and needs a man that can protect her. She wants to be safe, of course. And that's where a lot of these girls today get mixed up with choosing the
They
best.
got a man that can protect them. All right, you know who that is? 911, and they'll be there a minute. Cause they show, and they don't forget the number either. They gonna call the
Oh
motherfucker.
But
no,
hear what
no,
I'm
no! That's
saying
another
though.
thing too. We can't be doing that to our
Hear what I'm
men.
saying? A lot of women get that confused with these bad boys. That's why you get the good girl and bad boy thing, because the bad boys, you know, they do all the bad stuff in the street, and they the ones that knock him upside the head, so they can equate that with love. You know, if he ain't beat me, he don't
I don't
love
know
me.
about that.
I'm
I've
like,
never once gotten hit by a man other than my brother, but that's why that's kind of weird to me. But you're right, yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's why when it comes to dating sisters, I kind of left them alone because I'm so sick of the rejection, just because I'm a big guy, you know. I'm like, baby, I might be a big guy, but I got a love in my heart to give, and I
Hey,
know
I'm
what a
sorry.
good.
I didn't mention Born Ready. Hey. Sorry, man.
Is Born Ready in here?
I yelled at you, man. I'm so sorry. I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch it till way later, and then I realized that you were trying to like. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. If you're still there, I'm sorry.
Is
My
he in the
bad.
chat or something?
He was, yeah, like 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, we missed him.
Oh, he probably like, yo, what up? I was just cleaning my truck this whole time, so I didn't even know you was in here.
Sorry, dude.
Why is
Yeah.
my shit
Sorry,
not charging now?
you can continue about that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, but like I said, I
Oh, you know
mean,
why? Because it's not plugged in.
you know, guys, I
Let
don't
me
know,
see if
guys
it's
gotta be so macho, and I don't believe in put my hands on a woman, you know. My mother was raised. I mean, I was raised with a mother who had guys beating on her, and I got tired of that. You know.
salute Born Ready. Said K9 salute.
About the whole beating of women, like I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound really controversial, and people are gonna say, "Oh, she shouldn't have said that." It sounds like she's saying the victims, blaming the victim.
Speak
But I
your
think
mind.
when it comes to like the whole like hands on the woman thing, I think it has a lot to do with the women too. I mean, women like to. There's a woman that I've seen that like to provoke, and we know men nature. We can't really do that. Like, and our job is not to like provoke a man to like get that violent. But I don't. I'm know that's gonna sound really bad. I
Melissa, I know what you're saying. However, a man is stronger than a woman. Okay, if a man knows his worth and knows a woman's worth and value, he would not put his hands on her. Because you
Okay.
you a sucker punk dude to hit a woman. If a woman is strong enough to fight you, then she's a dyke.
Yeah.
She should be your brother.
We also don't learn in this culture, in our culture, like in America, we don't ever hear as much as men have to hear never to hit a woman. Women never get that. Like, we're never like, as much as it is instilled in men, women don't get the same thing. We don't hear that at all. Like, women should never hit a man. That's something we should be told too.
I remember when I first moved into my complex here, there was this Latina guy looked like he was ready to beat on this girl, and she kept looking at me. I'm like, she had to look at me like she wanted to come be with me and be free. And he was standing there looking at her like, I'm like, dude, you don't want to come this way. You know, I was ready to ask her what's wrong, you know, but I was like, let me leave them people business alone because I don't want no drama that come to my place, you know. I'm the kind of dude I will shoot you.
Oh my god.
You know, I mean, I whoop your ass first, but if I'm getting overpowered and you in my place, you got to take these hot rocks.
Says
Cause
you boys hit girls if you're older than 24. Hitting a woman, you washed up. Hmm.
say that again.
No, someone said you boys hit girls if you're older than 24. Hitting a woman, you washed up. I don't know if that means.
Man,
Come on
if
the
you
panel,
hit a
explain. Oh,
girl,
young boys. No, young
period.
boys hit girls. Okay, if you're old. Oh, I get it. Okay, young girls hit girls. Young boys hit girls if you're oh shoot, if you're older than 24. Hitting a woman, you're washed up. Okay,
I
okay.
think he's basically saying like, cause niggas, just think about it. There are there having a relationship with a woman can be complex. A lot of there's been thinking domestic violence for a reason. You know what I mean? Like there's men and women get into it sometimes, but my whole thing is when you get a certain age, you know what I'm saying? You gotta learn. You gotta have more tools in your toolbox, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Yeah,
when you
that's a good way
young,
to put it.
you might snatch a chick up, you can call her all outside her name, whatever. But when you get older, you start learning how to like, you know, because you got a lot of testosterone in you when you're young, a lot of that bull in you. But like, you
Right.
know, but when you older, it's like you know better. You know how to control it, but you should. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
you mellow out with age anyway, you know.
Right. So
But
if
I
you
mean,
ain't
some people,
even if you're a young dude, you shouldn't be doing it. But I understand if you're younger and you know, because you got to go learn these life lessons. You got to get to a point where you know wrong from right, this and that. You gonna go through shit, and long as you know when you go into it with your lady, let her go to your corner. You go to your corner, y'all gonna be alright most of the
it's
time.
really
But
all in the
and
upbringing,
if
though,
you
man. For real, you know, my mother taught me you don't put your hand on a woman. You know, my mother and my
yeah, but you got
aunt.
to
You
think
know.
about this. How many niggas have been? You can't be too rough on the dudes when you think about this. But we got to be rough on them because we stronger than women. But the thing is what I'm saying is like you just said a perfect example. Like dudes, how many dudes haven't had a father to set an example, right? Or they father set the wrong example, was hitting their mom. So that's what they grew up seeing, and you know, it's just different. It's just different cases of scenario. Or like she said, you know, women provoking men. But when you get a certain age, man, you know, you need to carry yourself a certain way, bro. You done lived a lot. You lived long enough to know better, and
Exactly.
I don't.
Once you learn right from wrong, you have the choice of making a decision. I mean, I'm not a clean dude. I've hit a girl before. I mean, when I was in the fifth grade, this girl always was trying to get everybody to fight on me. When I was in the second grade, I had a substitute teacher that had the whole class jump my ass. You know, and she was in that class, and she always brought that shit up. We in the fifth grade, and she
Oh
tried to
shit.
have that shit done again. And we
No.
was outside one day. She kept running them out. I busted them out. I
Well,
was
see,
like,
there you go, provoking. She did
yeah,
not
I'm like,
purpose.
I'm tired of you talking that shit, trying to get me jumped. And she was surprised I hit her ass. She fell down in a little pool
She
and
learned
shit.
a good lesson, though. That's a good
Yeah,
lesson to learn.
hey, that she did. She stopped fucking with me after that.
But also, she probably never did that to another man again. So I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
Damn, it took
something.
me all this
I
time to
learned as a
clean this
kid
fucking truck, bro.
when you constantly getting your ass whooped, if you don't fight back, you gonna continue to get your ass whooped. And like a
Yeah.
friend of mine, like Sheila, her father told her when she was scared to fight back, he said, well, ain't you already getting your ass whooped? And that when she started fighting back.
Yeah.
I'm scared to get in fights. But K9, come on, you really believe that is it the police are gonna protect women? Like, I'm not saying that they don't, but I'm just saying that those are the ones that we need to like look to for protection or for
I
safety.
mean, that's how y'all act. I mean, not all y'all, but you know, man, y'all call
Yeah.
911 so quick. You know, please, nigga be in jail. Fuck 'em. That's the fastest way for a man to lose everything, nigga. To
Yeah.
be in a toxic relationship with a woman, and then you get provoked, and you make, you know,
We got
cause
issues like
she's
go ahead.
allowed to get in her emotions and say crazy shit and do all that. But if you have an outburst like that,
But
you're
she's
gonna
not
find
allowed to
yourself in
though.
jail.
She's not
I
allowed to.
mean, it's
We don't teach
more.
women enough though. We don't
I'm
teach women
saying
that
it's more
that would
tolerated
happen.
and
That's
accepted though.
because losing everything shouldn't be on the table, you know?
Nah, but I'm just telling you now, like, if I was a dude and you see a female, don't mean you no good, get away from her, bro. Cause you
Yeah.
gonna lose everything fucking with her. All that I love you and all that. She gonna look at that Ray Lewis dude, the football player. Look at all these dudes, bro, lose their whole career because they done got into it with their old lady, and then now they lost their whole career. They still sometimes end up being together. Now they could have all this money they broke. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't get along with the money. You know what I'm saying? But I
Wow.
mean, that ain't just the rich people, but broke people get into it too. I'm just saying, like, you know,
More
men
than
and
rich people do, I think.
shit. Nah, sometimes rich people they be taking them out. Broke people, they just fight each other. Rich people, they take you out. You know what I'm saying? You heard about OJ and what's the other dude? The dude, something Phil. What is this nigga name? He used to created the sound of wall and Motown. That dude. You know what I'm saying? Took out Lena
Phil
Clark's
Spector.
and Phil
That was
Spector.
Phil
Yeah,
Spector, yeah.
yeah, man. These rich dudes will take you out. They not fucking around, bro. You fuck around, you ain't gonna be doing all of that, with them. They'll take you, get you up out of here.
So the guy says, or somebody says, young relationships have domestic violence. As you get older, kids involved, and if you hitting on a woman to control her at an older age, you washed up to me. Yeah, I don't mean, I'm sorry. I just don't have enough experiences about like men hitting. I don't think that that's something that is a big deal, but like, because I don't really have that like experience, but I guess it's a big deal. I guess it happens a lot.
Hold on, I'm about to go on mute for a minute. Y'all hold it down. Hold on.
Okay,
All
that'd
right.
be good. Hey,
Well, I mean,
slut
I'm
guy.
like, I am not above protecting my woman. I mean, when it comes to protecting, my lady means a lot to me. My lady is my team member. She's my lover. She's my friend. She's
Aw,
my mama, my sister, you know.
aw.
And she's everything to me. But I'm in love. I'm at my best, you know.
Yeah.
I am the most friendliest. I am the most funniest dude you want to be around. The most loving dude. But until, like, my first love, everything was beautiful until she cheated on me.
Aw.
Oh, girl, after that, I was so hurt.
How old were you?
I was 19.
Oh, okay. So she was stupid and young.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
she was 18. I was 19, you know. She actually was going with a friend of mine when I first met her a couple years before. And it was like, fast forward to like 4 years later, I'm a manager of this arcade in my neighborhood. She walks in one day, and I see her, I said, Pam, and she's looking, she said, Pluck. We were inseparable for that day.
Aw.
And, we forgot that she used to go with my boy Gerard,
Oh no.
and yeah, we
What
were just
happened?
cool with each other. Next thing you
Aw.
know, a week later, we in bed together.
Oh shit.
So that thing went on. That was like the love affair of my life right there.
Aw.
And then one day, she had to go down to North Carolina with her mom for a friend's funeral, and she ran into her first love, and she laid
Oh
with
wow.
that fool, and man, it was this whole mess of stuff went on behind that. But after about a few weeks of that, we finally got back together, and after a while, my feelings started dissipating for her because I was like, how could you cheat on me? I was still, I began hurt all over by it.
Yeah, that
I
it
mean,
hurts.
yeah, I love it was good again. It was even better because I lost weight. I got a little more length and girth down at the bottom end. And she was really happy with that.
She was really happy with that. So wait,
Yes,
so you just didn't get over it, like, and that's why you lost feelings. But she only
I
did it one
got
time.
over it, but it was like what's that joy? Angel dust. You can hit some angel dust today, and you'll clear up, and like 3 days later you'll be high all over again.
Oh,
That pain just is subsided, but then it came back.
it hurts. Yeah. I totally feel that.
I'm sitting there and I would look at her, but she lay in the bed. I'm like, what made you go and sleep with that dude? She told me how no good he was, how he cheated on her. She was barefoot and pregnant, living with him, and he was going out screwing all these other girls, and
Oh wow.
You know,
She made a big
even
mistake.
at her graduation, he came up and he excuse me, he was taking pictures of her at her graduation. We get the film back. He's taking pictures of other girls with her
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, I heard that coming. I felt that coming before you said
I'm
it.
like,
That's really fucked up.
how could you sleep with this guy with the perfect relationship that we had?
Oh,
We were together every day. I mean, we did everything
sucks.
together, you know?
So you know exactly how women feel then when that happens to us.
Yeah, oh yes I do. And that's
Yeah.
why I would never want that pain on nobody. Because that shit hurt.
Yeah,
And I
it
mean,
does. It's a betrayal.
so I mean, eventually I got tired of it. I was like, that feeling started coming back after a while. I stopped wanting to make love to her. I got to where I
Aw.
didn't want her touching me, you know?
Yeah, you're just so upset at the whole
Right. And then
situation.
after a while, I told her, I said, I can't do this any longer. And she was
Oh my
hurt,
God, yeah.
you know, but I understand that. But
Did she try to make it up to you though?
I mean, we made up to
Giving you
each
more
other. I mean, I
blowjobs?
forgave her in the first place. But the thing is,
Yeah,
the hurt is in me now. You know, you initiated the pain.
yeah,
And I mean, I was always true to you. And because of what you did, you brought somebody else into the middle of this perfect relationship. And I just can't deal with it because it still hurts. You know, your
yeah,
heart is in pain.
yeah.
And you think about somebody being in your good stuff.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, the thought of that shit just
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you.
The thought of
Yeah.
that
Have you ever
just
been
tears me
cheated
up.
on,
So
K9?
You said what?
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and I done cheated on people. I've been cheated on, of course.
Yeah, but did it hurt like that?
Did it hurt when I got cheated on?
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't feel good.
Did you get over it?
And
Could you have gotten it over it?
what do you mean by that?
Like, if you know, like, could you have forgotten about it and like just continue the relationship? Was it possible?
I mean, I tried. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
So see, that's what we're saying. Yeah, it's hard to get
hey,
over
hey,
that.
let me tell you something. When I tried to find her a few years ago, I did find her on Facebook. I wrote her a message. I sent a friend request. But like a lot of people that don't follow their page, they don't
Yeah.
see these friend requests and they never get the messages until they look at other parts of their messenger to see they got messages from people that's not on their list. So she probably never knew I was trying to get in touch with her. Then about a year or so later, I saw that she finally got married. The dude she married looked a lot like me when we were together.
Aww.
I was like, she's obviously still hadn't gotten over me. Because all her pictures I used to see, she did not look happy. I could tell, I knew when she was depressed. I was like, why does she look so sad, you know? I'm thinking maybe her mom passed by now. I don't know, because, you know, it was just her
She wanted it to
and
be
two
you.
brothers. But, you know, when I saw her husband, I was like, she married me.
That's
I was like,
funny.
that's probably why she looked sad. But she was smiling in her picture with him, but she still wasn't herself, you know? And I always
Yeah.
want to ask her, hey, you know, how are you, really, you know? And I don't know if she changed her last
He
name
said, I
to.
would never. Born Ready said he would never.
Get over it.
I
Born Ready.
guess that's what I think that's what he meant.
But wait, but Born Ready, I know you've cheated on your woman before. You've had to have.
I don't know. I mean, that taught me like, hey, after a while, I mean, I learned how to have my fun. I turned into a whore after a while, but I got loose of that. I turned into a straight whore.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was screwing a lot of girls. I was playing the band. I was playing the hottest band in the city. Them chicks was on us all day and night.
Oh,
Man, I was taking a different girl home after every gig.
wow.
And I love making a woman holler and scream.
Detached.
Ain't nothing like being inside a woman, hearing her holler your name and moving and hollering.
Oh, it says, if I ever think of my woman moving crazy, I detach. What about you, though, Born Ready? Ever? Born Ready. I know you've done that though to a woman. Come on. It's hard to get over that, but it's good to hear that we're not the only ones that go through that.
Well, you know, when a girl tell her girlfriend the best way to get with a man is get under a new one.
That's terrible. That is a terrible thing to say to women.
That's what a man do. The best way to get over a chick, get on top
Does
of a
it
new
work
one.
for you guys? That's gross though for us. At least for us, I think that it's not.
Well, for me it did because I
Not-
just
not-
soaked my sorrows in the pussy.
That's terrible. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't be doing that. At least as women.
My daddy told me a valuable lesson that I learned about that I didn't take advantage of, but he told me. He said, son, if you don't want a woman sweating you, don't give her your best loving. The woman you want, you give her your best loving. Man, I was banging away at every chick. And I mean, I had some chicks fall in love with me, some just fall in love with the dice, you know? There was this one girl I wish I had gave in to her. This little girl back home in DC, she was like a dance star. She was a little thing, you know. She was like 4'8", little sexy little thing. And she fell in love with me. I was like, I couldn't go for it because she had a reputation. I was like, I can't do that, man, you know. Bless you.
Thank you.
And she said, you know, can't you see when somebody in love with you? I was like, I just came out of one relationship with a girl that was crazy. I was like, I was like, man, I can't. I ain't trying to be in no relationship right now. And she cried. I was like, why you crying? She was like, I'm in love with you, Pluck. I was like, I ain't believe that shit, you know, because all we was doing was we was just bumping uglies, you know. I'm like, where did this come from, you know?
Born Ready says he's done it too, but they never found out, so they were never hurt. Come on, that's terrible.
I mean, I wish I had, you know, went on with her because she died in a car accident. I found that out a few years ago. You know, I kind of wonder, you know, you wonder in hindsight, had I, you know, if I went with her, could I change her life? Maybe she'd be here today. I don't know, but she was a cool girl, you know. But I don't know, man. I'm just.
That sucks. You should call her. She cried. Aw. I would have called her if I were a guy. Come on. Now, especially now. Many years ago was that?
Well, she's gone now. She died in a car accident.
Oh, she did? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That part.
That's what I was saying. I wish I had, you know, gave her a chance because maybe she'd still be here today. Who knows where
that's
our life
true.
would have went, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know that. I mean, life is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, when you live our lives, I mean, when you get in a relationship with somebody, you take that person off the market from everybody else. So whatever possibilities could have been with somebody else will never be because that person is with you. So say, for example, Melissa, say you and I get in a relationship and we in a serious relationship, you mine and I'm yours. That means that I'm not going to be with any other woman but you. So any possibilities that could have been with her will never be because I'm with you and vice versa. However, it makes you wonder about the parallel universes out here. They say we all have a twin in our parallel universe somewhere.
Yeah. There is a twin that looks like me, I heard. She looks just like me, and I've seen her picture of her on Nextdoor because someone was trying to say that she looked like she was suspicious. But she was just, I don't know. She looked just like me, though. That's crazy.
Well, but, you know, some people is believe that, you know, our parallel universe, you know, the life we're living is opposite of the life we live today, you know. So I don't know. I mean, I know there are things that I didn't do that maybe I would have done in the other life. I don't know. You got to think about the choices that we made in life, and where would we be now if we had made different choices?
Yeah. This one time, this bed driver who looked just like LL Cool J asked me to marry him, and I should have said yes, man. I think about that every day. God, this guy looks perfect. He was perfect.
There's this girl on Instagram on a dating site. These Ghanaian scammers, they use her picture, and she looks just like Laura London. She cute, just like her, same complexion, big pretty dimples, and I see her on many different profiles under so many different names. That's why I know it's a fake.
Oh.
When I saw her on Instagram, I said, okay, that's who she is, because when you see her pictures on a dating site, they have screenshotted the pictures, and you can see the arrows on the picture on her Instagram. I'm like, okay, they screenshot her pictures on Instagram, so I'm like, you're not gonna fool me with that bullshit.
It's so
But so many of these Africans use her pictures. I'm like, you motherfuckers don't realize what y'all doing, do y'all?
But when girls give up on a guy, for me at least, it sucks really bad because I know that he won't really think about me, like, because I know there's so many more women out there that like it won't even really matter, like if I. So it sucks altogether. It sucks. The whole relationship thing sucks.
Right.
But yeah, you guys risk a lot too, so I can't really be hard on you guys.
Hold on a second.
Born ready. When are you gonna get off work? I feel bad, man. I really do. I'm sorry for being such a bitch that day.
What you talking about?
Asleep. I was half asleep when I woke up, and that was happening. I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?" I was just really upset. Yeah, I was.
What you talking about?
It's another life, something that happened. It's not important that. We all got our licks back. We all got our licks back.
So what kind of work do you do?
I'm a personal shopper.
A who?
A personal shopper.
Personal shopper?
Yeah, for shipped.
For shit?
Yeah, no, it's shipped with a PT, so shipped. Yeah, it's a great job. Well, it used to be a great job. It used to pay a lot more, but now the pay went down a lot. But as long as you know the people that you're shopping for, you should still be able to make money with their tips. It was the first job I ever did with tips. Oops, sorry about that noise.
Okay.
And it's really awesome. I love tips. I feel like I sold my soul for this job, though.
You feel like what?
Like I sold my soul for this job. Just to make kind of too much investment to make the money back, and I have made the money back. But yeah, it's just because they're not that loyal to us, so we don't really have to be that loyal to them either. But we have to be loyal to our money, right? So we're gonna be like the best at what we do. Well, at least that's what I feel like.
Yeah.
You were a musician? You're a producer?
Yeah. I've been music all my life.
That's awesome that you get to do that with something that you love.
I'm just sitting there thinking now, I need to get this
Salute,
mixtape
Teddy,
finished.
salute. Born ready, salute. Nah, we good. Good. It's all good.
What's up, boy?
Alright. Fuck. I'm still trying to get gas. I'm like, damn.
Are you serious?
I don't want to. Yeah, because I had to keep getting off. Like, did you put the fucking. Oh, I forgot to do this. Try again. I'm like, this shit was not working. But I had to clean the truck because it wasn't up to par for me. I had to switch my shit out. Now I'm trying to get gas because when I go tomorrow when I go to work tomorrow, I do not want to have to first thing first be trying to get gas. I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm
Hey, but
right
Born
here. I
Ready.
need to get, huh?
I wanted to tell Born Ready. When Charlie Kirk got shot, dude, it was like the day before 9/11, right? And I wanted to do a show with you, and I tried to get a hold of you, but I guess it wasn't successful. Did you get that message? Born Ready? Are you here? You're still here?
Charlie
I wanted
Kirk.
Yeah, I wanted to get his take on it because it was the day before 9/11, right? And then there was all that like I was thinking about how they were doing the I don't know, like in the news they were pushing a lot of shit that was going on, right? I really didn't think Charlie Kirk was dead. I was actually under the assumption that they had faked it. And I know that sounds
About time.
stupid. What do you guys think though about that?
You know, I still don't know what that whole situation was about.
Charlie Kirk was that guy who talks like really provocatively about the left, and what he did, he went to different colleges to like try to show them how stupid they were. And in my opinion, that's all on the left, man, because the left doesn't like to hear like debate. They're always like going la 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 with their fingers in their ears, trying to not like listen to what's going on in the news. They don't really want to know the truth, in my opinion.
Why is this
Liberals
not
are
working?
very liberals are very like anti-debate. They're very much the word cancel culture. So I think it's on them. The reason why these kids came up all unprepared when Charlie Kirk would come at them, he went to those college campuses, and these students were not that smart. So I don't know. I think he took advantage of that, and it's the liberals' fault because they want to cancel out people's like opinions when they don't agree with them. That's what happened. So, anyways, the fact that the guy was shot, like, I think that was, I don't know. I really didn't think it was staged, though. And I think he lives, it's terrible to say out loud, right? But that he lives probably, like, in Israel somewhere. It would have been a smart move if it, like, worked, right? The whole civil war in the United States to do it. But it didn't happen, so that's good.
You know, I'm going to tell you something that I seriously believe. This country is so screwed up because of its leaders. The president has no real power anymore like he used to.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff that goes on in our public society, the president back in the day used to make a decision to have things put in check. They don't do that anymore. You got all these people out here being abused by the police, and it's not just the black folks. It's everybody because police are on a power trip.
Yeah, but yeah.
So back in the day, the president would have put a mandate on, and any cop found abusing a pedestrian would go to jail, or maybe get a chair or something, And I'm like, that's not happening today because it's happening to mostly black folks. So okay, let them niggers die, And it's like you can freely kill somebody for voicing their opinion, and it's accepted in our society today. And it's like he should have been running his mouth. You got Michael Jackson got killed, Prince got killed. What's her name? The girl, the soul, neo soul singer, the black girl that got killed a few months back. That was what's her name's baby mother, and he just died. D'Angelo's baby mother, Angie Stone.
I didn't
They
know that.
speak out, even Barry White, when he starts speaking out against your record label, you got to be silenced. Because now, you're waking people up, and these people they don't want these people to be waking up.
Yeah.
So we got to kill you to shut you up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think that's gonna happen to Trump though? Do you think Trump might like? Because I think Trump's a puppet. Like I think that he's just doing what he's told.
Well, yeah, most presidents they are. But here's what I say about Trump, because all the bullshit that he does, the stuff that comes out of his mouth, come on. You gonna talk about your own daughter, how you would fuck her if she wasn't your daughter?
He said that?
All this stuff. He said he like to grab her by the pussy. What president says I grabbed by the pussy?
I know, but
president.
who was he saying that about? He didn't say that about his daughter, did he?
No, but he did say it about that.
No,
one,
he was talking about some.
about the
He was
girls.
talking about chicks at random. He grabbed him by the pussy. You know, I'm like, what president talks like that? So because of the attitude in the White House, this world is going crazy. Because if we could put a fool like him in office, it's getting to the point. It's almost like we can do what the fuck we want to do now.
I
Here
mean,
comes
that's
the
that's
purge
already-
is
we already
coming.
know. Yeah, we already know people are that stupid to like vote for. Not to say that voting for Trump was stupid. I think that voting for Trump, it was obvious
But I'm saying
he was
this.
gonna win.
I'm saying this though. You saying grabbing a chick by her vajayjay.
Disqualifies him for being president. Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying, like, how much shit do you think the president, like, not even just him, any president, have said behind closed doors?
Yeah. You have to assume
Like,
all
they're
men
all
have said something
people.
stupid.
No,
You
no,
know
I'm
that?
not talking about
Yeah.
what he says. I'm just
But
saying
yeah.
about the fact that
He
he
was stupid
said
to say
it
that.
and how the attitude of the nation has gotten.
I know, right? That's how they are, though. That's how we are. That's the country we live in.
It's
Yeah,
like
I
all
know.
this
Surprising.
council,
No, the
It's
reason
surprising.
why
council
they
culture comes up now.
the reason why they fuck with Donald Trump is because of this. Because Donald Trump, like, he says what he thinks, and most people think it, and they just don't say it. But it don't change the fact of who the person is that's in power. You know how many motherfuckers is like, yo, I'm gonna do these niggas in, and they be in power. They just not got caught saying it out loud. They don't. That's
Most
why I
people
said
that
don't
run for
really.
president, though,
Hey,
they know
you
they're gonna run for
missing the
president.
point that I'm making though. It's not about the president or what he said.
It's about
I'm
the
talking
voters.
about how society is. When we were talking about that guy that got killed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, we're at the point now where it's easy to kill somebody in our society now. I mean, look, they took a shot at Trump on his second,
Twice.
you know, when he was going for presidency again. I
And
mean,
it's not easy to unalive
There's a lot
somebody
of
and
nuance
get away
in
with it.
all of what we're talking about, actually.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying it's not easy to unalive somebody and get away with it though. You know how many cameras, your phone? It's like
Right.
almost impossible to get away with
but
this
see, that's
shit now.
another thing. We got Big Brother watching it. They got cameras everywhere now. They record everything we do throughout. We agreed to let them tap into our cell phone when we sign up for the service. Once we use that phone and any apps we use, all that small print that's written down there, we get permission to do it once we use that app. Because we can't use that app if we don't give that permission. We can't use that phone if we don't give that permission. That's because we're not paying attention to politics and getting out there and vote against these
Exactly.
laws.
Well, but wait. Our vote isn't really is gonna make it like go away. We're always gonna give away like, I mean, these politicians are not gonna go like for us. They're never gonna be really for us. They're always gonna do what's in the interest of the country, or what they think the interest of the country is. I don't think that most of these
However,
politicians
we
care
the
about us at all.
people, they work for us, baby. We don't work
They
for
do.
them.
I can't vote for. I will never vote again because honestly, come on. Even in California, they were supposed to pass reparations and they didn't do it. This is the whole Black Caucus that voted against voting for it or just pushing it forward. I think that that's really fucked up.
But see, not
And
enough
we're in-
black folks got out and voted
Oh.
for that shit.
Well, they didn't go out and vote for Kamala either after they didn't pass it.
See, here's the thing. When I was coming up as a kid, black folks voted on things. We got tired of the oppression of a whole bunch of BS, and they vote on things. That's how you get things moved. How you think we get all these LMNOP communities together and voting for all these gay rights and all this stuff? Because they got tired of getting their ass whooped in the street. They got tired of people talking about them. They tired of being discriminated against. So they put together a community. They come up with a name, and they vote on shit. Now that's why you got presidents vow to allow same-sex marriages in certain states. I will approve same-sex marriage. Even Obama did that. That's how he got it all in the second term.
The
Same-sex
institution
marriage.
of marriage shouldn't even be like part of government like control. I think maybe because of that whole like we can't be taking rights and giving rights to different people away. And we shouldn't be like putting that up for voting either. Like in California, they had the
But
initiative.
that's how it is, though.
We can't
okay.
be voting people's rights away though.
See, the
Like,
thing is, people wanted the right to be same sex and married, and in order to get that passed, you need a president that's going to agree to it. When
yeah.
Obama said he has supported it, he got to say out of office again. He passed the bill.
This is why I know Born Ready is not a liberal, because he'd rather have the truth than a pretty lie. Because all liberals just want a pretty lie. That's the
I mean,
utopian.
all I know is the world we live in is so screwed up.
It is.
You know, I'm glad I got more days behind me than in front of me because
And you
I
gonna
don't
say
know.
that? You said that until you find out you got till next week until you got to check out. You gonna say, man, I need more
Yeah.
days ahead of me. Nigga. I was bullshitting, guy. You ready already?
Well,
I was
maybe you
just
can
joking.
change
No,
it to 2
I mean
days.
I feel for my
Hey,
kids now.
K9,
You
can we
know,
K9, can you loan me a couple days? I'm like, hell no, nigga. You said you was happy to have less days, but ahead of you, nigga.
No.
Nah, I'm
I
joking.
look. I just
I'm
feel for
joking.
my kids now because the shit that they gonna go through, I'm gonna be long gone. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm
I
encouraged
mean,
for the youth, though. I think that they're gonna leave the world better than the way they came into it.
the
They have
world
to.
keeps getting worse.
I know, but which is why it's gonna eventually have to get better, right?
It's gonna take
Maybe,
somebody
yeah,
strong to stand up
not in our
and work
time for sure,
together.
but maybe in theirs it will be okay.
I mean, you got stuff going on with aliens coming to this planet. They're not telling us. You know, I follow this stuff closely, and trust me, man, we got a whole. I understand we got other worlds fighting to keep us alive for the damn the reptilians that want to eat us. They want to take over the planet and use us for food. But we have other factions out there fighting for us to keep them away from our planet.
That's why we need to stop having kids, people. For sure, we don't want that for our kids. Let's not have them anymore. That we won't be a food source for the reptilians.
Right. But I mean, you know, my kids they're gonna have to be the ones to go through that stuff, you know?
Yeah, they're gonna fight that war. Yeah, I
I
don't want
mean,
kids for that reason.
you
I
know,
don't want my kids fighting for that shit.
I got
Or
two
having to deal with
kids.
climate change.
I got one
Sorry, go ahead.
kid going on 30. I got one kid going to be in their 40 soon. And it's like, they got to go through this stuff, you know?
They're gonna go through a good time though. AI is gonna make everything different.
Yeah.
I would rather. Yeah, I'm 41 right now. Sorry, 43. I'm all losing 2 years. But yeah, I have a little bit of time left. Get to see a
Yeah,
little
me
bit.
too. Me too. I mean, who knows? You know, we never know when that time's going to come to go, but I know I'm not going to be here another 60 years.
Maybe.
Maybe, who knows? But by then, I'll be old as dirt, you know?
K9's gonna live till he's 120, 120, because he's such good shape.
Nah, I don't know about that. But, you know,
I got an uncle that lived to be 89. He was told when he was about to turn 65, doctor told him if he didn't stop drinking, he wasn't gonna live to see 65. The only picture I ever saw of this man, he was 89 and had a bottle turned up to his mouth. That man drank until he died.
Wow.
He lived life on his terms.
That's good. He lived a long life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost 90. Yeah. I don't like to
I'm
think about
a-
death. It sounds like a terrible thing to go through. But we know that we all have to go through it. It's something that we have to deal with. But when it's over, right? That sucks. But
That's right.
it sucks to think about a lot. Yeah.
I've
I
already
think
outlived both my mother and my father.
one more time.
I said I've already outlived both my mother and my father.
Oh wow. So
They
you
were
have
in their
to.
mid-50s when they passed.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh
My
wow.
mom
That's
was very
cool.
obese. She smoked cigarettes and she drank alcohol. My father, I don't know where he get off and start getting high on coke.
My dad died recently, but yeah, I think my mom's gonna outlive me for sure. She's in such good shape.
That's good.
But this I be wondering. Well, cause I done put on some weight before, but I'm like, how do you get to the point where you get so big? Like, just say for example, when you got to 200, you didn't notice you was gaining weight, When you got to 225, you ain't like, damn, I'm gaining. How do you get three something? Like, how did you get that big and not say, I need to do something about this?
Being
I
lazy,
never understood
Some
that.
being
people lose
lazy.
like hope in life, you know? Like and it's weird because I was getting fat, right? Okay, I'm not saying that I'm not, but when I met somebody like that I really wanted to like be with, for some reason I stopped eating fast food. I stopped eating all this stuff that was like bad for me, and I started losing a lot of weight really fast. That was weird, right? That's crazy how somebody can like actually give you that motivation.
Yeah, we find motivation from various ways.
Yeah, love is nice motivation.
It is. I
Like, you know,
mean,
it's been like, it's out here on the West Coast. What time is it? I think it's like fucking, I don't even know what time it is.
7:42.
7:42, and I ain't had shit to eat all day. I'm not saying that that's a good thing, but
Are you trying to say that you want to go get something to eat?
no, I'm definitely hungry as a motherfucker by now. You know what I'm saying? But I normally intermittent fast. That's how I kind of keep my weight down. And a lot of times I only eat one meal a day anyway. So normally, but I need to eat soon because I try to have my meals between like 4 and 8 o'clock. And I try to eat like one meal a day. When I'm on my shit, I'm doing good. Like right now, I came back from my trip and I was under 200 pounds, slightly, not by a lot.
how
You know what I'm
tall are
saying?
you?
5'10".
Okay, that's why I can't wait to get out of this damn desert because I want to get back in the gym, man. I miss being in the gym.
Yeah. I
I
just
want to
love
get.
going to the gym because it's like, I'm not gonna say I'm in love with going. I'm not a gym rat, but I like going to the gym because I like to feel, to maintain my youth as long as possible. You know what I'm saying? I know that's the only way. That's why I be like, when y'all hear me over here in the uproar, I be confident because I be like, I'm not gonna say I'm like Arnold Schwarzenegger or nothing, but I know I'm in decent shape. You know what I'm saying? I ain't whooped. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? I know I feel still for that lion in me. Like just, it's not like the lion that when I was in my 20s, but it ain't left yet. You know what I'm saying? It
That's
ain't left
good.
yet.
How old
I know
are
I
you?
probably only got
He's in
too
his
old.
40s. He's in his 40s, late 40s. Yeah.
No, not late
Okay.
40s. Heck no, she trying
Okay.
to put some years on me.
I thought I knew how old you were. Sorry. I still don't know Kid's name. Nobody does, I guess. If I went back to one of your lives, I think I could find it.
I
Maybe.
know when I got my 40s, I ran through my 40s so damn fast. It was like the 50s was a blur too.
Aww.
God damn. That we ain't got no hope, OG, huh? You
Yeah, I
already
know.
said, look,
Damn.
Oh,
I'ma
you
tell
got
you
hope.
what's ahead.
You just gotta live your life to the fullest, man. You know, don't have no regrets in the end. Work hard, save your money, and spend your money wisely. Eat healthy, and work out. If you eat healthy and work out, you will enjoy life so much better. Believe me,
Yeah.
I've been overweight, I've been healthy, and I'm much better when I'm in the gym working out and I'm eating better. I cut out the pork and the fried foods. I feel so
What?
much better. I got my blood pressure
No
under
pork?
control on my own.
Wow.
The black man has a problem with hypertension. That's that blood pressure. And I'm gonna tell you, in 2013, I finally got my blood pressure under control because a couple years before that, I stopped adding salt to my food, and then I saw that I
Mm.
still had salt to my diet. I started using lemon pepper. I realized lemon pepper got sodium in it, so I stopped using that. I stopped using the sea salt. I mean the seasonal salt. What is that? Seasoned salt. So I stopped adding any salt to my food, and I start appreciating the food for the natural way that it tasted.
Yeah. Like,
I
what's
learned
your
that when
favorite
you,
food? I like
I
fish.
love seafood.
Me too.
Oh, girl, I will. Ooh, crabs, scallops, shrimp.
Mm.
Please,
Salmon. Yeah.
I have recipes that I can't wait to try out when I get out of here.
Mm. You like to
That
cook.
was- I love to cook. Yes, I do.
Aw.
I got some women in bed with my cooking.
That's funny. That's, I mean,
Yes,
that,
indeed.
I can see that. Definitely
It's
see that.
amazing how you can cook a good meal for a woman, and when she tastes your cooking, and she you can see it touch her soul, and when she go, well, you got her now. Pull out that red wine, put on some Sade, some Maxwell. You all up in it, then, boy.
It's the red wine, maybe.
Hey, I
He
mean.
be over here looking at her like, just take one more sip. Look, my boy done got it.
No, I ain't trying to use it as a. I use it more as an aphrodisiac, not as a trick
Yeah, I
mode.
believe
But I don't know. I mean, every time I had a place of my own, I had certain women that come over, man. They start seeing themselves in my place. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute, bitch. I ain't trying to move you in now.
That's funny.
I'm like, man, I had this one girl I was dating when I was living in Newport News, Virginia. She saw my kitchen, she went off. I'm like, calm down, baby. You know, I can see myself cooking in this kitchen.
Oh,
I was
no.
like, yeah, me too. I had all brand new. Everything in my kitchen was brand new, except
I
my
almost-
dishwasher. And I
I
never
almost
used
moved
my
over there.
dishwasher. Huh?
I almost moved over there. I was gonna move over there for some guy.
Newport
Dude,
News?
Yeah, for some guy, yeah. But I didn't even meet him yet. But we were supposedly, this is back when I was like, trying out like dating. I was a big mistake.
Mm.
It was not me at all. It wasn't like I was giving up myself too much to like make men happy because I really wanted to get married. But I don't feel that way anymore. It feels much better.
But before I left Hampton Road, I was living in Hampton, Virginia. I really did like Hampton, Virginia. But I mean,
Is it nice? The Newport News.
very nice. Yeah, the cost of living is kind of crazy, But
This guy had his own house.
that's
but,
cool.
but he was but it was his parents. Like he was not very I don't know. He was very different. He was very strange. But I didn't care. I mean, I just wanted, to get married. It was stupid, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Hampton was
Yeah.
nice.
Man, I already
do
missed
miss
my.
it. You say
was
what?
That's I already missed my old truck. I'm like, fuck. I'm already headed. I'm on the road now. I done did my shit, cleaned it. It took me all that time to get it where I could bone out.
Oh, he
Got
missed his
gas
old
in
truck.
Yeah, man.
Misty watercolor memories of the way we were.
Aww.
I feel like I'm driving in somebody else's truck, not mine. You know what
Aww. Pretty crazy.
Dreammaker, make my dreams come back tonight. Give me back my truck.
Aw.
Let me drive for once again, Dreammaker.
So you're a singer.
No, I'm not. I wish.
I'm a singer.
Really?
All right,
Yeah,
let's hear you sing.
I used to sing real good. No, I'm used to. I'm sorry, but the girls that sing today, like they outdo me, so I'm not even gonna try. Just like dating, I give that to them too. They can have that, and they can have everything else. It's for the young girls now. Let them
What'd
have
you
it.
say?
I said, I give the younger generation everything that I had before. Like I'll give them the
Okay.
props for that. They can have the singing and the dating and all that's good for them. And I'm happy to do it. It's not my turn anymore.
I want a Benz. I want to look good with my friends. I need my money. That'll never end.
Men's
I want to
turn.
blow some bands. Still have some bands. I want to be the motherfucker. I want a Benz. right, let's go. Come on, Trent.
I be the don of the microphone, straight up the go-go zone. So many styles, my flow keeps going on. From north, south, east, and west, nigga, you fucking with the best. I should have an S on my chest. When I get hyped, lightning strikes. The lyrics hit you harder than I Mike Tyson.
Mm. All right, so we had Born Ready in the building.
That's pretty good.
Said he was gonna come up on the panel. I don't know what happened, but he said he was at
What's?
work.
Oh, he said his name is Pluck. His name is Pluck.
Oh
Wants to
yeah,
know
his name is. That's it on the panel. His name is Pluck. Yeah, Big Pluck.
What's that?
No, they asked what your name was.
Oh,
I'm not even reading the comments. Melissa's apparently reading them.
who. Sorry.
How
I
you
do
good?
better
I'm
job than you
rolling,
do.
so I can't even. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm,
exactly. That's why I'm here only, just to be of service.
I want to blow some bands and
Hey,
still
but
have some bands.
can
I
I?
want to be the motherfucking man.
Can I suggest that you do the when you go to another country, like again, to do the thumbnails before you go, because then you won't have to worry about that, and they can look like professional if you do it with AI, right?
True. I just found out. I think you was the person that told me about Chat GPT. So I'm gonna start fucking with that Chat
It's beautiful,
GPT
right?
as if I can. I mean, I
Yeah,
made a
it's
couple thumbnails.
really
It was
cool.
good, but I tried the version, and you got to be like really specific with that thing though.
Yeah, I did
Um,
one for you though, and I put your picture on there, and it was so crazy because it made a picture of you smiling with the when you were parasailing. I thought I sent it to you, but I don't know. Maybe we're still blocked because of what happened.
yeah, because I didn't get it. I didn't see it.
But it was really cool. It looked really good. You were
Yeah, I
smiling
gotta
all
look
big
at
for
it.
the camera. It's crazy how they make it like perfect. It looked like you smiling really big for the camera while you were
So you can put
parasailing.
there's a way to put your picture there, and then it makes the picture look like you.
Yes, exactly like you.
Oh, okay, okay. I
It
gotta
was
look
yeah,
really
at
you can
impressive.
talk to Ronan the Traveler. He be doing that shit. He got some AI generated videos of him.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do
they
gotta
do
work on my
generated videos too.
thumbnail game because my thumbnail shit suck. I get just to the point where I'll be like, fuck it, I don't even put a thumbnail. I'll be like,
Yeah, you do, but I
I'll
always want
be
to do it for you, but I don't want to ask you anymore because you know how it was before. But yeah, if you ever need me, I'm still here, and I love doing them. So I don't have to do them anymore. Like the AI does it for me. And I actually
full
went back and
beat.
did the little brother one. Remember what you told me about the little brother one that you wanted me to do, the thumbnail? That did it way. It
Oh
came
yeah,
out
I
way
think I
better.
remember. Yeah.
It came out way better. You
I
didn't
need to
even put.
get one of my front teeth replaced because from the fighting I did when I was in Chicago, I ain't trying to do no smiling right now. I got missing one of my fronts.
Oh, that's like the worst thing ever,
So
huh?
that's
I feel
crazy.
Well,
that.
Yeah.
I
I
feel that
mean, I
pain.
was living in Chicago. I was homeless, you know. And in order to make some money, I found out about the little street fighting shit they was doing out there. So I made a little money to keep myself going. You know, get out there, slug some fists, you know. But
You did street fighting?
it's,
How old are you? How old were you?
at that
This
time
is
I was in my
recently?
40s.
Okay. I'm like, wow, really? You guys are strong.
Yeah.
One day just
I
get
was
Okay.
in my 30s at that time.
Wow.
I should start cooking my lunches pre-made for work again. I be so tired and lazy though.
You need a
I used to
wife.
do meal prepping.
You need a
I
wife.
used to do meal prepping.
I need a
Man, but
wife.
the thing is,
every
that
guy,
nigga
every guy
Puck
needs a
said, "Fuck K9, I need a wife." What?
No, I ain't
That's
say
funny.
fuck canine, but I mean,
I feel that.
we need a good woman to help us out. You know, like we were saying earlier, God put woman on this earth to assist man.
Whoa. Sorry, I didn't hear that because there's a kid in the store crying. What was that last thing you said?
Oh, I said God put woman on this earth to assist man.
Yeah. Right?
All
What's
right,
going on with
so
women
that's
today?
true. So
What's going on with women
what is
today?
your real thoughts, Melissa, on the? Because you've been a member for a while now, right? I mean, you was a member, you stopped being a member, you came
Me
back to
or
being
not
a
him?
member. Yeah. No, I'm saying you. So what is your thoughts on the membership, the stuff I've been putting on there?
My
Oh, I think
thoughts?
she's doing something. Yeah.
I never stopped being a member. Oh,
Yeah, you did at
wait
one
1 second,
point. You
hold on.
did. And then you came back.
No, I was always a member, even when I wasn't. I thought I was for sure.
It
Maybe.
shows it
I don't
shows
remember. I
when
just know that I
people
was.
it shows when people stop and start. Like you can see all
Ah,
that. But anyway,
well,
that's not the
probably because
point.
of payment. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't like missing things, but only because I'm me, and I like to know what's going on, and I do
No,
know
but
what's going
I'm
on due to
saying though,
everything.
what do you
Oh, the
yeah.
girls? Oh yeah,
No,
the girls are
the
great.
new stuff that I've been putting up there. What do you think about the
It was.
membership?
I think it's great. I think it's a great idea, but you definitely need more stuff. And the Thailand thing, it was not as intensely like long. I was actually going to ask you if you wanted me to do it for you because you probably had a lot of content. You could have done a lot more. I'm
Well,
thinking.
this is well that well no, I've made it a short like teaser
I
because I was just trying to
wanted
because
to
last time when I did
see
my
more.
the one time when I did my official Thailand review one, it was way longer, but it took me a long time to put it out. So I wanted to immediately drop some shit when I got back. So I put that together, boom, boom, boom. And then I know I had the DR trip coming up. You know what I'm saying? So I need to, so I hadn't really had
It was
time to like edit up videos, but I've been putting like loading up the lives. So now I gotta like start editing up videos, dropping it. Cause the edit up videos, you gotta
you can
like,
use
for
AI
me
for a
at
lot of it
least,
though.
you gotta be in
Cut
the
it up, yeah.
mood to do it. Well, I don't
Yeah,
really
I know.
use
That's why
AI.
I was gonna ask if you wanted me to do it, but you could just drop in what the clips that you wanted to see, and let's see what happens there. But you really need a lot more. I think that you needed a lot more. I wanted to see a lot more of the, dirty stuff and all the stuff, just everything. I wanted to see the stuff that you were saying that we couldn't have on the camera, but you can't really do that on YouTube, right? Or can you?
Nah, you can't. Even if it's on the members, you can't
Well,
put that stuff on YouTube.
anything like something. Okay, I was really looking forward to a
Only
lot
that
more.
type of stuff you gotta put like on Twitter or on a different type
Yeah,
of platform.
yeah, yeah.
YouTube is still
Patreon.
gotta be. You can still get hemmed up even if it's on the members.
But you're doing a good job of making people believe that it's really great. It's great. So I'm down for that. You're doing good though.
Nah,
You're
it
doing
ain't. No, no, no.
good because
Wait.
people are adding.
Believe that is great. It is
Yeah,
great.
yeah, yeah. It is great. It's a good story.
All the
I
stuff that
wanted more.
all the stuff that I've been
I just
hanging
wanted.
out with the chicks is on there. You just being
I just wanted
greedy.
more. I'm just saying I wanted more. I am greedy. It's right. Yeah, I'm being greedy. But I do want to see more. I like that you and Last Asua, I love that you went and did like, collabs in a way with other guys like there, but yeah.
Nah, but
It was more
I got a ton of stuff that I'm gonna drop. But like, the thing is, if I drop it all at once, then I don't have no more material until I take another trip. So I gotta
no,
like,
but I want to
think
see more of the sexy women in Sasua. And I like that you did the collabs though with Trey and with kind of like with the other guy, and then also kind of with Rock Ice City for by default because of his situation. But yeah, it was cool. It was good to see your like guest appearances in other people's stuff.
I got so
That was
much
cool.
content that I
But you
ain't even. I look.
but you were right
I
about
got an interview with
what's
Ice
his
City.
name?
I ain't even put that out, huh?
Oh, you were good on, with Razor. I mean, no, Razor Ray was talking about you. That's why I'm glad you said that to him. You were saying what'd you say
What
to
I
him? You
say?
said you need to. I don't know. I don't remember. You remember you talked to Razor when he was talking to iCity? You were right to
What did
say
I
that
say?
because
I
he was
don't
talking.
remember.
He was saying that you were drunk
No,
or
no, I
what?
don't remember what
You're
part
like
you're
you said something.
saying
You were
that I
like
said.
he talks too much. You said something like that. And he did. You were right because he was saying that you were getting those girls off of Tinder. You didn't get those girls off of Tinder, did you?
Who said I got him off Tinder?
Razor Ray.
He
He
said I
said,
got some chicks off Tinder. I would have to go
yeah.
back and rewatch it. I don't
I
even
had to tell
remember.
I had to tell him it was wrong, but yeah, he didn't. I told him you're right. He was wrong about you, right? You didn't get him off Tinder.
Nah,
I don't
I
think
didn't
you would.
get no chicks
You're
off
not that
Tinder.
stupid.
I met all the chicks I met in person. Just
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Cold
or word
approach.
of mouth. Yeah, you were smart. What you did. You did a good job. You found the
Not even
ladies,
word of mouth.
but you found the
Nobody
ladies.
shot me no chick. Every chick that y'all see me with, I found her myself.
Teddy didn't tell you about that Miss USA, Miss
Who?
Universe. Teddy.
Nah,
he
but he
said
told
he.
me about a chick that I already had. You know what I'm saying? That he
Oh,
just
okay,
said
okay. I
bring
see
her
what I mean.
back. Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
she's
That's different.
already on. I already
Okay,
got her
okay.
on video from my last trip. He just said
Oh.
go find her again. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
And put
good,
her
good, good. He
just
was
how
right.
that one girl, just how that one girl you was like in the brown. You was like, yo, go find her and bring her back. He
Oh
basically
yeah,
said the
she
same
did.
thing.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, she definitely wasn't mine. Okay, because it looks to him like he had been with her the weekend before. That kind of made it weird too. But yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, sorry.
Nah, he was just seeing her from the last time I shot content with her and said, can I bring her back on?
Yeah, when you said that to Razor, I was like, yeah, because I was watching him when you said that to him.
I don't remember what I told Razor. What did I tell her?
You said that he needed to stop talking. So like about I don't remember. It's almost like you telling him that he needed to stop talking. It was almost like because you know how you were out there like on a mission to like find Rello, so everyone was afraid of
Right.
you, and it was almost like you were using that fear to I don't know, to be intimidating. So
Nah, I ain't trying to
I know that's
intimidate
not who
nobody.
you are. I'm just saying that that's how it came off to me. I'm sure it came off differently to him, but he's a little guy, right? He's probably littler than you.
I really was hoping to get through one night without hearing that guy's name,
What guy think?
Jay Rillo.
Oh yeah. I don't like him either. But I never liked him. You guys had some sort of fondness for him at one point.
I don't have any fault for that dumb
Some of
dude.
these guys were nice to him. I don't like him at all. I never liked him.
Nah, but I'll fuck with Razor Ray. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying?
I know you like him. I
I
know.
gotta go back and look at it now that you said that and see what I said to him.
It was when Ice Cube
Razor
was on there,
Rays.
and you were in the background with the other guy.
I remember what you're talking about when I got it on, but I don't remember what I said that you're referring to. I don't remember that. I gotta look back at it. You know what I mean?
Back then, it was really funny because everybody was like, kind of like, okay, K9's on this rampage. He's like, she's just being tough and like, it was good. It was good for entertainment, is what I'm trying to say. It was good entertainment.
Oh
Very good
yeah.
entertainment. You gave us very good entertainment while you were gone. While you were okay.
Now I would have been even
Very good.
better
You did
entertainment
a very good job. But you knew that.
if he would have showed up. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
so hard on himself.
Huh?
You went to his place or to the place where he usually stays? That was freaking crazy.
Right.
Do you know that they did a show on you on that?
You said what happened
Did you know that they did a show on you? Did you know they did a
about
show on you
going
about
there?
it? Yeah.
Uh,
You didn't know you
I'm
were
not.
the subject of a. That's funny. We should check it out. You don't know your own content, the content that's happening around you. You were content too.
That's fine. Yeah, it is
It
what
was
it
fun.
is.
No, it was fun to watch, man. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun. I couldn't miss
You had a lot
anything,
of
right?
fun watching it.
I didn't want to miss anything.
Yeah, man. You know, cause
I was very so in tune. Okay.
I'm a very passionate individual
You're a very
type. You
popular
know,
guy now.
I don't know
Yeah.
about that, but
Yeah, you are a popular guy there now. That's good. You did it by yourself though. That's good.
but
That's fun.
nah.
That's
But it
fun.
was funny because
Watching.
everybody be thinking I be dead ass serious all the time.
Who thinks you're joking? No, I know you're serious.
Oh, you thought I was joking the whole time?
No, no, no. I was asking you. Do they think you're joking? Because I know you're serious.
Nah, I don't know.
But
I thought you
but I
thought
don't
I
know
was
if you would
joking.
have. I don't know, but I didn't know if you would beat him up on camera. Who would
Nah,
Come on.
because he's always. I wouldn't pull my phone out and be like streaming beating him up. I'm saying he's
Talking.
always filming. So if
That's
I
right.
walked
That's
up
true.
and he was filming,
He would have erased it alive though.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna give him a chance to put his phone down. It's just, I was gonna
Would have
get
been a
off as soon
good
as I seen
capture.
him.
It always looks like you're looking for someone to beat up though every time you go somewhere now.
Why? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't
It
say
does.
that.
It does look like that. Looks like you're on a mission to beat someone up. I don't mean to say it,
Nah,
but it's the truth.
they be saying
Dude, it
no.
is. It does look like
They
that.
be
It does
they
look like
be
that.
saying they gonna do something to me, and I just be like, all right, what's up? Then?
That's true. That guy, that other guy too, Michael Porter. Yeah, you're
Right.
right.
I don't ever say I'm gonna do something to them first.
Yeah,
They be talking
you're
about what they
pretty.
gonna do to me.
Yeah, you're not trying to start shit, but you are trying to finish it though,
Yeah, I'm just the finisher, the
like an
cleanup man.
Aries, like an Aries.
What did T Will say? The janitor. You know what I'm saying? I'm the janitor.
You know what? I'm so bad. I should be looking for these clothes for this person's order, and I'm messing up. I'm gonna listen to you guys offline. I'm gonna listen to you guys. I'm gonna get off
Okay.
so I can do this order. Okay, guys.
All
Thank
right.
you so much
Get
for the
that
time.
bag. Get that baby.
Don't
You
leave
know,
me now.
you know I missed you guys. I missed you. Okay. Okay. I'll talk to you. Bye.
All right. All righty. All right. So it's me and Pluck. She got to get back to work. You know what I'm saying? She got to get that bread. You know what I'm saying? And I need to get something to eat. I'm over here pushing. I should have stopped by some shit while I'm rolling. The only bad thing when I be in my truck, it ain't like I could just pull up through the drive-through. You know what I'm saying? If I wait too late to get something to eat.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. What's up with my Okay, it's 8 o'clock. 8:08. So it's getting close to that time. But I need to figure out I need to figure out something. I wonder like how when she was up here your phone was silent as soon as she leave your shit making a gang of noise again. That nigga was
I had muted my mic.
oh okay. Nah, cause even when you was talking it wasn't making the noise.
No, because I take it on mute when I start talking.
Oh okay. Yeah man, I'm rolling. Like Pac, picture me rolling, trying to get back to the side. I'm almost back to the. I'm trying to figure out what am I gonna eat tonight. I'm fucking starving, bro. And I don't want to have to like jump in my car, go to my house, jump in my car, and go back out. I want to stop and grab some shit on the way. I can't think
You know,
of
like
nothing.
your Angela Means that played the first Friday movie.
The first Friday movie.
Yeah, the girl that played the tall crackhead. The red
Oh,
bone, the long
Felicia.
braid.
Felicia.
Yeah. She got a restaurant out there that's a vegan restaurant. I really want to come there and try her food, man.
Okay.
And she's deep into how about feeding the body correctly. You know,
Right.
she's talking about how Tiny Lister, when she was talking about how she could see him, about to die, from the look in his eyes, from his diet,
Right.
I
Right.
was like, yeah, I know what she was talking about. I'm like, man, that's sad, when a person see that in you, and all you got to do is change your diet. Like, I love pizza, but I know I shouldn't be eating it all the time, because
That's true.
it obviously ain't doing me no good,
Right. It
I'm
ain't the
quite
way
sure I
I
can have
want to
more
live, my
pizza
nigga. Is
if it
how it
wasn't here.
is.
If it wasn't for the food here in this country being so messed up. So I got to cut it back until I'm in another country to make my own pizza,
Right.
Because the vegetables got all this pesticides in it. The meat got all these poisons in it. Even
Damn,
the
did they
dough.
like close the fucking freeway, bro? I'm like, goddamn. Well, I'm about to. They always fucking up something, right? I'm about to try to figure something out. I'm like, damn, they fucking the freeway up, yo. Gotta go a different way. They closed all the lanes down.
And even the oranges don't taste like they used to when I was a kid. There's nothing more I used to love more than a big old orange, man.
I got you thinking about food right now, huh?
Kind of, sort of. I'm not hungry, but You know,
I'm not hungry, but while we talking about food, I would like a.
I'm gonna start making my own Chinese food. I got some recipes for some of my favorite Chinese dishes. You know,
Right.
because sometimes I just know the chicken dishes was actually cat. You know, because that chicken meat was just a little too different of a texture, too soft to be actually chicken meat. I'm like, I know it had to be cat.
Oh my goodness. Some of the best cat I done had.
Hey man, that was just one spot in DC when we was youngest. Man, they used to have that back door open all the time, right?
Right.
And there was a shovel out back in the alley, and we used to go in and place an order, and one of us would go out back and make the sound of a cat getting killed. I did that shit one day. They said, man, like 10 people got up and left out the restaurant. I picked that shovel up. I said, smacked the ground with the shovel. Man, they was laughing like shit. When I came around the front, people was getting in their car like, I'm not staying for that order. I was like, damn. I did that shit perfect. I said,
Well, I'm about to go get me some. I'm about to go get me some cat. Now I'm about to go get. I don't know what I'm getting. I'm trying to ride and see where. Fuck. I'm thinking about getting some Wobble Grill, or I'm thinking about going to get one of these grinders. I did see Bakers. I don't know if I got Bakers out where you at. I was like, I could stop by there.
remember Jimmy Jump from the King of New York? He said, I want chicken. I don't want none of that cat.
Yeah. Yep.
I want 3 pieces
I'm
of
over
chicken,
here trying to figure
motherfucker.
this out.
I better not get none of that cat. Like, damn.
Right. I'm riding through. I'm floating through the city. Trying to figure out if I can get something to eat real quick. I said, let me go this way anyway, because they already messed the freeway up. I can go this way, push through the city, see if I can't get something to eat real quick. Alright, let me see. It's how you got a tornado in your background, nigga. You gotta mute the mic. You ain't
Hold on,
your
man.
shit is just crazy, like straight, like you in a wind tunnel, nigga.
My bad, dog. Hold on. I had to sit my laptop down for a second.
I'm like, this nigga, whatever air you got is strong, nigga. You must got the motherfucking swamp cooler on. That nigga shit was like, I'm gonna go this way. I don't really want to go this way, but I'm gonna go this way anyway. Just to see if this shit is open. If it's, cause this is getting kind of. Oh, they got a little Chinese food spot right there. I ain't never ate at that spot. Church's Chicken.
Churches.
You fuck with Church's Chicken?
Church's steroid chicken. Chicken be big as turkeys. If that ain't no motherfucking steroid in there, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I ain't never really ate at fucking Church's Chicken.
I fuck with Popeyes.
Oh yeah, Popeye shit is fire. I like
Yeah,
Popeyes.
yeah.
I think they still open. Let me see. I want a Benz. Let me see if it. Let me see if this shit's still open. Ah, I see a fucking couple cars here. I think it is still open.
Who was that?
this little fucking grinder spot I'm trying to go to real quick. I don't know if it's open or not, but we about to find out in this bitch because I'm fucking hungry and I do not want to go cook no mother loving food when I leave. Why is it not giving me the option just to cut the shit off regular? All right, we gonna see what's up real quick. See if I can't get nothing to eat, bro. I'm fucking starving like Marvin.
Who the fuck was Marvin anyway?
You said who is who?
I said when people say starving like Marvin, I always wonder who the fuck was Marvin anyway.
The nigga that didn't get nothing to eat. I don't know. I think they said because it rhymed.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this shit, y'all close? I think this shit is closed. I think they thought this shit said open, bro. I guess that joke is closed. Damn, that's what I'm saying. It's to the point where shit is about to be closing. Fuck. I knew it too. Alright, I gotta find somewhere else. Damn. Alright. It is what it is. And I'm out and then why when it's blunts to Phillies.
At a 8:15.
I guess, oh yeah, I'm like, man, that shit was closed. Little spot I try to pull up to. Yeah, something like, alright. Well, I gotta figure out. That's what I'm about to do. I have to just back out. Alright. I'm trying to figure something out. Looks like they're about to start making more. Bigger parking lot or something. I don't know. Alright. Well, that was a failed mission. Fudge. Alright. See what else they got.
What you got out there that's open 24 hours?
You said what happened?
What do y'all have out there that's open 24 hours?
I think Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Crack.
Some shit that I don't want.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some shit I don't want, basically. Damn. That's the only bad thing about waiting too long. It'd be like limited options.
You ain't got nothing at home you can cook?
At home? Nah, cause I don't be doing no cooking, no G. Not recently. I don't. Cause I already be cooking because it's just me, and I feel like it's a waste of food. Like it costs more money to cook food than to go out to eat when it's just you. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was
Not really.
yeah, it is. Cause I gotta like the time, everything that is gonna go into like.
It depends upon what you're gonna cook.
Well, for me,
I mean, you can get a frozen ready-made meal, pop it in the microwave, or you can make you a good a deli sandwich. Like I go to Walmart, I always get me like about 3 or 4 pounds of sliced turkey meat. Get me
But
some
that
like
ain't.
some.
That's not cooking though. That's putting a sandwich together. I'm talking
Hey,
about
I
cooking.
mean, it's still a meal, you know. Or I'll make some tuna fish, make a big old salad. You know, you ain't necessarily got to cook them, you know.
Yeah,
Hey,
I be feeling like
I mean, and there are things you can cook that is quick and simple. You know, you just got to have a good repertoire. You got to know what you're cooking, you know.
right. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna. I want to start back cooking though. Like when when my daughter comes over, sometimes I'll cook. But like when it's just me, that should be seeming pointless. By the time I get all the ingredients I need and I spend all that bread, I'm like, I could have just went and got something to eat. And fast food, been done with it. It's cooked, it's ready to go, and it's cheaper. I'm gonna spend like I'm gonna go out to eat, get something to eat. That shit gonna be like what, $15. How much is it gonna cost for me to get everything I need to put together for a meal? I don't know. I think
See, that's
back
the
in the
difference with
day,
me. I don't even have most of the stuff in the house that I need, you know. I just may need to go out and get like a pack of chicken or something, you know, and I got everything else in the house. Like usually, like my chicken, I already got like flour made up with all the seasoning in it. All I gotta do is just marinate the chicken if I want to, or just throw it in the flour, you know, and fry it up, you know.
yeah. So I just be feeling like I miss cooking though, cause I could throw down, but I just been on some shit like I'm just ready to just get my shit, get it going. It is what it is, you know what I mean? But
Like I love making a big salad, you know. You know, I got my two types of lettuce. I got the iceberg lettuce and the regular head lettuce.
what
You know, I
happened to
got
my guy, Unfriendly? What's good, man? I see you in the chat right now. I'm rolling, so I ain't really been fucking with it. Salute to you. My guy, Unfriendly. You know what I mean? He used to come rock out on the panel. No, I ain't gonna say used to. He still come rock out on the panel. I had to literally go bust this whole little mission out, man. Because normally I wouldn't be as distracted. I could at least see the comments and shit, um, or whatever. I should try to drop the link for you, but I'm like rolling right now. Let me see. If I could catch a light, I'm trying to get back on this freeway. I try to get off real quick so I could get something to eat. But yeah, if I could catch a light real quick where I could fuck
all you
with
gotta
it.
do is scroll back over the chat. It's still in there.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is just like my fucking truck has this fucking like thing in there where it's like a smart camera where it's like distracted driver. If like when I'm fucking with shit when I'm driving, it just be like hating all on my shit, bro. Why is this not doing what I needed to do? Oh, you know why? Where's my
Truck will
phone
start
at?
cussing you out. Hey, motherfucker, you distracted, nigga. Pay attention.
Right.
Keep
Yeah,
fucking
so
around, with snitch on your ass.
yeah, definitely do be trying to do that.
Hey, they use the voice of Samuel L. Jackson cussing you out.
It'd be like distracted driver, put phone down. It'd be saying all that shit.
Motherfucker,
Like
don't you realize you
before,
about to get in a motherfucking accident?
we didn't we didn't have like inward facing cameras. They was just facing outside.
Right.
Now they put them bitches to where they facing inside the truck too. And It's just really bullshit, bro. Like it's really annoying. So it's like, but
Hey man,
yeah,
you gotta realize what some of these truckers did long before you came along. You got truckers out there that was getting high, drinking and shit while they driving. You know, these companies that own these trucks, they ain't trying to put them motherfuckers behind the wheel. You know, they need to look
right,
at some motherfuckers, man. It's still motherfuckers out there trying to beat the system and fuck up. That's why they
yeah,
do that shit, man. They put them cameras in and look at your ass to see, making sure you on the straight and narrow.
right. It's annoying too. It's just like
Hey man, it's
that shit
part of the
annoying.
job. That's why you got to look at it. It's part of the job.
That's why I said they come up with technology that could be good, and then they turn into like, where it's like, oh man, like, cause
Big
you gotta
brother's
think
watching you.
anytime they come out, that's why when like this AI shit, I don't think it's good because all the good shit AI can do. Now think about that same technology if you want to do some bad shit with it, how much bad shit AI can do. Because no matter what you do, you could use it for good or bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All right, let me see, man.
You know, they say those gray aliens, the small ones, are androids, and the taller ones, the motherfuckers that be like 7, 8 feet tall, those are real ones.
Man, I don't know. I don't believe in aliens and UFOs. I
Well, I
don't know.
believe
Maybe
in.
they're. You
You hear
believe in
about
them?
what happened in Miami New Year's Day last year?
Nah, what happened?
That shit was all over the place. And they were trying to shut that shit down. That alien that was in the mall in Miami, they
Yeah, I
ran
never heard
everybody out
about
there,
that.
and all of there, they had like 80 cops out there. They talking about something. They came to break up a fucking fight with some niggas fight with knives. Man, they don't need that many goddamn cops for a few motherfuckers fighting them with knives. Come on now. It's one they was stopping motherfuckers grabbing their cell phones and trying to erase it. Motherfuckers had this shit on their cell phone. There's one dude got on TikTok and he was telling his story, telling about how he was in Foot Locker. He was with his baby mother, and they was looking for some shoes for the baby. And he was like, "Yo, baby, we need to go." He saw everybody was running. He said when they got on the store, he looked back. He said this alien looked like it was coming. It was just like coming out of the hole, out of the air, and he would take a few steps toward them, and he disappeared. And when he come back again, he's further closer to everybody. He said he couldn't believe what the fuck he was looking at. He just ran. And later on, he was on the site talking about he made a mistake in what he saw. That's because the police got a hold of, saw his video, and they make you go back and recant what the fuck you said. Because the government is trying to hide this shit from us, man. And they said there's a opening somewhere in the Arctic where these motherfuckers live at. And they said they tracked they did a reverse of the coordinates and said they made a mistake, and they saw how they made the mistake and went to Miami instead of the Arctic. And they said they had the coordinates reversed. You know, when coordinates went east was supposed to be west and vice versa. And apparently it matched up with the coordinates that went to west and with the east went to Miami, but if it went to the west, I mean to the east and the west, those coordinates matched up with the hole that's over there in Antarctica. What about the one that happened? What was it last year? Early this year? What was it last year? In Las Vegas, you hear about that one?
Las Vegas.
Yeah, this family they run a construction company, and a ship had crashed not far from their home, and there was a couple of aliens in one of their tractors, and they were scared to go toward it, and then there was one that was invisible right at their fence, and they didn't see him, and this guy man, you got to go on YouTube and check this shit out, man. It's weird, man. I got interested in ufology some years ago when I was looking at a video. I saw this video of a UFO outside the Twin Towers in New York, and they were
Right.
these people they were in a air level doing a tour of New York in a helicopter, and the girl had a camera up,
Right.
and she looked at the UFO sitting at a window. She said, "What's that?" And she zoomed into the UFO, and then it just like came toward the helicopter and shot straight up in the air. I was like, wow. From that point on, I started looking for more and more videos on UFOs. And I encountered a whole new world of shit, man. I remember that when I was a kid, me and my sister, we was on the balcony. We saw a UFO fly over our building, and it was like black, had all these colors going around it. It was just round. It had a little humming noise to it. Other than that, they make no noise. It ain't had no engine and no loud noise and stuff like that. And it just hovered across the city and went across the bridge there to where the airport was. It just went back and forth over the airport. And we went toward our mother, and she was sleeping, and she was thinking we was tripping. But I remember years later, I asked some of my friends about that. They on the other side of the building. They remembered it. They was like, yeah, we saw that joint coming our way, going to the outside of the building. I'll never forget that night,
So
man.
you were like a conspiracy theorist then. You be believing in
Oh, no,
conspiracy
it's not
theories.
conspiracy theories. I just like studying ufology. Now the conspiracy stuff, that's a whole different thing. I mean, there are things in conspiracies that
No,
go
that's a
on that.
conspiracy. If you think the government have aliens and stuff in around and they don't want us to know about it, that's like a conspiracy theory, ain't it?
Well, they do. I mean, you think about the crash that happened in Roswell back in '47. How you gonna report that you got you found a crash flying saucer, and then the next day you go reverse that shit? Talk about it was an air balloon, a weather balloon. No, you can't make that mistake, Arthur. How you gonna say it's a flying saucer one day, the next day tell us it's a fucking weather balloon? It don't add up. And then you think on the technology that we got for that ship, we get Velcro, um, bulletproof vests. We get fiber octaves. We get all that for this craft. Fiber octave is just a way of sending data through a wire that's no thicker than a strand of hair on your head. One strand of hair on your head can carry enough cable for about 1,000 homes in one neighborhood. That's why you got fiber octave internet service is the best internet service because it's over a fiber optic cable. A fiber optic cable ain't nothing but basically a clear piece of plastic carrying the signal through a laser light. When they looked at them damn wires that broke off in that ship, and they were all fiber optic wires that had lights on them, they didn't understand that shit. But then they go to these college students and these other motherfuckers that got all these degrees in physics and stuff, and they learn how to reverse engineer that shit. And that's how we got a lot of technology that we have now. We learn stealth technology from them motherfuckers.
All right, so my thing, I know. Okay, so my thing is, if that really does exist, right? Why, um, like, why is it not keep happening? Like, why is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are
Man,
we still spotting more aliens and ships? Like, why would it just be that one thing and they got it at Area 51? Like, how come if something exists, you know, you would think you would be able to see more. They'd be, you know what I mean? It just, I don't know. That never made sense to me, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
well, you got there's this guy named Robert Lazar.
Rockefeller.
Robert Lazar used to work at Area 51 in the S4 complex. He first put Area 51 on the map when he came out in '89, talking about his job there, and he told
Right.
about how he worked on a spacecraft. He talked about the propulsion system, about how it he first mentioned element 115, which we didn't have no element 115 on our periodical chart of elements. He was the first one to talk about that. And now that it's on there, it's still not a stable version like it is that these aliens have. They have a stable version of 115. The 115 that we create is not enough of it, and it's not stable. And that's how they power
Right.
their ships. Their ships, when their ship powers on, it actually creates its own gravity.
Right.
We don't even know, we don't even understand gravity enough to be able to create our own gravity. This ship creates its own gravity, and it does it with an element called 115, and it only comes from their world. You know, when they look at these ships and they look at how they're constructed, and they don't understand how they're able to build these ships with no wells, no rivets, no screws, none of that shit. You know, man, you just gotta you just gotta check out the videos, man, and listen to them talk, man.
What I'm
I
saying
mean,
is like, how come it's not more ships that come back? If that's
man, we
real,
got
why?
ships here every day. Look at what they got in what Congress is doing now. They talking with these Navy pilots that see these things every day out over the ocean. Have you seen the Tic Tac videos?
I'm, I mean, I haven't seen none of that, but maybe I don't be looking for it. I know my uncle was all into that UFO shit and this and that, and I just never got into that. You
Well,
know what I'm saying?
let me tell
Shout
you.
out to Unfriendly. Was good. He said he been working. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so I don't know. It's gonna be harder to sell me on that. I ain't gonna hold you, cause I'm
Hey, I
like,
understand, man. Everybody don't know about it, you know.
yeah, maybe I'm just probably
That's
not educated on it. You know what I'm saying?
hey, I understand. Trust me, because our government, you know, they pull the wool over our eyes every time a whistleblower comes out and talks about it. You know, they try to discredit it. The first thing they do is make him seem like he's a crackpot.
Now I do know Terrence Howard. Is that his name? Terrence Howard. He was talking about like some deep type like stuff, but like I forgot how to even explain what the shit he was talking about. But and he had like this model of like how it flew, and it was something though. But I know he was talking about some shit like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know who Terrence Howard is, right?
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite actors.
Yeah, he's an actor. You know what I'm saying? Now the shit that he was talking about, I don't know how to explain it. But once I started listening to it and he started breaking it down, I was like, oh shit, maybe he, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he onto something. But I don't know how to explain what he was explaining. I guess I'm just too simple minded, huh? I'm too simple minded. I don't know. But I'm open minded. I just don't know nothing about that, honestly. I'll be like, all right, let me put put this on here real quick. I hate this new truck, bro. Honestly. All right, cool. What I drop? A fucking key. All right, put this here. All right, now you guys, where I can finally get something to eat. I'm gonna grab this food so I can try to make it to the fucking back to the house. Feel like I didn't go to work, but it felt like I damn near went to work doing all this stupid shit. I'm not gonna hold you. This was a whole little mission. Like if I was tired, I would. I'm glad I got it done today. Cause had I had went to work and then had to do that, I would have just had a fucking dirty truck. Cause I wouldn't have had the energy to go clean it and get it, where I could at least be comfortable in that bitch. Um, yeah, so I'm glad I was able to get that done, man. Glad I was able to get that done. Damn, they gonna be. They don't even know I drive trucks. They gonna be like, why has he got this fucking trucker headset on? So I forgot to take the shit off. Cause my trucker headset, it's like the truck make a lot of noise. And if I just got that regular headset on, I know it'd be like loud. Like y'all can hear all the noise. This trucker headset, it like blocks out. It like cancels out a lot of noise, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like my most comfortable headset to wear. It just works really well. But I really don't like wearing it. I'm about to order some shit, get my ass back to the crib, and figure out my next move. They sent me my work shit tomorrow. I already pretty much know what I'm gonna be doing. I gotta look and see what time I'm supposed to start work. But yeah. Oh, they got this music going. Let me see. Damn, I got shit on my shirt. Alright, cool. Damn, I don't got my fucking. Hey, how's it going? Can I get a corn asada burrito with rice, beans, onion, cilantro, and cheese all up in that joint? To go? And some fries? Not in the burrito, but on the side. Correct. That'll be it. Correct. Alright, thank you. Alright, cool. I knew this spot would be open like a little bit later. A little Mexican food spot. But yeah.
Yeah, I
There
like
you go.
Mexican food.
Yeah, man. I was gonna get something else, but I rode up there. That shit was closed. Said fuck it. Now Mexican food is fire.
Yeah, those stuff.
Right. Yeah, so you know, make something happen. It said access denied. I had to figure another way. We screaming. They probably like, what does K9 got going on? I done took y'all with me to go get my truck and shit situated. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, we got OG with the AC from out of this world. And that what was crazy though to me was Melissa came up here. I'm over here like, oh, she done found true love. She's like, yeah, man, we already stopped talking. I'm like, what? How does that happen? That's another see that's the thing in the States, man. It'd be so quick for like it'd be like it seems like love don't last in the States. I don't know. Do love is love possible in the States?
It
I,
is.
is it?
It's possible. You just gotta, you gotta take your time with the right person.
She said maybe Santa will bring you a wife for Christmas, Pluck.
Who said that?
Melissa.
Maybe he gonna baby her.
If he bring Pluck a wife for Christmas, Pluck ain't gonna know what to do with himself. You
I'm
know what
gonna
I'm
love her
saying?
till the day I die.
That's what you gonna do.
Yep.
So what if you get a wife for Christmas and she say, I you can't go outside. You can't go hang out with the boys. You gonna be good.
I'm good with that because I'll do no hanging out anyway.
So you to the point you did all your running. You like, all right, whatever you want, baby. I don't want to
Only
go
hanging out
nowhere.
I do is when it's concert time. And if I got a band I'm playing with, I go out and play with the band. I go out to the recording studio, do my little work. I might go to the gym. That's about all the hanging out I do. Take her out to a
Right.
restaurant, you know. I never been the kind of dude to run the streets anyway. I never been one to run the streets.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to run the streets, but even when I ran the streets, when I was like, with the fam, I didn't run the streets a lot, man. Like I was pretty much like I was like a family dude and slash I was doing both. Like I never
Only
put I
the
don't think
only
I
street
never put
running
the
I ever did was by myself, and I didn't do that a lot anyway, because I never wanted trouble. There's always trouble in the streets. I stayed away from it. Because I know if I gotta put my hands on a motherfucker, my life might be over with. 'Cause I
why
tear a motherfucker apart.
the seven deadly the seven deadly hand tactics, hand to hand combat tactics.
No, I just tear a motherfucker up. Like my fighting, man, is like there's nothing I won't do. If I gotta fight a motherfucker, especially I look at fighting as to the end because I might get killed, so I might well protect myself from getting killed. One of my mother ex-boyfriends taught me, I'm talking, he was a street dude. This dude named Bobby, man. That nigga taught me some valuable shit. He said, never bring a knife to a gunfight and never pull out a knife or a gun unless you intend to use it. And if you intend to use it, you better kill a motherfucker because you don't want him coming back at you. The one thing he didn't teach me was that if you do kill a motherfucker, he got people that's gonna come after your ass. But I listened to him, man. He made a lot of sense. That's why I don't like fighting because it don't make sense. It just once a fight gets started.
I don't believe in that fighting don't make sense. Cause let me tell you this. It even says in the Bible, it's a time for everything. It's a time for war and it's a time for love. It says it in the Bible, bro.
That's
Like,
true. But
you know what I'm saying?
fighting
So
only
no,
begots fighting.
no, but it
Yeah,
also says if you live by the sword, you'll die by the sword. So you
true.
have to, you know what I'm saying?
But see, in the hood today, a lot of these guys, man, they don't understand taking an ass whooping. If they get their ass whooped, they want to come back shooting at a motherfucker. Where I come up at, you get your ass whooped, you go out and learn how to fight and go back and whoop that ass right way. Then once you
But
both, or even,
mainly the people that think like that, I mean, not just the only, but the mainly people that think like that, in my opinion, is like gang members. You know what I'm saying? But like regular dudes, you know what I'm saying? I think a regular dude is just he probably, he probably want to get that squabble over with. He ain't really, or another people that think like that is like scary dudes. I think like gang members are scary dudes. They feel like, grabbing that type, going to that level of, going to that level, that's like their first option. Cause dude's scared. He don't want to get his ass whooped. Or B, a lot of gang members. They like, that's another thing too for me, man. I don't want to speak on that too much, but I will say, like when I view, like I don't even want to speak on that right now.
I don't know, man. For what I gather, for most dudes that get in gangs, it appears that gang is like a family to them. So I don't know, man. It's like no one ever taught them how to, you know, how to protect themselves the right way.
Yeah. I was watching this movie and it was talking about the rattlesnake. And the rattlesnake, you know what I'm saying? It rattles and it warns like the rattlesnake is not really going out its way, even though it's a very venomous snake. You got to mute your thing. Your stuff is loud, Cluck. It's way loud. Just mute it when you're not talking. It should be crazy loud. You know what I mean? Yeah. See. Yeah, so it be talking about the. Hold up. Yeah, so it talks about the rattlesnake for no rattles, and it warns you. You know what I mean? Like I'm chilling. Don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if you continue to, get too close to it, cause it's a very venomous snake. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like some other animals where you ain't gotta do nothing. They coming after you. You know what I'm saying? Like an
Right.
alligator or some shit like that. They coming after you. You slipping. A rattlesnake's not like that, and I feel like um, what was my point that I was trying to make about the rattlesnake? It was a crazy thing. I was watching this movie to where in the movie the dude he was trying to do the right thing, but motherfuckers. Even when you try to do the right things, niggas don't necessarily respect that. You know what I'm saying? And in the
Yeah.
end, this nigga ended up taking out everybody. He was the one that, but including himself though, he ended up getting took out too. But he ended up taking out everybody. The nigga that was always trying to just do the right thing, because they ended up smoking his girl. And once that happened, it was over with. All that nice guy shit was over with. That nigga was out for, you know what I mean? It was it was a decent movie. I forgot the name of the movie. That's the movie I went to go watch last night with my daughter. I actually had filmed a little bit of it to do like a quick little short, but it was just pretty crazy though. And
I'm gonna
it's
tell
like,
you a story. When I was going through a homeless thing back in '99, a partner of mine gave me a room in his house. He was a producer like me. I used to help him out with some of his stuff, with his recording equipment. And he had a rap group that he was producing. And they went into town and did a concert that night. And there was this one girl that came back with us. We come back from the concert. He had a house full. I'm glad I had my own room because motherfuckers was sleeping all over the living room, the kitchen floor, everywhere. And this one girl that came back, she was drunk as shit. Maestro had a rattlesnake.
right,
He has some sinks and some tanks in the living room, and he had a rattlesnake that he had just gotten the week before. And I told him, I said, man, why you bring that snake in here? He looked at me like, it's my motherfucker. I'll do what I want to do. White boy privilege shit. I'm like, man, I'm going to tell you now,
right.
if that motherfucker ever get out, I'm going to shoot him. Because I was still staying strapped there. I had a 45, Colt 45 with Hydra Shock 45 points, Hydroshocks in it. Hydroshocks is a hollow point with the tip in it. I told him, I said, man, if that motherfucker ever get loose, I'm gonna shoot it. I'm not gonna call you. You know. So I'm like, why the fuck would you want that anyway? I said, man, don't worry about it here and there. Anyway, that fast forward to that night, we come back. This one girl was so drunk, she was falling all over the place. Why this bitch fall into all the fucking tanks, man? She smashed the cover that covered the rattlesnake. Maestro got to it in time and fixed it up so the snake couldn't get out. But he didn't fix it up to where that motherfucker couldn't bust it open. I slept on the couch that night because I got not that night. The next night, I slept on that couch. I was up late playing the video game. That's when that Sega Dreamcast was out, and we was playing Sega 2K on the Dreamcast. And I was up late that night practicing because me and him was going hard on that joint together. Anyway, I fell asleep on the couch that night. And when I got up, I kept looking at that tank, make sure that snake was still in there. When I got up, I noticed that motherfucker came out of that tank. So I took my foot off the floor. And I was looking around for that motherfucker. I figured maybe it must have went outside because he got a pool out back, and I noticed the back patio door was cracked open. So maybe the motherfucker got out of the house. Cool, I was happy with that. I went to get up again. Then I heard that the rattle, when they rattle start twitching, that means they about to attack some shit. When I heard that shit, I put my foot back up on back up on the couch. I looked down there, that motherfucker was down there, and he turned around and saw me, and they go off your heat. I'm like, oh shit. I was sleeping with my pistol in my waist all night, and I got a big old print in my belly that's poking with me. I was like, I pull my shit out now. I pull the hammer back. I keep one in the chamber all the time. And I'm like, I'm scared, And I didn't want to stick my hand down there trying to point at it because I couldn't get a good aim on it. I wanted to shoot him right in the head, So that motherfucker started whittling his way out of it. When he crawled out there, motherfucker, I guess he forgot about me. I don't know. But he wasn't rattling his rattle. I saw that motherfucker head pop up as he went by me. I pointed at that motherfucker, popped that motherfucker right in the back of the head. Maestro, I heard that nigga pop up out of his bed, haul ass down the stairs. But I'm telling you didn't. No, you didn't. I said, motherfucker, what I tell you? He was mad as shit. You see a snake sitting down there, laid across the floor, all ripped up. I'm like, man, I told you that motherfucker ever got out that goddamn tank, I'm going to shoot that motherfucker. I told him, I said, your snake was wrapped up crawling under the motherfucker's cuffs underneath me. I said, what if that motherfucker crawled up here while I was asleep? And I snore like a motherfucker. I said, I'm surprised he didn't do nothing to me while I was asleep. We feuded about that shit for a couple weeks behind that. But I told him, I said, man, I don't give a fuck about your snake. You should have had that motherfucker. He probably forgave me for that shit, but I don't fuck with snakes, period.
Nah, I feel you. Oh man, home fucking sweet home, bro. Golly. Feel like I would never make it back, man. I was on fucking Mission Impossible, bro. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the fold, baby.
Huh?
Welcome to the fold.
Man, I got my food. I'm back. I'm like, fuck. Oh yeah, let me see what time I gotta go to work tomorrow. Let me look real quick. If I be in there, like, damn, I didn't even look. So, damn, super late. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Melissa, you still on here, baby?
Like 11 o'clock tomorrow. Fuck. Damn. Huh?
I was asking Melissa if she was still on here.
Nah, Melissa, she in the fucking chat. she had to do some shopping.
Okay.
Like she be doing her what do you call that? Where like you basically go shop for people or something like that, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that's what she was doing. I'm not sure. That's what she said she was doing. Don't get me to lie. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just happy to be out the fucking truck, bro. That took my whole fucking day to go do that. That's why I didn't want to do it. But because I left here, it was daytime, bro. So it was night. So, but it's done nevertheless. I got a trip, but my goodness. So I don't even feel like I was off work today. I feel like I did a bunch of work today. You know what I'm saying? Home sweet home, man. Let me see now. And they got a whole alright, let's see. Let me unhook this off. I know I'm gonna have to edit a bunch of this shit out. This nigga shit is like a
No, he's
riot
trying to
in the
find his
background.
computer. He just got in the house. Melissa,
Alright,
you
let
want
me
to come in the chat,
go.
Melissa?
Let me see. Please. I wonder how long I even been on here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, boom.
Melissa,
Let
are
me
you
put
trying to
my
come
shit.
into the chat?
All right, let me go like this. Okay, we got my guy. What up? What up? Stoic.
Shit, I've been in the back so long, I forgot I was here. Popping.
Ah, that's because I was driving and I couldn't see and all that other shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take
Oh,
this off
really?
real quick.
Like noon over here.
Yeah, so I was driving and shit, so I couldn't even see or fuck with it while I'm really driving. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I got that fucking
Oh, she said
smart
Unfamous
camera
trying to come
fucking my
into the
shit up.
chat,
You know what
Jack.
I'm saying?
Trying to come on live.
Like,
But salute.
salute, man. Back in the States, back to the work, back to the grind. Nigga, I think it's social owners at a bar called Milk Boy. Chilling with a dude.
I've been in the back so long, nigga. What the fuck? My bad, Lama.
But yeah, man. You linked. Oh, yo, did you see social when you was out there?
Did I see who
Social woman.
to win today?
Nah, when you was in DR.
Oh, when I was out there?
Yeah.
Nah, cause I think by the time he got out there, I left. Cause when did he get out there? I left Friday. I mean, he
Okay.
might have got there Friday or something. But nah,
Apparently, I was gonna say Jay Rello. He the person that he rented the car is hold on to the passport. We're doing a passport fundraiser.
he was doing a passport fundraiser.
That's apparently. I didn't see it. I was asleep, but yeah, he did a passport fundraiser.
Mm. Not surprising that nigga fundraise for anything.
I think the split list is getting put to rest though, man, because he got G checked by Sin City. Nothing happened. He's copping please.
Mm. Tell me more.
Sin City was just like, I guess they was in a bar, and then Rello deleted the live stream though, apparently. But I think there's snippets of it on Super shit. But yeah, essentially, um, they was talking, and bro was like, since he was calm though, he wasn't like he was aggressive, but he was like basically asking what it was, and the rebel was like, I don't want no issues type shit. And said he was like, you gotta be careful, man. 'Cause, some people gonna take it more seriously than others. And then since he bought him a drink, and then that was it. Basically.
Wait, she didn't buy him a drink?
Yeah.
Mm.
What are your thoughts on that?
What are my thoughts on that?
Yeah.
He lucky that he ran across sin. That was being a gentleman about it. You know what I'm saying?
True.
I think sin is right as far as like you got to be careful because everybody's not gonna handle it like a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Some people are gonna get on that bullshit with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But
I
I think
wouldn't
Sin really
you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have did that. And the reason why I bought him a drink, A, because he was being disrespectful. B, you know how
Why would
brother
you want
was.
to be a side girl?
That nigga try to use that against you later on. Nigga, that nigga bought me a drink. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have bought him nothing.
Melissa,
What happened? Okay, you
why
know
would
what?
you want to be a side chick?
Technically, I'm a side chick only because he has a girlfriend. But the thing is, I don't know, man. I really don't know why I'm so stupid. If you really asked like another Melissa, like if I saw this from the outside, I would have said, "What are you doing?" I would say that to myself. Like this guy has a girlfriend. Guys don't usually leave their girlfriends, right? Am I wrong? After 10 years, especially. But in this case, I know it's a different, I guess, situation. I don't like to say that because I know it sounds stupid. I sound stupid. So,
Yeah, because even if you get promoted to the main thing, he's gonna have another side chick, and he's just gonna be mistreated.
in this case, I think that he's not the kind of guy who does that. I know, right? It sounds so stupid, and I feel like that does sound stupid, and I don't know, but I don't know. I don't think it's like that in this situation. Only because I feel like he really is like very compatible with me, even though I came
Dude,
up.
you set yourself up for failure.
Don't say that.
You are.
No.
Because he get to mess with two girls, and he never know which one I'm gonna give him something. He gonna pass to the other.
Ugh. Well,
The main girl find out about you. She get tired of messing around with him. Go sleep with some other dude, catch something from him, give it to him.
Right.
He
That's
pass
why
it to you.
I already had this conversation. I know that was my number one concern. Always my concern. Like, you know, if she finds out about me and she does sleep with another man, she might do it out of just being vindictive, right? Like, I think of I've thought about everything. I know, and we've gone through it all. He's not the type to do that. And when he met her, like he met her online. It was kind of one of those things, you know. Like when you kind of want to be with somebody, so he got with her, and then like they haven't had sex in years.
Damn.
Wow, Patrice O'Neal was right. Y'all women will make up any excuse.
Right? I know. I
Stupid.
feel stupid. I feel so stupid. I don't want to feel stupid.
Oh my god.
But we are super compatible, so no, like
Who gives a shit?
I give a shit because I've never been like
Compatible to be stupid?
This is compatible, like seriously compatibility. It's crazy.
It sounds like a compatibility to be stupid.
Nah, this guy's not. He's not that kind of guy. He's not looking. He doesn't want it. He's not like that. I know it sounds like stupid as fuck. I need him to come in to what do you call it to verify it, to like explain, but because I feel stupid saying it out loud.
Hey,
dirty man and stuff.
Tell yourself.
Dirty man.
Continue to tell yourself that, baby girl.
Stuck say, "Hey, you dirty mackin', huh?"
As what's the name? Was it Forrest Gump say? Stupid
as. Yeah. But
and the sad part is you already know.
Yeah, exactly. But that's better than not knowing. Actually, I actually appreciate the truth.
See, this is why good guys can't get a good woman because y'all too busy attracted to the no good fools.
He's not a no good fool, though. Come on, K9, you can vouch for me.
Come
for
on
him
now.
that.
He's got a
He's not-
girlfriend and got you on the
When
side.
I came on here to yell at him, right, K9? I was there to yell at him, right?
When today? Yesterday?
When I first met him, that's the reason why I met him.
Oh yeah,
I was
Come
not
on
expecting
now.
that at all. He was a gentleman to me, though, right?
right,
And he
Come
then he
on
came on
now.
here to declare his love for me, right?
right.
Oh
Yes,
God.
Leave that man alone, man.
Yeah,
You know,
poor
let them
guy.
work out their situation. You know? She
I can't say nothing.
Dirty macking. I didn't even know
Dirty
what that
man.
meant. I didn't even know what that meant until I
Oh,
came on
he
here
like
too.
you ain't gonna get none. I hope you don't get none.
Yeah, no man.
Yeah, man. But that's crazy.
That's crazy. What's crazy? But I
Yeah,
got him to take that thing down right from Beeville. I got mad at him about that because I kept watching it. I'm like, why is he doing this? Why is he doing it? He's treating Beeville like he's ghetto, and we're not ghetto here. Like he's acting really ghetto here, and I didn't want to talk to him until he took it down.
gotcha.
Somebody play for me another. Somebody done somebody wrong song.
Stoic, would you have bought him a drink?
Lord have mercy.
Rello? Nah. I wouldn't have bought him a drink, but I also see the power play behind it.
It's not the first time Rillo's been like, people like just let it go. So
I think what it is they've been doing for like years. It's at a point where it's kind of died down on Sin City's side. Now he probably just looking at it like, I got no issues with you.
he bought him a drink.
Yeah, he bought him a
Social
drink.
loner bought him a drink. I like social loner though. Everybody's so mean to him.
No, he's not talking about social loner. He's talking about.
Oh, okay. Who? Another
Sin
guy?
City. Yeah.
Oh, that's
But
stupid.
yeah, I mean, I think he just put the split list to rest. Not nobody could take it seriously. So,
Jay Rillo gets a lot of passes though.
I mean, you gotta keep your facts straight. It wasn't Cody. It wasn't him.
I think I've subbed up to you, Unfriendly Stoic. I heard you on one of the lives.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, Rello didn't participate in the briefing, but he I don't know. You guys gotta look it up. I don't want to.
I don't really think that's important. I think the important thing is
I wanted him to get his ass
that
kicked by King. I did want to see that.
How if he ever talk about splitting the nigga, it's like, bro, I just don't like how Sin bought him a drink because I know how Rello would be. He'll use that against you later on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga, I already know, nigga.
I think it's funny that you asked that question. I haven't seen him yet. Should I stay another day?
No, but Rello came up to him and it was like, I ain't got no problems with you. We said I might be able to find him. But apparently he deleted the audio. We want no evidence.
Yo, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so.
You gonna end the live?
Why? What happened?
I was asking because it sounded like you were.
No.
He's all eating raw.
Oh,
I was gonna ask you. Okay. It was funny though when you said you were asking people if you should stay another day in the DR for Rello.
Mm-hmm.
That was funny. Where'd Pluck go? Aw.
Probably going out and come back in.
Okay.
I don't think he could hear.
That was funny though, because you were really determined for the public. What should I do?
Because I knew he wasn't gonna get no pass. I knew that's what he was looking for, and I was gonna deny him that. That's why I knew that's why he went the other way, where he felt like he might could get a pass. I wasn't gonna give him no pass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was excited about that.
But then no, but
What y'all talking about?
Rello,
Doing the,
K9 was
putting
in
the beats
the
on him.
Oh
Dominican
God,
Republic. Yeah, it was cool.
Rello again.
He was really like looking like terror was gonna rain on Rello for a change. Finally, we are gonna get it. He was gonna get what he deserved.
And then Urella went to a whole other city. Fuck, it's a sewer.
Nobody better to deliver it than K9.
He was hiding out. So friends,
Yeah. Well, you know.
It would have been the talk of the century. K9 kicked his ass.
that's what everybody wanted to see.
Yeah, everybody wanted to see K9 deliver justice.
People were making fucking AI memes and shit.
Nah, really?
Yes.
I didn't
You
see that.
one?
Damn. I try not to miss anything.
Actually, I'm waiting for the Boxing Association to give that air matches a rematch because that air matches really won that fight.
Right? That's what I'm saying. That was he looked like a little baby doing that, like a child.
I ain't gonna get Rello to fight to that air matches. That air match, he ain't do nothing to that air matches. That air matches took all the punches.
It's therapy. Everybody.
That
I
shit
like
was
the
still
fucking
inflated, wasn't it?
shit. Yeah. He can't
Nah,
break
but but this is the thing though. I feel like, well, he already came out and said that he left because he didn't want to. He knew it was gonna go there. So that was smart on his behalf because shit, he survived in Punta Cana. He wasn't gonna survive in the Sioux. Tell you that now.
I found the clip right here, man. You want to see it?
Yes.
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 Okay, so if you ran into Rello, is on site, no conversation, like what has been?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
I was just gonna check his chin. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, I was already past the talking part. We didn't already say what we need to say online. Man. What else is there to talk about? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let niggas be running their mouth and then they see me and it's like, oh man, you know, fuck all that, nigga. Because if you not tripping, I'm tripping. So what, nigga? You already said what you needed to say.
That would have been the thing of the year.
I'm not giving niggas no passes. You know what I'm saying?
It would have been the memory of the year in the travel space.
Wow.
It's too.
Close your windows, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm making sure it ain't nobody, no imposter.
There you go.
I'm not sure if you want to talk about the ladies show. I thought it was good. I mean, I could see what you were doing. It was really interesting. Like you had a vision. I saw the vision.
FYI.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you K9. the call one. It was a good title too because I remember they used to have that when we were younger, right?
Right.
It was a good vision. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
Oh, this is that clip when they happened with what's her name in there. Why does it keep pausing?
It's full my screen.
I remember.
Yeah. Audio right. Yeah.
What up, man? What's up? What up, Jay? You good? How you? What up, bro? We peace, bro. Alright? Fuck all that dumb shit, bro. Alright?
Oh no.
We good. We good. We ain't even gotta do all of the extra shit. We good. We good. We good. We good.
No.
He came all the he copped pleas instantly. Like
My
fuck all that
God.
dumb shit.
Yeah.
That's lame. Thanks for showing it to us.
Instantaneous
Okay.
plea copping.
What just happened there? I don't understand what just happened.
That guy was probably on the split list, and Rello went up to him like it was nothing.
Like it was friends. He
Yeah,
He
like we're
extended
good
his hand. We
after all the
good,
shit he talks. Yeah.
but I'm gonna continue with the interaction.
We good.
We do though.
We good, bro.
We do though.
We good.
Why though?
What?
Why?
Why what?
Why you put my name on the list?
You know why?
I ain't got nothing. I mean, I know why, right? I'm smart enough to know I ain't no fucking idiot. We come from the same town, from the same geographic hemisphere. But why me though?
You know why. But I ain't even want to rehash that because it's all good now. I'm coming east because my people, I talk to my people, and I was from the heart. I'm like, fuck all that dumb shit. We don't need to be getting locked up in no other countries. None of that. It's not worth it. We putting all that shit to the side. You get what I'm saying?
That's what it's always supposed to be about.
Wow.
Martin Luther Rello. Martin Luther Rello.
You was heartless on your hits. Niggas love to scream peace
But
after
all these guys have supported him, and he goes and does that to them. That's what I got a problem with too. Like you've given him money, K9, right? This guy probably gave him money. All these people support him.
Nah, but the thing is like, I'm not gonna say that men can't put things behind them and squash it. But it's like, bro, you was just talking that rah-rah shit before you. It ain't like the shit is old. I run into you like, man, fuck all that, man. I could see that. Like, nigga, we literally, nigga, a week ago, you was just gassing and airing my name out. How is it fuck like peace and it's all good and you know what I'm saying?
That's all for views.
Martin Luther Rello.
Martin Luther Rello.
Now say all that shit. Yeah. Say all that shit that
That's what it's always supposed to be about, right?
Had happened a minute ago, and they just nothing never was said again. Then I could see him pulling up like, that's peace, man. I ain't that shit. Oh, nigga, you just put the nigga name on the list a week ago. What changed then? What changed since that amount of time? You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
You know what it was, Stoic? The nigga didn't think he was gonna really run in this thing because he didn't have no plans on going to Punta Cana. But just so happens that it was a forest fire happening in the Sioux. So now he like, I'm gonna take my chances in Punta Cana. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't really have no plans on running in the sin. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe because you guys are cool at one point, you probably think, oh, can't not understand the play.
Nah, but that's the difference. He know I don't play like that.
He made a split list so people could donate to him so that they could see the fight. That's what he did.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you want to run the content, let's run the content. Let's not just run your mouth. You know what I'm saying? They want to see the fight, don't they? I want to gas my trip.
Not necessarily fight because I look at it from a standpoint like two black brothers getting locked up overseas. It doesn't make us look good at all. But,
yeah, but he should have thought about that before he was running his mouth. All that came with it. You know what I'm saying? You can't now. Once you say all that crazy shit, you can't be talking about, man, it don't make sense to be locked up. No, it don't make sense to be running your mouth. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to get locked up. I don't want to fuck all that. And don't be running your mouth, nigga. Because I'm not going to care about all that. You know what I'm saying?
For me, once I realized how serious it was, I just left it alone. You know, I try to let keep the peace and all that. But after a while, I've been in situations like that. Sometimes people dig their own grave, so you kind of gotta let them rest in it. You know what I mean? But
he made the right move, man. Obviously, it all worked out for him. You know what I'm saying? It is peace. You know what I'm saying? As long as a nigga give me a 50 feet and an ounce of space. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not. It's not gonna be no like for nigga to offend me like that. You're not gonna get to keep your dignity. No, nigga. Nigga. That's past that, nigga. I gotta mark you out, and then we could be cool. Cause you like to play, right? Nah, nigga, ain't no. We just, oh man, that's fuck all that, nigga. Get on your knees and tell me, nigga. I'm not gonna let you keep. You sell your dignity anyway for cash apps. Sell it now to dodge this ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop selling it now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go ahead. Keep.
Just continue the plea coming right here.
But I'm just trying to figure out why put my name on this shit though.
You know why though?
What? You know
Oh,
why?
I know.
I know why.
You know why?
Is this shit on camera?
It's on. I'm on live right now, but we good. Whatever I was saying on live is what I'll say to you in person. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real nigga.
Same.
For real.
Same. Cause I ain't see you. Motherfuckers say, oh, you see? I didn't see it. I see now, bro.
Okay. So we good.
Be careful though.
We good.
But be careful though. Not with me. Cause I'm just trying to live and enjoy my life like.
Did he say? He said, be careful though. You heard that? Be careful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a different space. You probably know. I'm in a different space. I'm trying to enjoy this shit. Same way you should. Whatever you want to do, however you want to do it. But be careful what energy you put out here. You're, that's all I say. It ain't about me because I'm like an anomaly. Like, because I don't really want no smoke for real. Them days is over for me. Like I said, you know where we come from. You from very opposite to that whole geographic, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't worth it for me. I can do it, but it ain't worth it.
We're good then. Alright? Alright. It was good talking. We ain't gotta be best friends and all that lovey-dovey shit, but I'm saying, when I see you, if I see you in passing, everything is good. We all good. Alright, bro? We good. Alright? From this moment on, I won't even speak on you no more, really. I mean, unless you speak on me, then I got to. I'm always gonna fight back, but never attack first, alright? You hear me? Oh, my mama.
I've been chilling. Have I not?
What's up?
I ain't gonna say I wear the white flag, but I've been chilling.
So basically, you said if you
How you like
thing, you would fight him.
It's fun, but it's expensive. I don't like a motherfucker. I like a motherfucker. It's not even a good alternative to Sasua because it's just the cost of everything fucks it up from ever being like a place where niggas will really come like that.
That's like a motherfucker.
You gotta have some racks up.
You got her on
Friday.
How you gonna get home, bro?
I don't know, bro. I'm going to get the passport shit situated tomorrow.
That shit was funny. Nigga said, how you gonna get home, bro? He sound concerned for the nigga. Like, yo, like, fuck all this rah-rah shit, and you don't have a passport. How you gonna get home, bro? Dude, it's insane. This shit is hilarious.
Bro, I'm trying to get it together right now. That's all. You hear me? So my sub's been holding me down. I'm in a good place. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, I'm in a good place. You hear me?
Bro. I don't give a fuck what they do. It's about what they gonna do. So I know you probably this. I don't know if motherfuckers can hear us, but this is off camera shit.
Yeah, we talking. Don't even worry about if they can hear us or not. This is just between me and you, man to man. You know what I'm saying? On some man to man, real talk type shit. I fuck with you.
I know. As you know, I was there when you first pulled up. Right?
Yeah.
What? All the motherfuckers saying it was this and that. I was right there. And you know how I am. You know where we come from. It's all love. But that whole like getting over, but I know what you're doing. Right? This is why I said this shit ain't for camera, but I know what you're doing.
Right.
So for them,
I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But niggas like where we come from.
Yeah, exactly.
We ain't going for that.
None of it at all.
For them, that's why I didn't.
Exactly.
I'm trying to have a good time, enjoy myself. Bro, here, man, I'm not looking for that is not my MO.
Right.
I'm not saying we're gonna be best of. Let me get
I just got her like three minutes ago. As soon as y'all walked in, I was like 2 minutes after y'all on my mom. I just got her.
Yeah, he said out here kind of big.
It ain't gonna pop till later. Dude told me about this little brothel spot on top of this strip club. It's right down the street. He said he got 40 girls in there. 40 girls. It's a brothel. It's right down the road. I'm gonna walk down there and just see what he got. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing shit else.
How much you talking about?
I don't know what the prices is, but he said there's 40 girls in there.
You know what the price is.
I don't know what his price is for the girls he was talking about. I know the prices for the regular girls.
We try to get a nigga to buy
You know this shit.
It's insane. A girl scoffed at 150 at me yesterday. I was like, oh my god.
That's the standard price.
Tell them the story how them bitches try to get you in Infinity.
Yeah, I was telling them, you know what I'm saying earlier, like, how the joint, they were saying 300
They wanted
overnight. And it was already like 2 something.
He ain't even hit one of them.
Yeah.
They wanted 3 apiece just cause.
You got me a shot? Ah, man. Shout out, man. I appreciate that. Sin got me a shot, man. It's a peace and new beginning, Sin. That's what we toasting to tonight, all right?
Leave my name out of this shit.
We good.
You hear me?
We good.
We can do that. We ain't gotta fuck with each other. At least leave my name out of ours. Leave your name out of this shit too. You hear me?
I'm with mama. We good. All right, I'm gonna come back in a second. Y'all about to post up here? I'm moving around and shit. All right, I'm gonna slide back with y'all in a little bit. I gotta grab something. Good looking on that, bro. I'm about to go grab some shit. I'm coming right back, bro. Huh? What? I'm going to the ATM real quick. I gotta go to the.
Nigga smiling because he just got over on a motherfucker. He's smiling because he just got over on a motherfucker. You think
Yep.
he got him and gave him a shot. That's a weasel, man.
Yep.
Fuck that nigga, man. I can't hang around no dude like that.
That's what I said. I don't know why it's saying about that nigga Shaq, but Sin is a real dude, man. Cool motherfucker. I understand why Sin did it, but I wouldn't have did it because the nigga used any acts of kindness and will weaponize it against you later, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He come on just smiling like, yeah, I just got over that motherfucker. I got out of ass whooping and I got a drink.
Yeah, that was a weird smile. You know, because
That was a weird smile for real.
what did you take from that story? What type of smile was that?
Man, where I'm from, that nigga would
Was that a sigh of relief, or was that
sigh of relief?
Relo, you know what I mean?
Where I'm from, he would have came up missing.
I think that smile just reminds me of like my son. And my son used to like stand on the table and know you're not supposed to when he's younger. That's the same type of
Man,
smile.
fix your mic, nigga. We can't. It was good earlier. You can't, nigga.
It's the same. It's the same smile a child would give you, right? When they doing something they know they're not supposed to do, and they get caught red-handed. It's kind of that same type of smile, man.
Right.
So, I mean, maybe he felt like he won, but it's kind of an L on both sides. People are gonna say that Relo's Splitless is bullshit, and it's pretty much what it is. He gotta retire the Splitless.
I don't really look at Sin crazy because Sin wasn't never charging his name to begin with. That was him doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Sin was just like, taking him at light. I think Sin bought him a drink based on like, all right, nigga, you said it. I don't want to hear no more bullshit, nigga. Here, why it's good is I'm gonna be a bigger man, and since you was a big enough man to walk up to me Be like, yo, I apologize. I'll meet you halfway, get you a drink, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just leave me out of your shit, bro. I don't want to be a part of your antics no more. That's where I think Sam was basically at with it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we could definitely say the split list is over. The split list is no longer valid. It don't mean nothing. You're not gonna split nobody. You
Man,
gonna
I knew the
you
split
gonna
list wasn't real when the nigga RC said what he said about the nigga's pops. And as soon as he got around the nigga on the thing, on the jack, he was all like, yo, I was just playing RC. Like, what? I wouldn't give a fuck if I was playing. Once a nigga say all that, we enemies for life, man. Because you went too far. You know what I'm saying? I'll never look. Me and Rello, we would, you know, whatever. I would never disrespect his pops or his mom or any of his family, bro. Because whatever we talking about, it don't got nothing to do with that. I would never do that, bro. No matter how much, you know, unless he went there first.
Was that nigga drunk when he was saying all that shit?
I just didn't like that smile when he walked off, bro. That was like
it was a little sus, but
that. It was
Yeah.
definitely sus, was it, or am I reading too much into it?
Nah, man.
nah, I
He
mean, I think he
knew
just know. I think he knew that the audience knew that the split list was bullshit. So he just like, yeah, you know what I mean? The same look when a kid gets caught red-handed doing
the
something dumb.
smile is on the crocodile.
It was like, and I got to drink about the nigga. I'm
Right.
not nigga. Yeah. No, that's what that look was like. You see how finesse that nigga had to drink? I don't know. I might be I don't want to fuck up their little.
You think about how he was talking, how
It's
he
true.
reacted after he hit that drink. He started talking more, getting friendlier, happier. He's like, yeah, you know, he finessed this nigga out of something. He avoided the ass whooping and got a profit out of it with the drink. Now I got the roll. Now I got this nigga where I want him. Now let me get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, now it's like,
give me
yo,
somebody, find somebody buy me some pussy. Because that's what he talking about. What bitches charging in there? He trying to find somebody pitching on his pussy. Man, come on, man. First of all,
but
nigga,
all the real niggas know that Sin was just being that was a good faith drink. You know what I'm saying? But I know in his mind, that was I got over on you drink. You know what I'm saying?
right, exactly. That, in his mind. But see, that's where he takes shit wrong out here in this world, man. He gonna come up missing one day. I'm telling you.
You basically just got to pass. Essentially, you got to pass. You seen the other dude? He dapped up. Dude looked at him crazy lately.
He don't think he got a pass. He think he just simply got over on a motherfucker. But a nigga gave him a pass. He taking that shit lightly. For the next time you do some stupid shit, it's gonna come on him hard.
So like, let's say a year from now, K9, you and bro is in the same vicinity. Are you gonna give him a pass? Now that it's died down a bit, or are you still in the same type of energy?
I can't tell you where I'll be at from a year from now, but I know if a year from now, a week before I ran into him, he was gassing my name up. I'm gonna be exactly where I'm at right now.
Feel that?
Because it's gonna be new again. You know what I'm saying? You running your mouth all over. Now, if a nigga ain't said nothing, like, yo, I'm gonna leave that alone. You know, over time, you know, all flames can be put out. You know what I mean? It's possible. You know what I'm saying? Because a year is a long time not to see somebody and still have the same amount of like, man, like I want to hit this nigga, you know, and he ain't been, and ain't nobody been throwing wood chips into the fire. But if a nigga was just gassing my name a week before I seen him, even if it was a year ago, it's like you just did it a week ago. That's, you know what I mean? It's back to where we was at.
We gotta know, man. Rello just an entertainer, bro. At the end of the day, he's not really trying to fight no. He already seen what the inside of a Dominican jail look like. So he probably like.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, allegedly.
I mean, I look at him as an entertainer, bro, but I'm not giving him no pass because you're an entertainer, nigga. You a grown man, nigga. You got some shit between your legs just like me, nigga. If you get out of pocket, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you seen how they got at Charlemagne, you know what I'm saying? You play a lot and just and you the radio guy, but so what, nigga, you a grown man, nigga. They don't give you a free reign to say whatever you want to say. I feel like I'm gonna just give you the pass that you the internet. I mean the guy. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Nigga.
True.
Now I'm gonna say, dude. I'm gonna say this. I understand why Sin did what he did. Only thing with Rello is I don't understand why he did what he did because it's like, how can that be genuine? Like, I wouldn't have looked at Rello as being genuine in that moment because it was just a week ago you was doing all of that, and on top of that, when you walked away, you was smelling like the Grinch and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just I wouldn't take nothing, no shit he could say to me would be genuine. I wouldn't take it face value. Like, all right, man, for okay. You know what I mean? Like, if Sin came up and said me and Sin got into it, and he came up like, yo, nah, whoop, or just any other nigga, not a nigga like this that's always playing, nigga. I don't feel nothing you saying is genuine. Never. You be playing in the nigga face. You know what I'm saying?
True.
I mean, maybe, and I'm not on no hate, like, fuck Rello shit right now. I'm just saying for real how I feel. Like, I feel like, look, it proved right when I said that. I said, I don't know why the nigga bought him a drink because he gonna feel like he got over it. And then I ain't even know that because that was my first time watching the video. As soon as the nigga walk off, look how he's smiling into the camera, bro.
Right.
I'm like, I know this nigga, bro. I mean, I didn't grow up in the same sandbox, but man, I used to chop it up with him. I used to I know how this nigga thinks, bro. I know how this nigga works, bro. Like, he'll say something, it'll sound genuine, then we'll have a private conversation and it'll be like, yeah, everything is a play with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everything. And I didn't even see that whole video. And then sure enough, you keep playing the video. You didn't even give me the heads up. I'm watching the video. I'm like, yeah, you see that? That right there. That's not how a nigga walk off if he was being genuine. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna pour gas on that shit. Whatever. They broke bread. We'll see how it work out. You know what I'm saying?
One thing for sure is that the split list is officially retired. It's over with.
Yeah, that nigga make a split list and fuck around and split itself. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that's gonna happen. The nigga, and you know what the thing is? I just hate that about the nigga because he's good at making niggas feel sorry for him when he have all the shit going. But he'll spin it to where you feel sorry
That's
for
his
the
play.
nigga, and
That's
then you
his
buy
play.
him a drink or like, man, fuck, cause I ain't gonna lie, I almost felt a little sorry for the nigga when I seen him going through all that with the police and they were trying to charge him extra money. But then I had to catch myself say, nah, I know who he really is. No, don't feel sorry for him. Fuck all that.
Right. He used all this shit as a tool, man. And feeling sorry for his shit. They use that shit to get what he wants. That's how he
I had
survived.
to plug. I had to catch myself, nigga. I caught myself feeling a little bit sorry for the nigga for a fraction of a second, and I had to remember who I was dealing with, who we talked.
See, I came up with niggas like that from the sandbox. That's why I recognize them motherfuckers right away. Fuck no, niggas, stay away from me, man. You too foul, man. You foul as shit. Get the fuck away from me, man. Don't even come on the floor I live on, nigga. Much less come to my apartment knocking on my door. Nigga, don't even stop. You on the elevator? When motherfuckers get off of my floor, don't even stop on my floor, nigga. Keep
Hey, because if
stepping.
if it was real, you come to apologize and square shit away from me. You should have offered me a drink, nigga. I shouldn't be offering
Right.
a drink. I ain't put you on no split list, nigga. You should be coming with a peace
You got
offering.
niggas who play that game too. They'll come to you apologizing. buy you a drink, talk shit, but then go back to doing the same dirty shit the next time it go that way. It don't mean the shit.
And that shit
Man.
don't mean nothing. Huh?
Even the way a motherfucker, I look at a nigga eyes, man. When I was in the gang life as a kid, they taught me how to look at a nigga eyes and see what he thinking. You know when a nigga ready to kill your ass when he can't look you straight in your eye. When a nigga lying to you, he never look you straight in the eye. Pay attention to how a nigga shake your hand. If that nigga ain't shake your hand firm and look you in your eye and talk to you like a man, he up to some shit. When a nigga looking down the ground when he talking to you, looking around and shit,
That shit was eerie, Stoic. Put that shit back up. The part where the nigga walk off smiling. That shit was so eerie, nigga. I got chills right now. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, nigga just said all that.
He's like a motherfucker that just killed a nigga, man. Like, yeah, I got that motherfucker. I got the money and walking off. The look he had in his eye was like, he wondered what he really wanted to say was, see how I got that motherfucker?
Like taking candy from a baby. Easy word.
Right, yeah, exactly.
That's what he was thinking. I know how this.
Put on the screen now. I got it on the screen.
All right, hold up.
That's what I said. That song, the smile is on the crocodile. Look at that smirk on his face.
Does that look like a nigga that was being sincere, bro? Does that?
The smile is on the crocodile.
I wonder what they were saying. Huh?
Yeah. I think you can see the live chat here. Let me see what the chat was saying. Let's see here. #1 travel YouTuber back at it again. People are laughing. They said it.
He crashed out, King.
He said, this dude gonna take you to the beach. Oh, Lord.
So he ran off the crash out, King.
That was a crash out, King. Crash out income.
And the nigga saying, you notice he had to say, we on live or you got me on.
Damn, that's some broke shit.
They said Rello did 7 years in the joint. He ain't trying to go back. They said, somebody said, good job, Rello. He said, I respect that. Better see dudes unite. But you were talking crazy at the beginning. They said, peaceful J Rello.
I don't see nothing in the chat that warrants him to be smelling like that, though. Like, I don't see what niggas said so far.
We made peace.
We made peace. Peace and calm. The soft was 2026. He said, Rello, Sam is ready to take Rello through here. All peace and peace. Nigga said, Rello, I'm glad you got all your teeth. He said, nah, niggas saying Rello about to put an anxiety pill. Saying it so. Niggas said I was scared for you. He said, oh, they almost slapped the enhancements off his face. So, they saying Sin scared of Big Rello. Peace treaty signed tonight. I said, I wish he would pull up on Ice, though. That shit was cool, but he wouldn't feel like that if old boy walked up. You think Ice would have split him?
Ice City?
Yeah.
Nah, cause Ice is like a confrontational type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they mentioned you though. They said K9 was not with the peace though. Core City Investments is peace in Punta Cana.
Now
He
he
was
pulled
in there,
up on.
wasn't
You know how many times him and Ice bumped heads and got back cool. You know what I'm saying? Ice is not really like. I don't really think Ice is a dude that harbor like bad feelings. You know what I'm
he? So
saying? 'Cause Ice is one of those dudes that look at him like, that's just Rello. I be looking at this nigga like you a grown man and you accountable for what you say and you accountable for your actions. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he's gonna take these beats. And Brooklyn nigga was like, watch
So,
your mouth. You
what
heard?
you-
Now take this drink. So that's basically what they saying Sin City was like. It's
oh
basically
shit,
telling
I
watch
mean,
your mouth, little nigga. Now take this drink.
uh, Rolo didn't run or duck. If Sin wanted to pop, he could have popped beef dad moving along.
It don't seem like the chat wanted the piece as well. That's the idea I'm getting. Oddly enough, the K9 from Cali, they take that serious. What are your thoughts on that, K9?
My thoughts.
Mm.
I'm saying like Rolo met me. And we've had private conversation. He knew what was gonna happen, bro. I already told y'all some of the private conversation we had when another nigga was playing with me and he thought it was sweet. And Rella was like, yo, he coming through. And me and that dude hadn't talked. We had been on the panel together and it had been cordial. But in my mind, when I told her, I was like, yo, when he come over, make sure he come over. I'm going to be over there. I'm going to get him together. He going to be in the yard. Ain't going to be no way to run. He going to get this work. And Rella was like, nah, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because he gave me some bread. And I'm like, so I was like, all right, but I was gonna get him anyway. I just told Rella, all right, so I could still be in the loop and go over there while he over there. You know what I mean? So Rella know, like, and dude didn't know that. He thought it was really good the whole time. But the niggas threatened to do something to me, and I was still like, all right, we're gonna see. So Rella already know. That's why he was like, yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Sin's way because he knows Sin was like Sin wasn't trying to get into it with this nigga for real. I'm not saying Sin there's no punk, but Sin is like on his grown man. Like I ain't trying to have all that stupid shit going on. Me, I'm not trying to have all that stupid shit going on either. But I'll entertain it though. You know what I'm saying?
You with the shit, please.
I'm just saying, like man, because the nigga just do too much, man. Don't do too much, nigga. Like do your jokes and all of that, but don't ever talk about you about to do something to me, nigga. That's when. That's where I draw the line. You know what I mean? Don't ever do that.
He a smiley nigga. So. They said K9 would have done this. Oh, they said that he would have done the same. That's what MKK 365 now is saying.
Mm,
I don't know.
I don't think Rello believe that. You see, he moved a different way. You know what I'm saying? I don't think
He
he even
moved,
believe that.
he
I'm
moved to
not
a whole
mad.
nother city.
Go ahead.
Apparently, Rello was there when you was there, but he just didn't tell nobody. And then once he got confirmation he left, then he popped out. From what I hear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, cause I wasn't. It hadn't even enough time been went by for him to be telling me, it's all good. I wouldn't have wanted to hear that.
Mm. He said Rello's so happy right now. It's good you didn't see K9. That nigga seeing red.
Nah, ain't been enough time for him to piece it up with me, nigga. and they were just playing with me recently. You know what I mean?
But oh, they call it the kiss list now. No more split list. I mean, it seems like the chat split between it being like the smart thing to do and other cats basically calling him Punani.
Because you got to think like this. I never threatened Rello once. He threatened me first. All I said was, I don't like how he make black people look bad, how he go out his way disrespecting women. I told the nigga I got daughters. I don't agree with that shit, bro. And then, because I said that, he thought he could threaten me. You know what I mean?
It ain't Punta is dead. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the chat, this, they people say make peace, not war. They call him J Kitty. They're saying nigga pussy. They say YouTube beef should never get serious. Morello, the happiest man on the planet.
Well, we're going to see how he act moving forward with the sin situation. Now he pieced it up with the nigga. How he
Now
acting.
he in the club now. Like he's trying to get him some box. And man,
If that were me, I'd take that nigga to Popeyes. 2 pieces of the biscuit. Fuck that.
People are comparing this. They're comparing this to the rap game.
Pause the face, motherfucker.
Somebody said put Sin high on the split list. I mean, Sin no longer on the split list.
Ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
You see, he's smiling ear to ear.
That nigga smiling like that Chelsea cat from Alice in Wonderland. I remember when I was a little boy first saw that Chelsea cat grin. That was one scary ass grin on that cat, man. I was like, what the fuck?
They're saying Rello got crushed and folded.
What was it? No more crash lists. It's a kiss list.
I think Sin told the nigga some real shit. Like, man, be careful with all that dumb shit, man. You don't really want, not just because of me. I'm just talking about, nigga, you had the shit going on with the cop. You got a lot of dumb shit going on. You do need to be careful with all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
No bullshit.
Every time you turn around, nigga, you barely sliding through the crack. One day you're not gonna make it through that crack. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to him like a father and talk to his son. Nigga Bando's like, I'm gonna stop instigating, but I thought you split list was real low. Try to get off, I get you. Say the wrong thing, I'll split you. Oh, that's that rap lyric. Big cat next to that. They said the split list is as real as the Air Force One Rello's lyrics. That's funny.
See, that's gonna be easy. That's gonna be easy for him to piece it up with Ice City though, because Ice City is a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Ice City is just a cool nigga. I gotta get it. Ice is a chill dude. You know what I'm saying? He you know, Ice is always gonna be ready to. If a nigga come at him with peace, he gonna be ready to receive that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, whatever. That's gonna be easy for him to. And Ice actually really, likes Rello. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Ice is, how many times have Rello did some funny shit with Ice, and Ice just be like, all right, whatever, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Sin, you could tell Sin don't really fuck with Rello. Even he like, I'm gonna buy you this drink just to show you like a good faith drink. I'm taking you at your word. But Sin still don't fuck with him. Just like, all right, I'm gonna just we gonna bury that though. You know what I'm
Jay Marshmallow. Said he split the mattress and the suitcase.
Dude, that's that. To be honest,
Two
that's the only
gays
thing that's really
dancing
understood with.
all night, G.
Yeah, to change the camera angle. Like, he's like, that's. Oh man.
So that's about 40 girls.
He giving that nigga salsa lessons. That's what he doing. I took salsa lessons before.
Is Social alone in there?
Where's social at?
I think Social is he's in Philly. I think he's on his way to Puerto Rico.
Oh, he left already?
I think he's live right now. I'll show you.
I remember when one time she was like, "Yo, come chill with me." No, he'll be capping. So she was like, "We'll ship him to a Phillies game," and she knew one of the players and shit like that. And so I think it was Raven
Apparently
Thomas in the ball pit and
his
shit
car
like
broke
that.
down.
And then she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna
So
go
he
over
had
to
to take
Jersey
the
to hang
train.
the Eagles." And I thought she was
So he's
she
waiting
should
for the
come. I'm
train.
like,
Philly.
whatever. But she
He's
be
at the
pictures and
airport, I
shit.
guess.
Yeah, she
He's going to
look
Puerto
wild.
Rico.
Yeah, she doing some other shit though.
What's that supposed to be Philly right there?
Yeah, this is Philly.
So he already left the
Yeah,
the DR that quick?
She be showing with the Phillies and shit.
Yeah.
That's right there.
Yeah.
She was like,
Okay, that
she was
nigga
the Phillies
really
game
went for.
Yeah.
Got in and got out.
Yeah, she be.
Wait, today is what? Monday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, bitches
So
not
he
doing
wasn't
no
even
more.
out
I
there
told
for a
that
week
shit.
then.
They be looking way different than FaceTime in real life.
You know, he got a phone store right here.
Yeah, I agree with you on that shit, bro.
You can't be gone
She
for
looks
too
good
long.
though, but she don't look that like.
You like a phone
She is
repair.
no, she looks no, she's acceptable.
That's why he always
Cool
got the
shit,
tech
though.
shit. He finds so like
Oh.
technology.
Boy,
You know, like that. You know that local nigga in your neighborhood that fixes iPhone screens and stuff.
Right.
That's pretty much that's Social. Dude. But I don't know if he had a couple different kiosks in the mall. I remember a couple years ago. It was a complex.
Why would you say it like that?
Employee stealing
I
stealing
know,
and
but
shit.
niggas always got something to say about. I don't give a fuck what niggas got to say. What I'm trying.
So how did
Yeah.
social loaners trip go?
Shit.
Like, was it good or was it what? How was it? What was his highlights? Did he have highlights in it?
I guess the biggest highlight, the biggest stream was this one where he was chilling with Future, and Future's iPhone broke, and then all at once, all his cash apps got shut down. He couldn't collect any donations. He had nowhere to stay. And Social was trolling this nigga. At first, I felt bad. But apparently, he had money before he left, and he lost $1,000 gambling, like maybe sports betting and shit like that. I don't know exactly how to. I guess that's what he did. This is when he was showing Future.
A club.
Yeah, we went casino. We were some.
What you doing in the casino? Niggas ain't got no money.
Casino over here.
Don't you need money to get in there? Don't you have to have money to go to the casino?
No, I mean we just ain't went inside. We just have to have money. The entries are free for the casino.
Go ahead. So continue. We just I'm just giving the people what they. Huh?
Solid camera quality.
Money for the problem is that Carter fall asleep because that cash app.
It was good.
I've been very patient. Yo, this is hilarious.
This stuff up though, bro. This is crazy.
Yo, man, I don't even know.
Honestly, no, I ain't gonna lie. I've been going through a lot of shit these past days, but when I see Future today, I really got happy.
Why?
Sad, because Future, my boy. It is.
Then loan him some money.
I wish I had money. I would have given man.
You got a fresh haircut.
You had money for a haircut, and you gonna leave Future out here?
$4 for a haircut.
Now, brother, give me some water and some potatoes, man. I didn't eat.
Where'd you get the water?
I bought it.
You bought him water?
Yeah, some chips, yeah. That's my boy, man.
You better remember. Yo,
Nah, I know,
yo,
I
he
know,
said,
I know.
he said when he hit that parlay, everybody coming up. Yo. Now you can. Oh my God. You seen the video though? Why'd you go to Flip Flops?
I have no money, bro. No phone, no video. What happened?
Trying to get some services. That's how they beat me,
No, nobody's watching. Nobody's watching. Yeah, get up on it.
No, OnlyFans. OnlyFans. I don't do no YouTuber. OnlyFans.
Something is better than nothing. Thank you, guys. Keep supporting us. Yeah.
Oh, I recognize this dude.
For real?
In the red right there.
Huh? Listen, Roberto, I appreciate that, man. Let me see.
Got some video footage for him.
You finesse the security guard.
But like the backstory here is that like I guess Future didn't. He had his stuff at a hotel, but he needed to pay for the next day, and he didn't have the money at the time, so he was fundraising. And then I guess he was saying that he's not even thinking about box right now.
I tip him off sometimes.
Yo, go finesse that girl. Get her over here.
I told her already.
What she say?
You want it? I told her.
Yeah, but I got.
Get something.
Yeah, Roberto, you bought a toy. But
so you gotta go to private party.
Yeah, like this. What you trying to get to? I forgot you got one eye. What you trying to get into?
StreamYard.
I don't know. I can't.
Somebody's up beaming both of us.
Oh yeah, I'm
You
gonna
see
fuck.
that, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck. Yo, this nigga just got some free air. What you do for these?
My people got me. I got people to take
So
care
some
of me.
nigga just gave you free shoes?
Yeah. My people got me here. I got other people.
What's the word?
Where you from?
In the States.
Oh, you're from the States?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fire.
They take care of me.
Oh, this is his used ones.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is fucking nice.
They brand new?
Yeah, brand fucking
They
new.
brand new?
This is nice, bro.
I'm gonna wear them tomorrow, so watch.
Wait,
Dub watch,
you gonna wear
yeah.
some white Air
Dub
Force
watch,
Ones?
Oh, no. Maybe not because they get
Go
rain.
watch, bro. Go watch.
Go watch.
Oh,
Yeah.
They's like, you gotta swallow these pills, these big ass balloons. They think you right on. I'll tell you right now, you really wanna get home?
But
You
it's
can
once
holler at
the
the
phone
nigga.
is done, though, bro.
Bro, if it gets worse, nigga, you can.
But
you
it's
can
once
holler at
when
the
the phone
nigga.
is done, though, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if you really want to get home, this is the way to get home, bro. You can holler at some nigga and be like, yo,
Yeah.
they's like, you gotta swallow these pills, these big ass balloons. They think you right over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a way to get home. Thailand, you couldn't have that
Yeah,
opportunity. but here,
Thailand was
Yeah,
Thailand was some scary stuff, though.
Thailand scared shit. Somebody said he got snap phone. He got the Obama. that,
Oh yeah, this is one of
So what is he saying? He don't have money to get home?
Huh?
Yeah, he didn't have no money to get home, and he didn't have no money to even pay for his hotel. And then the nigga phone broke midstream, and then all his cash apps got blocked for some reason.
But why would you leave knowing you ain't got money to get home? Why wouldn't you have a return trip booked, nigga? To where you know you can for sure get home. Why wouldn't you have all that situated, bro? You didn't travel lots of times, bro. You making these mistakes on purpose now. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently
I like,
had,
nigga, if you ain't get a spot, sleep outside, nigga, because you knew you ain't have one when you rolled out.
Apparently he had like $1,000, but then I don't know how he was betting. I think it was sports betting, and then I guess on the way there he lost that bet and lost that $1,000. So he landed with like $50.
Nigga, if you bet, that makes no sense, brother. None. You leaving out the country, hoping you hit a bet. Like soon as you bet the money, you don't have 1,000 no more. Because it's a chance you could win or lose. Nigga, the money is no longer yours unless you win, and there's no way for you to know if you're gonna win. You just gambled it away.
But if he won, he would have made like probably like fucking 10 bands or something. So maybe like in his mind.
Bro, you gambling. I can go put $1,000 right now on roulette. If I win, if I hit this, or on the die, if I hit a snake eyes or double six, I'm a triple that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if I put that $1,000 on the crap table and roll the dice, I know that $1,000. It's a 50% chance that shit is higher than that. It's a 65, 70% chance that shit is out of here. You know what I'm saying? Adios, bye bye. And I'm a leave out the country, gambling my money.
Yeah. I mean, it don't make a lot of sense.
Zero sense, bro. Are you trying to make that make sense or no? Does that make sense to you?
Nah, I'm not trying to make it make sense. I'm just telling you what happened.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just asking you. Does that? Because I want to see if I'm tripping right now.
Nah, I don't think you're tripping. I think Roman do. I didn't know all of that. I thought social was just trolling niggas for being broke. I thought that was fucked up. But then when he was talking about it earlier today, on his live stream was doing right now, and he was like, he had $1,000 before he came out there. I didn't know all of that.
Niggas sitting there like, yo, I ain't had no. Bro, how many times you show up, you ain't got no dough, nigga? You don't want no dough. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't want no dough. You don't need no dough, right? That is stupid, bro. Look, that looks stupid, nigga. How the nigga the Dominican dude out there hustling got more money than you?
Yeah, this nigga came out with some fresh Air Forces and shit. I mean,
honestly, I think he actually got money because look, the nigga always say that he'll never end up sleeping outside for real. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta know he's known in the stew, oddly enough. So he probably has people. He was staying with that chick at one point. Remember that chick that was violating him. So it's like he's known out there. So it's like. Even I think I was talking to Strictly the other day. He's saying that he when he was in Santo Domingo, he letting Future stay at his crib. So worst case scenario, he probably just has somebody to have some compassion.
You're traveling out there to get box. How do you think you get box and you left and you gambled $1,000 away? There's no way. I'm just saying this. There's no way he landed out there with $50, bro. There's no way.
So you think he's capping? He's on his Relo?
Hell yeah, man. Ain't no way in hell a nigga really did that, bro. There's no way. It's like it. He just does that to get niggas like how we doing right now. Like, that's crazy. Like, nigga, he not really that stupid. Nigga ain't left and landed with no $50, bro. Niggas be having to stay in character to try to get money out of niggas, bro. There's no way. No, who would do that for real? Gamble $1,000 away before they go to the fucking out the country and have $50 in their pocket when they touch down. Nobody's gonna do that, bro.
You wouldn't do that because you're moving with a little bit more common sense. But
No, he wouldn't do that, nigga. Just like he's saying Ice. Okay, Ice got scoped, right? Allegedly. Relo got in the car accident and went to jail allegedly. So now I gotta do something stupid. So niggas is talking about me. All right, I'm gonna just say I landed with $50. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta make headlines. That's all it is, bro. Nigga ain't landed out there with no motherfucking $50, bro.
Yeah, this is play after play after play.
I mean, the same play over and over. You think a nigga gonna believe that the same play over and over and over? Oh, I fucked the money up again. Oh, I fucked the. Come on, bro. There's no way. Not that stupid, nigga.
You think Future came out the suit to make some money off his audience?
You don't see social loaner over there like, well, let me give you some bread because social loaner know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I linked up with the homie and shout out to him. I got him something to drink and all that, but I ain't hit him with no bread because I'm like, I didn't really feel he got scope, but I was like, you know, maybe he got licked, maybe he just trying to get his name buzzing. But either way it go, niggas is too much of veterans by this time. Them niggas have traveled a lot to be making, certain mistakes.
And the way I looked at the Ice City thing, when I saw you there, I felt like, oh, he must be not happy. So like, you gotta be careful with that. There's like people that trust in you, like, oh, this nigga came down around the nigga, so this nigga gotta be something must have like legitimately happened type of shit. And then
Wait,
he
why
did
your mic so low, nigga? What do you be doing to it?
Oh, it's because I'm using
Let me see if I could cut your mic all the way up. Let me see where your shit at. Hold on. All right, you on this one. Shit. Get that family. All right, go ahead. What'd you say?
Yeah, but I thought
Not forget what Vegas taught us. The house always wins.
That's true. When I saw you with him, I thought he must have been not capping. I wouldn't see you showing with a nigga that's kind of scam or whatever, right?
Nah, when you see
but
me
then,
with him, I wasn't saying that he wasn't capping or he was capping. I just met up with the nigga because we used to have beef back in the day and we squashed it. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so whatever he's doing is still independent from. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing to do with it. I have no way to know if he's lying or telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? I just came up there because it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he did show his bank statement. He showed that he got a bunch of charges charged to his card in like a 3 hour span for like $1,500. So I'm not saying not. So it looks like it's more feasible than the other situation. And then I spoke to Strictly on the back end because me and Strictly are tied in.
Right.
He was saying he got Arello out, and then he said after that he left type shit. He said he don't know what happened to Arello after that. But he said when he linked to Arello, he said Arello had his passport. He said I don't know how the nigga got his passport again. This is what I was told. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah. He said I don't know how the insurance or the car owner got a hold of Rello's passport. But he said when he left Rello had his passport in hand. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Right. I feel like the shit with Rello, yeah, he probably was involved in some type of car accident. I'll give him that. Did he spend the night in jail? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how that worked out. You know what I'm saying? The ice shit, did he get licked? It's possible. Did he get drugged? I don't believe he got drugged though. I still don't believe that. Did he get licked? That's possible. You know what I'm saying? Did he get drugged? I don't believe it.
I mean,
You can get licked without getting drugged. You know what I'm saying?
The common theory is that bro probably was off the perks or he was drunk or a mixture of the two. And it was just like a crime of opportunity more than like intention.
Bro, first of all, go back and watch those scopamine type videos, nigga, right? When you see them do, they be so out of it. There's no way they can make a thumbnail, put together a lot. They be out of it. Have you seen him When they actually get, they be gone, nigga. They be gone. So she did put some shit in the drink. It wasn't no scopolamine. It probably could have had to been something else. That's one.
Little Benadryl, maybe.
Yeah, she definitely didn't scope the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't go to no doctor. So it's not like he's gonna know what was in the system. You know what I'm saying? So he probably just labeled it scope for it. It was just short for like I got drugs. I'm passed out and I woke up with my shit gone. And then it looked like she had some degree of compassion because she left his phone and his and a lot of people like, why shouldn't you take the phone or the passport? And my thought process, maybe she wanted to take something that he probably wouldn't have noticed, or he'll notice it later on, and maybe it'd be like, oh, you dropped it somewhere, like, you know what I mean, type shit, like opposed to her taking it.
Wait, all your money and all your tree.
Oh, the weed was gone. Oh damn.
That's what he said, bro. Man, you playing right now, so like, nigga, they don't give a fuck about all you notice, nigga. You lick, nigga. They don't give a fuck about none of that. And she didn't take the phone. Shit, maybe she was trying to get up out of there. I don't know, but if she put some shit in your drink, that means she got time to take her time to to go through your shit and really clean you out. If she didn't put nothing in your drink, that mean I got this real quick and I'm out of there. I got the main shit I need, the money. You know what I'm saying? If she put some shit in you out, that means she got time to clean you out now. You know what I'm saying?
Most likely, but he said that it was his debit card, so I don't think it was cash. I think it was just the debit card. And then the debit card got charged. So most likely he'll get refunded on all that money that he lost.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she didn't take his debit card, bro. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying this is I don't think she drugged the nigga. I'm not. Because, bro, they don't really. Have you ever heard of that before? Never. That's not, nigga, they gonna get you, nigga, a whole bunch of different ways out there. I've never heard about that way.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm gonna sell this shit to VH1, man. Fuck that.
You got some in the hand, huh? you got some magic.
Yeah, I'm not saying he couldn't have. I'm not saying he couldn't have got because they tried. You could get got one of them spots real easy. So he could have
Hey,
very.
what we gonna name the show? Sipping with Rello. Rello, a dumb kind of fellow. I don't know. Just call it Rello.
And we know, goddamn, I'm gonna give Ice more. I'm gonna give the person that got the most credibility right now with me, as far as their story. I would have to give it to Rello because he did have the ones pulling up. It was clear that it was some type of situation going on. The second person I'm gonna give the most credibility to is Ice, even though I still 100% don't believe she put enough shit in his drink. Probably, he probably jacked his card or something. Yeah. Future, get out of here, bro. You did not land with no $50, bro. No one's like, I'm going on vacation. Let me gamble this $1,000 away right before I'm going on vacation. That doesn't happen, bro. That has zero credibility. That does not happen, bro. Yeah. And if he did do that, which I don't believe he did, it's basically like, congratulations. You played yourself. And if a nigga gamble his trip money away before he come, I'm not gonna feel bad for you. I'm not gonna be like, yo, I could at least get you something to eat. You don't got nowhere to stay. No, nigga, you did that. You gave your money. You gave your trip money to the casino right before you came, nigga. What you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? What you want me to do about that? Shit, you know what I'm saying? Ask a casino, they can give you some of it back.
Would you laugh in his face like Social did? Because Social was trolling the nigga for like an hour.
Vegas has taught us house rules. House always wins.
Nigga, that shit would be when I laugh. Okay, you said would I laugh in his face?
Social was laughing at that nigga's face for 2 hours.
I'm just gonna be thinking like, all right, niggas, well, stop looking sad, nigga. What you talking about? You gave your money away. What you crying about? You did that. It ain't like nobody stole it from you. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm not gonna try to massage your feelings. Like, damn, really? No, nigga, this is exactly what you wanted to do. Show up broke, nigga. Matter of fact, where are your shit at? Let me go through all your shit, nigga. Take all your shit off, nigga. Let's get down to the bottom of your shit. Where your money at for real, nigga? All these cars, nigga. Ain't nobody falling for that, bro. You ain't gave all your money away right before you went to a trip. And if you did, nigga, we don't want to hear about it, nigga. Suffer in silence, nigga. You did that. Ain't nobody told you to do that. You gave all your money away right before you got a trip coming up. All right, that sounds like a you problem right there. I wouldn't even care to hear about it. I wouldn't care to know about it, nigga. You hungry? I'm gonna tell you what you do. Make you an imaginary sandwich, nigga.
Nigga, that's worse than trolling, nigga.
With potato bread, motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't that good? You want fries with that imaginary burger, nigga? Here you go. Here goes some imaginary fries, nigga. Oh, you want some imaginary ketchup too? Yeah.
Ain't that a good sandwich, nigga? Ain't that shit filling? That shit fill you right up, don't it, motherfucker?
Oh, keep it a glass of water. Here go imaginary glass of water too, nigga. Here you go.
No, nigga, wait till it rain. Drink the water out the sky right to your mouth, nigga.
That nigga Social pull out money in front of the nigga. He's like, oh, this is my emergency money. And then put it back. I was like, damn. I was feeling bad for the nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, damn.
See? That's what these niggas be wanting y'all to do, nigga. So you felt so bad. How much money did you send them?
I ain't send that nigga shit.
Fuck no, I ain't feel that damn bad for a nigga.
But I got my own bills, man. I got a son. I got a BM asking for shit every other day. I got my own worries.
But this is my thing. How could you feel bad for a nigga that's like a nigga say, I fucking gave a nigga my shoes and now I gave a nigga my shoes and now I ain't got a pair of shoes to walk. So you mean to tell me you gave away your only pair of shoes and you want me to feel bad that you barefooted now? You did that. That don't even make sense. That's what I feel bad, nigga. I guess you like walking with no shoes, nigga. Don't start to think about it now, nigga.
Yeah, the casino rubbing their hands together like Birdman and shit.
And I'm like this. How many times have you played? You didn't gamble before, right? And you done lost money before, right? You know that's a very, very high probability that's gonna happen. That they finna take your money, nigga. You knew that. Nah, but you know what he wanted to say? I wanted to gamble y'all money. I lost that 1,000, but y'all need to replace it. No, nigga, you gambled your 1,000. You ain't gamble my 1,000, nigga. Shit. If I want to gamble my money, I know how to go to the casino and do it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna gamble my shit for me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know before I start watching the stream, you got at least like $80 in, so people are sending it in.
Right. That's because the niggas are like, yo, the nigga, what? Me, I'm gonna be like, all right, nigga. Well, we got imaginary sounds in the back. Go ahead and make you one, nigga. I don't feel sorry for niggas that do dumb shit purposely, cause like you're not gonna have me. You're gonna be looking stupid by yourself. I ain't gonna look stupid with you. I'm gonna be like, all right, nigga. When you get hungry, nigga, you'll go pull out that real money out your backpack, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You think he was capping? Like he got
Fuck
some paper.
yeah. Nigga, who do you know in your right fucking mind is gonna land with $50, bro? Just like Rolo came with that bullshit with Sin, got a drink out the nigga. These niggas is mastermind manipulators, bro. Masters at it. Masters at it, nigga. They like no matter how many times this trick is always gonna work because them niggas is smarter than the niggas that watch their shows. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy to even think that the people dumber than Rella. But yeah,
Yeah, because they think these niggas is dumb, but they. All right, let me tell you this. You think Rello's dumb, right? Some niggas think he's dumb. I don't think he's dumb at all.
I don't think
So,
he's dumb. I think he's a manipulator.
so you mean to tell me for the niggas that think he's dumb, like all the niggas special, he was locked up, he didn't learn life lessons and all that. So he knew goddamn well not to come to Sasua that he had a guaranteed ass kicking coming. He was smart enough to figure that out and say, you know what? Out of the two niggas, what nigga do I have a better chance of not getting into it with? Sin. You know what I'm saying? He was able to do that math quickly. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, they just act dumb. They don't be dumb at all. Nigga, he know goddamn well, that I'm not gonna give him that pass of you slow, you dumb, nigga. I'm gonna be beating your ass. And then niggas feel sorry for you after that. You still gonna get that ass kicking. And he know that. So he's smart enough to say, I know nine. I'm not gonna be able to, it's not gonna go well. So I'm gonna go over here with Sin and I'm gonna be like, yo, whatever he did, because he knew where it could work at. He knew it wasn't gonna work over here because he heard how Sin was talking before he approached him. He probably heard when Sin was talking to me online, like, yo, nine, it ain't worth it. Just woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I'm still beating the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? It probably ain't, but it don't matter. And so here you said it's not worth it. You're like, all right, well, it's safer to go over there. That's where I'll be going. The nigga that's already talking like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga not stupid, bro. Same thing with Future. Nigga like, yo, man, I'm broke. Anytime he didn't say that, niggas and gave him money. So why wouldn't I just keep saying I'm broke, man? You won't believe. What's the other thing he said he fucked off his money? Niggas, I just be crazy, bro. I don't know.
His phone did break on live stream. I'm trying to find the part where his phone just.
His phone broken. Then what's that mean?
Look at my boy right there. What?
But
None. Some of the shit.
Like, you know, like when you get an email said something about the business, changing things for business.
Because you can get too much money.
I think I was getting too much money, but I never changed the business, though. It was personal.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
This is him talking about him losing his cash app.
They might think you're doing illegal shit.
Yeah.
You gotta come. If you're gonna do this concert shit, you gotta formulate an LLC and shit like that.
I think you should open your new cash up with business.
Yeah. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah.
It's for real, like.
But like people fuck it. I'm like, I'm doing cash.
Unless somebody. She's right.
His phone broke midstream. You got an iPhone 11.
I know, but what's that have to do with him landing with $50?
Look at him.
Yeah. Yeah, so this man has no fun with this technically his job right now to do a fundy. He can't log his. Here you go.
You're supposed to just troll that nigga.
I'm not laughing. I'm really not laughing. I'm just.
Wait, how is it broke? What made it be broke?
Most likely it was broke already, and then it just got that final nail in the. I don't know. You probably don't do that, but if you riding with a phone that's already cracked, and then the ink, the ink glob just starts getting wider and wider every day. Instead of
Right.
getting it fixed, the phone just the screen just basically tapped out. It might have been the rain, something, but
Okay, but
all he
his
could.
phone broke, but that don't mean he landed with $50.
Nah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it was just a string of unfortunate events. He didn't have any money for this hotel, allegedly. Then his phone broke. Like maybe that was God to stop lying, nigga.
Yeah, stop lying, nigga. Nigga, so what? What's that mean? Nigga, my laptop fucked up when I was out there. I'm sure you heard me say that. And then I came back home and it's mysteriously working. I think the vote, something shit was wrong with it, like the charging, maybe whatever was wrong, but I couldn't get my shit to cut on. Now when I make it back home, it's working. But that don't mean I landed out there with $50. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
That nigga didn't land out there with no $50, bro. Hell.
I mean, he finessed the chat out of a couple of hundreds. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If all I gotta do is like make up some bullshit story, nigga, and get money that easy, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
I hear that.
I'm like, nigga, my daughter's car fucked up when I was on the trip in Thailand, bro. Did I have niggas send me money for that?
You probably could, man, in this space. It's like you just make up a story and shit. Like, damn, Michael Porter got me or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that nigga just popped up. Some dumb shit like that.
I could, but my dignity is worth too much, nigga. I'll never follow these niggas doing dumb shit. I'll never join that group of niggas, huh?
I mean, you gotta realize too, like, you actually have a good job. Where these niggas is
Future got a good job, nigga. He just don't go to work. What are you talking about, nigga? He do fuck. What you mean? He got a job too. He just don't show up to work.
what kind of job he has?
He work at the airlines.
You work at the airlines? How
Yeah,
you
that's
not
how you
show
get
up to
them
work?
discounted flights.
How you not show up to work and keep your job?
He said he be selling his time off, wherever he be doing, getting niggas to take his hours and however he be doing it, but he got a job.
Okay, so Future work at the airport. So you probably work at what, JFK?
I don't know which one he work at, but the nigga say he work for the airlines and that's how he get them super dumb cheap flights. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. And then Rella, I mean, that nigga's a hood baby. See that nigga room look like. That nigga needs to do a furniture fundy.
No, Rello is just a fucking, what do you call it? A scheming connect. Rello had a job before he went on the trip. He would just act like he didn't have one. Rello don't want to pay for none of his own shit. Rello just a nigga that use motherfuckers. He'll have money, act like he don't got money, cause he want to spend your money. You know what I'm saying? And then he want to go fuck his money off, and then, bro, Rello be working. Future got a job. You know what I'm saying? Rollo got a job, right? And you stay with little Adam. And you think he paying little Adam rent? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? You get the nigga some black and miles here and there. You know what I'm saying? Get it, you know how this shit go.
Yeah, to the least.
And who's the next nigga? Ice City. That nigga Ice City hustle and make money too. But Ice don't really do all that. He do his funnies and shit, but he don't. Ice normally go out there and got all his money situated. So he just, I guess, he might have felt like, you know what, these niggas is, I'm a fuck it. You know what I mean? This shit is just too tempting. You know what I'm saying? I need to, you know what I mean?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was saying he probably get them buddy passes on his job.
Yeah, I think you get like, I know at Delta you get like 6 or some shit like that. I had a family member that used to work at Delta. I need to get some buddy passes.
He ain't nothing but a big old con, man.
I love to put these niggas in like the little one of them little. Remember like the what is that shit called? I forgot what it's called. It's called Squid Games or whatever. I like to put these niggas in the house like that and say like, what would y'all do for this money? All right, get this nigga a foot massage with your face for $20. Good. All right. Who? You know, I love to put them in there because they like doing stupid shit for money. Like, all right, huh?
That's some social honor shit right there.
Fuck that.
Draw a bunch of hearts on this nigga's back.
That would be actually entertaining. You think these niggas are good?
Hell yeah, they do it, nigga, for money. Niggas will do anything for money.
I'm trying to find the lives that social has. I wonder if that nigga deleted that shit.
Oh, where he had this nigga pouring milk on himself?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, bro.
I don't even remember what it was a little while ago.
I wish a nigga would try to pay me some money to dump milk all over me like I'm a girl. Fuck out of here.
That nigga social. He didn't pay him. Somebody else paid him. But
It don't matter, nigga. I mean, let me ask you this. I'm just asking you, I'm not saying like, could a nigga pay you $500 to dump milk all over your head and your body online?
I can make $500 myself.
Huh?
I can make $500 myself from my laptop.
I know that, but I'm saying like you can get this quick free $500 if you dump a gallon of milk all over you online. Would you do it?
Absolutely not. I got
That's
kids,
my
man.
point, nigga. Nigga not gonna pay me to do no stupid.
Yeah, imagine them seeing my shit. With all respect for my son is just, or even you setting a bad example. You know?
Shit, nigga, I'm broke. I'll take that $500. Fuck it. It's just milk.
Nah, but you gotta pour it on yourself like a girl, nigga. Lick your lips.
I ain't gonna do no faggy shit like that.
All right then.
I think this nigga Floyd deleted it. Can't even find it. That was a smart move. This will never see the light of day.
How much did they pay him to do that stupid shit anyway?
I think it's $50.
$50? You pour milk all over yourself like a girl?
Yeah.
Like the nigga was drenched with the milk. I seen the shit.
I heard it.
That nigga was up there looking like Jessica Simpson and shit. You know what I'm saying?
This thing got slides on and shit.
Let me
in the middle of the street.
If you back up, right there is good. Right there. Right here? Yeah, right there we can see you. I'm about to hate myself for this shit. But a deal's a deal. A bet's a bet, and I lost. So guys, we got 2 milks. And I did lose a bet, and I did lose a bet. And what I'm gonna do with these 2 milks, I'm gonna pour it on me. And I'm right in front of my place too. So it's gonna have the double embarrassment, you know what I mean? Can you see me on the video? Yeah, you're good. You're perfect. Can you see and hear me? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Good? Alright, I'm nervous, but fuck it. I'm already out here, so I don't want to fuck up my iPhone, so let me put my iPhone up here. Alright, here's the first milk.
That nigga went and got 2 milks because it was find the balance.
Things I do for content. Alright, ready? You ready? Ready. Yeah, you're good. Should I do both at the same time, or should I just do one at a time? I think both at the same time. Fuck. Just knock it out. Right.
Knock it out.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, yo, this shit was tough as fuck. The way the nigga did it was tough.
I ain't never doing that again. Fuck. Don't ask me to do that again, because I'm not. Fuck.
Yo, show the camera your face. Show the camera your face.
Man.
Hey, you did it. You did it.
Oh, that shit's gross. All right, guys. Send my $50, man. Send my $50. I took on a dare, and I did it. Not doing that again, though. Yeah. I ain't doing that. I am not.
$50.
You would do all that for $50, OG? Cam up, nigga. I got $50. You got some milk, OG? Where you at?
Nigga said $50 is crazy, Rick. I know you.
I'm definitely not doing no stupid shit like that for $50, bro. Get the fuck out. Online, looking like a fucking idiot.
I miss Floyd, bro.
Damn.
I think he was. Floyd make like maybe. He used to make like $2,500 a month, but I think his YouTube channel was slowing down. The one that makes money, and he was short on cash, so he was willing to do dumb shit. So they had niggas doing jumping jacks, and fucking push-ups, go play for shit.
Stoic. Since I came back from this trip, I didn't go to work Monday, right? The last time when I came out for Thailand, I didn't work for a week, brother. Right? I mean, my money, I'm short on cash too. You think I'm gonna pour some milk on me online like that, bro? What the fuck?
You probably got savings and shit like that.
You keep moving the goalposts, nigga. The point is, I'm a man, nigga. I'm not doing that.
You're in a different. Yeah.
Because them niggas is making me look stupid, bro. That's why I'm not doing that.
You're in a different financial situation. I mean, I don't know about Future and Relo. I know Floyd. He don't got it like that. Thank you. He does shit like this to supplement his income when he's low on bread. And it's really social that he's starting this shit. The social is the one that social offered him $30.
Hey, I'll say this though. This is more respectful. I'll say this. This is more respectable that the nigga poured milk all over himself and earned the $50 than the nigga just say, give it to me because I gambled my shit away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why people do have a little respect for Floyd, or a bit more, because yeah, he gonna do some dumb shit on camera, but he's earning it kind of. But it's definitely nothing I would do.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta take it easy on Floyd because at least Floyd, you know, he don't just ask. He like, all right, let me earn some money from you. You want me to smoke some crack, nigga? Give me $300. Versus the nigga saying like, yo, just give it to me, man.
I don't think Floyd would smoke crack.
You never know. The nigga just poured 2 gallons of milk on his head.
I mean, that's definitely sucks. I ain't gonna hold you.
Look how he looks right there. What does he look like? A fucking idiot.
Definitely looks sus. That's for
Not
sure.
like Floyd. But let's be honest. He looks crazy. I don't got no issues with Floyd.
I mean, Floyd, he used to be on the same shit with the where he would raise funds and then he wouldn't do what he said with the money, and then he stopped. Like Floyd's at the point where he travels and he takes his own trips, like shit. You know, he just comes online when he wants to, or if he really needs extra money, then he'll do dumb shit like this. So he's kind of changed his mo with the fundies now.
I had to start watching this cop block shit too. The nigga, did you see when they tased that nigga?
I did see that shit.
I
He's
said,
like, what a rush!
that was funny. I
That's how
actually
he got
go ahead.
on his other channel. That's how he got popping on his other channel.
I actually think that was funny. Like, you know, and really he wasn't doing nothing wrong but standing up for his constitutional protected rights. You know what I'm saying?
And when you talk about no fear, that nigga Floyd don't got no fear.
Yeah, that
Like,
nigga, that nigga was getting into it with the cops. I said, oh yeah, this nigga. But he really wasn't doing nothing wrong. And he just because he was just basically being an auditor. The cops don't like, you know, some cops don't like when you challenge them or if you try to assert your rights. You know what I'm saying? They're like, nigga, if you don't move along. But
he was walking around with a gun case and a fucking shiesty mask on. Now there was nothing in the case, but you could imagine it's normal for people to feel a bit of fear, and then the cops kind of have to like take precautions for their own safety. Because legally, what he's doing is not wrong in that state. Like you carry weapons and shit, but
right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not knocking this little cop block shit. I thought it was amusing. It was just funny when they tased his ass. But and it's only like if I would have seen this shit and I didn't know Floyd, it wouldn't have been funny. I'd have been like, "Yo, that's fucked up." They just tased dude like that. But it's funny because I know him and I know he's trying to get a reaction out of him. And then when he succeeds, it's just funny. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he succeeded, all right.
Yeah, fucked around and got his ass tased. Fuck, thank God he didn't get fucking worse than that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a fact.
I say, yeah, it's probably better to pour milk in yourself than do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Floyd's been locked up like 3-4 times.
So what do you think he's trying to do? He's trying to come up on a lawsuit.
Basically, yeah. Because there's procedures that the police are supposed to follow. That's
Right.
what the auditors are there to test that the police know their procedures and shit.
Yeah, I'm not knocking it. Yeah, they call auditors and cop block or cop watch or whatever. I'm not knocking them because it's like if you don't use your rights, you lose them. I do agree with that. So you know, he just standing up for our Constitution. But
use real scenarios. Who's walking around with a shiesty in a fucking gun case, you know?
I wouldn't be doing that though. You know? I do not want to provoke the police to have a negative encounter with them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to get George Floyd out there, you know?
Right.
I'm trying to be a martyr.
then you know we will have some respect when the POLICE when that name rings. Shit, them niggas roll up, they go right, I'm going left. And like I'm gonna tell you this though, I don't be having bad encounters with the cops though, to be honest. But I mean, I used to back in the day, you know. I'll see the cops and just take off running, man. If I was up to no good or something. Now I live a regular lifestyle, so my life's regular. So I don't. When I see them, I still get a little, you know, like, damn. Hopefully, you know, he's about his way. Well, I don't feel like the amount of like uncomfortable as I used to, or anxiety when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because A, I know I'm doing shit. B, I know how, you know, shit works. You know, like I'm aware of my constitutional rights, how to assert them, how to use them, and but still, I just don't be wanting to get into it with them unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like most cops are just men, so it's like you treat them with respect. You know, you're not doing them crazy. You're not gonna really fuck with you like that.
But I will see this: if I see a situation with the cops going on with a civilian and it look kind of like it could be getting out of hand, I'm definitely gonna pull out my fucking camera and film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Because look, I'm filming. The cops don't realize this. I'm filming for their safety too. Cause say he fucking around and something happens to you, nigga, it's filmed, nigga. Regardless, it's just look. The video only films what happens. If you violated this nigga's right and something bad happened to him, it's filming that. If you know what I'm saying, it's just gonna film. It ain't like filming. Like I'm making. It's not like I'm making this video. I'm just capturing what's happening in real time. But that's how I would film, man, to like, you know. But other than that, man, I ain't trying to be getting into it with the cops, bro. Fuck all that. I got other shit to do.
That's in a situation where people are rallying behind this guy saying that the police killed him unjustly, you know. But when you look at the cam footage or whatever from the police, bro, hops up, he gets pulled over. He's like, dude just acts his license and shit. Bro just opens the door, runs, turns around and starts busting at the police.
Well, who are you talking about? Who did that?
This is a situation a couple years ago with on camera.
No, but I'm saying the guy ran and who started shooting though?
He started
y'all remember seeing the remake of that movie, Superfly?
Superfly?
Mm-hmm.
You know, okay, the new joint where it was two crews, two hustling crews in Atlanta. One of them was called Snow Patrol. The niggas wore all white. And there was this dude named Priest who was supposed to be Superfly. You know, he had a little hair permed up and shit. Anyway, there was a scene where Superfly's partner fronted their strong man a key because he was pressing him to get on. And he finally fronted him the key. He was out with his girl, driving the car, getting some head from a little chick, little side chick he was messing with. He was laying back, eyes closed, driving. Police rolled by and saw him get some head. He had the key in the trunk. So anyway, this is a true life story that happened in New York. There was this dude, I forgot his name, man, but he was a hustler. He got pulled over by the police. Police took his key from him, let him go, then pulled him over again, shot him on camera. He walked up to him and said, you know, he pulled him over, he said, hey, put that gun away. Knew when he was drawing a gun. And he shot him and killed him and the girl. police say it's not about black, it's about power with them fools, man. And in the movie Superfly, what he ended up doing, he took the key because they Superfly and his crew, they were under the radar for years. Never had no charges, never had no heat. But Snow Patrol had all the heat drawn on them. They had so many cases, they was about to go down anyway. Anyway, when he told his girl, don't say nothing when the police say something. The cop made a reference to her being a prostitute. How much you charge? How much you get for that, baby? And she said something. He told me to get out the car. He said, I told you, don't say nothing. So then he scared her by having him thinking he was gonna shoot dude, and she didn't tell him who his peoples was. And she gave her priest's name and his partner. So now it's like, okay, now we got to figure out, how I'm going to handle this shit. I got to tell priest this shit. So the next day, this female cop comes by along with the dude that killed him. And, they strong arming him for some money, for his, interrogation for some money. And she gives him the key back. The Superfly realized his partner gave the key. He said, man, we in this shit because of you. And basically what the deal was, they ended up beefing about this shit for a brief moment. But he had plans to get out the game. The same as in the original Superfly. But this time he got out and, what he did was the girl and the cop, they was extorting him for like millions of dollars. So in the end, he got the girl cop set up because he used the cops to kill Snow Patrol, got the balance bumped off, and then he got the female cop locked up. He set her up. He put the 3 keys in her trunk. And then the guy, when he went to go be priest to get his payoff, priest handed him a bag of fake, clear paper. And they got this big old fight. He beat the shit out of his ass. That was in the movie. But I forgot the reason why I was going with that story. But the scene with the cop putting him over in the first place and killing him was what I was talking about as far as police and their brutality shit. It's about power with them motherfuckers, man. Because I've seen videos where white cops beat all white dudes, But then again, you see them put over some white people, like white females and white guys, they talk bad shit to them, and they don't do nothing to them. They cuss them out, call them all kinds of assholes, don't want to get out the car and all this shit. They never pull out a gun on them. They don't feel threatened by them. They're scared of the black man because they fear our strength. Black man is the most powerful entity on this planet. And they fear us, man. That's why we have to be careful with how we carry ourselves. Because when they pull us over, I just like, hey, look, what you want me to do, Motherfuckers, they get scared when they tell you to do something, and you go to do it, they ain't scared of you moving. Hey, man.
You just building, just to turn off your car engine. You want extra precaution. Take your keys out the ignition, put on the dashboard. Just keep your hands on the steering wheel.
I will do whatever you tell me to do. I don't want no smoke.
And then when it's time to give them I'm gonna reach over here to get my ID and shit. Let them know. Hand it to them. And then once they see that you're safe, they'll say 9 out of 10 times. You always got something to ask for. 9 out of 10 times. Because you assured their own safety, they just want you out.
So the officer, if you want my ID, I gotta reach my pocket to get it. If you rather I get out and you put the handcuffs on me and you go in my pocket and get it yourself, you can do that. I don't want to make no moves that's gonna make you shoot me. I don't want to give you no reason to pull that trigger. Because you know, when it comes to military and cop training, you put your finger on the frame of the trigger unless you're ready to. When you know you're ready to shoot, that's when you put your finger on that trigger. Because you can move it about here about and squeeze that trigger slightly. It could be a hairpin trigger. But if you just hold the frame, you don't have no intention of shooting right away. But you do have your weapon drawn on a person. Once you put your finger on that trigger, it's about time to put some work in. I pray to God I never have to face no shit like that. I'm from DC. DC cops are pretty cool. They don't, if unless you out there in the street hustling and doing some dirty shit, they ain't gonna fuck with you.
Shit, like in Queens, those in certain areas, I ain't gonna say where, but it's broad day hustling. Broad day hustling. They outside selling what they selling. The police is right there. And paddy wagon is right there. It's not nothing. So like, they don't really it depends on neighborhood, whatever. There's an open air rule. Like, yo, you don't do nothing too hot, no violence, then they allow us to operate. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, New York cops are the baddest cops too. Shit, a lot of them motherfuckers want to take like hell, man. I mean, I've heard stories about cops that do all kinds of crazy shit, man. They be on motherfucking payrolls and do dirty shit. Robbing drug dealers, all kinds of shit, man.
It's like that in Thailand too, man. I know certain people out there, they ain't got no dispensary license, none of that. They know who to pay. You know, precinct to get in good with. And as long as they pay their fees or whatever, they can operate. So sometimes working with the police could be useful.
This nigga came up with the sleep on us.
It's not the first time he's done this, man.
The nigga came out over here snoring.
That nigga's tired, man. You gotta work tomorrow. Like,
yeah, he's tired.
I mean, it's like 11 o'clock over there, right?
Yep.
You on the West Coast?
I'm in Texas.
Okay, so it's like
yeah, it's like 10 after 11 over there in Cali.
Okay, yeah. It's like 2 in the afternoon over here in Asia.
Yeah, I'm right. You in New York, so I'm right behind you. I'm behind you. It's just at the one.
No, I'm from New York, but I live in Vietnam.
Oh, you in Nam? Okay. Oh shit, you on the other side of the clock.
Yeah, man. I work odd hours too, so it's like I'm awake at random times. I was working till like 5 a.m. in the morning. Went to sleep, woke up 10. Just ate lunch. And probably another 10 minutes gotta get back to work. So. Yeah, man, New York. Yeah, you learn a lot in New York environment like New York. It kind of stays with you wherever you go. To be honest.
I didn't hear what you said.
Hold up.
What'd you say?
I feel like with the police, sometimes they do be violating, and it depends on where you at and stuff. It's like, I know there's a neighborhood in Ridgewood, it's like border Queens, Brooklyn, that area. I feel like those police are kind of corrupt because I've just dealt with bullshit with those guys on that side. You know what I mean? So I think it just depends where you at.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, K9,
Yep.
you came back to us. You was knocked for a little bit.
Oh yeah, man. I woke up. I said I heard talking in the background. I said, "Oh shit, I'm still streaming."
Yeah, man. We let you go and get you some rest, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm ready to get off here myself.
It's been a good stream though, man. You know what I'm saying? Another good stream.
You've been on here 10 and a half hours.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. Until the next time y'all rock out, y'all fuck with me, man.
Definitely, man.
Take it easy.
Y'all
All
have a
right,
blessed
sure.
day, man.
Man,
All right,
stay
man.
safe.
Peace.
Peace.